Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, One Mighty Pen. Good morning, Agent. I'm not going to say that last part. Good morning, X Ban This. Good morning, Chance. Good morning, Blue Barbie. Good morning, Manders. How are you beautiful people this morning? How are all of you wonderful people doing this morning? Good morning, Angie. Good morning, Ryan. Hey, Ryan. Good morning, Krista. Good morning, Kara. Good morning, Varsh. Varsh, why are you sad? What's going on? Good morning, Ari. Yes, I'm G to G. I am absolutely G to G. The interesting thing about me, right? So this MAGA freaking over on Instagram. I think it's Arista is MAGA freaking redundant. Yes. Not only are they redundant, but they lack the ability to engage in critical thinking. Like that's a big thing. Anyway, I was saying the thing about me is that I am absolutely someone who having the opportunity to see another day always shifts my position. Right. So no matter what may or may not have happened the day before, seeing the next day allows me to reset and shift my disposition. So I never wake up carrying any type of thing that I carried into the evening. I let those things go. So good morning, Mama Kay. So absolutely having an awesome start to my morning. And yeah, I mean, I tell you what, like yesterday, I got a bunch of thank yous that I'm going to have to catch up this morning on. But you guys were like so supportive and showed so much love. And that helped me seeing that once I got off live, spending time with management, that helped me as well. And then also just having some really good conversations. Also, being able to kind of lock in on a couple of things that I've been reading and learning, like I think that really helped shift my overall disposition and the way that I view today. So I say all that to say today is a good day. Today is a good day. This morning is a good morning. It's another opportunity to be better and do better. And I'm going to do both of those things. So with that being said, guys, if you don't mind, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Also, why did it jump up? I hate when it does that. Also, share the live maybe once or twice. That's helpful. We don't want to spam share though, but more than just sharing the live, if you could repost the live, that helps way more than anything else. Reposting the live helps so much. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. If you look up under my name, if you see where my name is, and it'll show you like how many people are watching and whatever. If you click that spot, it'll give you the option to hit the thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up button. It'll push the VOD out. It'll get more people in here so we can get these debates going. We're going to start here in just a moment, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It is only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Gonna reset the daily gift goal. If we can knock those out a couple of times, that would be absolutely awesome. Where is it? Come on. Sometimes the freaking gifts, there it is. All right, we're gonna do the TikTok music note, guys. We're gonna do the TikTok music notes. All right, we're gonna get started here again. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, go ahead and get in the box. If you are friendly, do all the wonderful things. We're gonna bring some people up here in just a moment. Let me get my backup up here. I see a couple of people in the request. Hold tight for me just a moment. We're gonna go ahead and get this started, and then I'll get some people in here. You guys know what we do. Let's get active.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer, mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down. Yeah. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. Built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got for these old donuts. Pipe down, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana.
Welcome.
Bring your sources or please. Bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
You should, but if you don't worry, I got you. It's all good. You may not know who I am, but let me tell you. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and we are only looking for some debates, guys. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, guess what? I still need you, though. If you're friendly, please don't request up because, that'll slow down the flow of the live. But I need you to tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. I am going to continue to reset these daily gift goals to these little 1-cent gift goals. That'll help boost the live as well. So please continue to knock those out, guys. Last but not least, if you don't mind, share the live maybe once or twice, but repost the live. With sharing the live and reposting and put it on your stories and your FYP, the people who see your stuff will see us and they can come in and it's a whole thing. So please do that. Oh, and if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right, let's get this thing going. Hi, are you? No. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I am a Trump supporter.
Awesome. And I see your name is listed as New Jersey. And do you have a normal name that I can call you or anything that?
Jonathan.
Jonathan? Perfect. All right, Jonathan, we're going to get into this. Jonathan, quick question. Before we go too far, though, do you know who I am?
Yes, I do know who you are. You're Santana. You do debates on Jolly B, Julie B. You're friends with Dean Withers. You talk about politics. I know the rundown.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
I'm actually surprised. Listen, good on you. Well,
Thank
how
you.
about this? Really quickly though, before we get going and go too far, would you mind if I give a quick introduction to anyone else who may not know who I am or what this is?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right, perfect. Give me a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. But guess what, guys? If you're friendly, do all the good things, right? Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Again, guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. All right, so starting here, you said that you are a Trump supporter. Accurate?
Yes.
Okay. So I would love to know, I mean, I have a couple of things on the background. Do you specifically have anything that's listed on the background that you disagree with, or did you want to just start with telling me why you are a Trump supporter still today?
Could we talk about BLAGA since I am, Black conservative?
You're a Black conservative.
Yes, I was raised in a Democratic household, but I just been influenced how the Democrats just blame everything under
That's
President
interesting.
Trump.
Can you really quickly turn on your camera?
Yeah, yes, sir.
No, I mean, no.
You can see.
I just want to be able to see your face for a second. Just really quick. You don't have to stay on camera.
I'm not trying to get myself doxxed, bro. I don't want to get doxxed because people are gonna hate me because I'm a neo-libertarian phalangist. Are you a leave the Democratic Party and become a neo-libertarian phalangist? Dean needs to become a neo-libertarian phalangist.
Like, I've had the conversation with these people about the neo-libertarian phalangists.
Why?
Right?
Why? It's better than Democrats and Republicans.
Hey, can you stop for a second? Like, you're spamming the button. I'm still talking to you. Literally still talking to you. Send your request to come off mute. Like, don't over talk. That's weird. You know what's interesting about the whole neo-libertarian phalangist stick? One, like, I had a conversation with someone about that when they first started doing it, and told them, like, hey, make sure that if you're going to troll someone, then maybe like actually have a backup as far as explaining what it is and, like, going from there. But also too, like, that's being overdone. Like, seriously. Not saying that you can't troll or whatever the case may be, but like saying the same thing that everyone else is saying, and then just spamming the button and saying it over and over and over, that keeps it from being funny. So just maybe like readjust what you're doing. No. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. They really don't know when they stop like doing the same thing. It's weird. Like people copying other people that's doing it. That's fucking weird. But doing it nonstop, like it's not even funny. Like yes, it was funny at first, but like doing it over and over and over, I don't know. I understand the importance of comedic timing, and even more than that, understand like how if you want to make something special or funny or whatever, you don't just like spam that thing. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. No. Mark, or whoever you are, guess what? I didn't realize that this was your burner account, Mark. Go get your main account, Bubba. Go get your main account, and then you can come back up here. Mark Johnston, right? This is a troll account, a spam account, and I refuse. So, Mark, go get your main account, come back on your main account, and then we can talk. And in the meantime, in between time, I'm just going to block this account. Absolutely not. More than likely, it was someone blackfishing, and the only thing they wanted to do was slur and crash the fuck out. And I'm good. I'm good. Go get your main account. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Guys, we have to have a moment of honesty with people in our country. I think it's really important that we get to the point of being honest with each other and having these necessary conversations. And the necessary conversations start with the Republicans. Let's start there. Republicans, stupidity is home. And when I say that, I'm not just saying that in the sense of like, oh, you guys are just stupid. Yes, I mean, technically that's true, but it's more nuanced than that. People who actually support the Republican Party, there's a good portion of them that don't actually understand things. They don't know things, and they just lean on their feelings. They feel vindicated and justified in their feelings without having any supporting evidence. That's bad, but that's who they are. And so they're easily manipulated. And who manipulates them? Well, it's the politicians. It's the people that are in power, the people that run the Republican Party. They actually manipulate the stupidity of those people who are so easily locked into their feelings that they actually don't engage with reality or engage with the substance of what's actually happening. That's why you see Trump supporters who, even though all metrics show that like CPI is rising, prices are rising, all of this other stuff, they'll say things like, well, I'm not spending as much as I used to. Or actually, guys, the actual talking points have shifted. If you guys have not heard this, the talking points have shifted. They've gone from, well, gas used to be lower, and they've shifted from, well, it's because of the war. Hey, thank you, Iz, for the Star Night. They shifted from like, oh, gas used to be cheaper and it's only higher because of the war. They've shifted to, well, you guys didn't have a problem with paying more when Biden was in office, but now you're gonna complain about paying a little bit more for gas. Brave tactic, bold tactic, interesting direction. Interesting direction. And weren't you guys the ones that were saying, like, you were complaining about the price of eggs? Didn't you guys vote for Trump because of eggs? That's interesting. Anywho, white men, listen, we have to have a conversation. There's a subsection of the country of white men who think for some reason, like, they're being replaced. You're not. You're just a coward. You're not victims. You're just a coward. And the interesting thing about that is when you get down to the heart of it, you're just afraid of competition in a multitude of ways. In a multitude of ways. Right? That's what it really is. You're not a victim. You're a coward because you're scared of competition. White women, we got to have this conversation. This conversation has been hard for a lot of white women, and I understand why it is, but I think it's still very necessary. White women, they prioritize comfort. Yeah, it's plain and simple, and it's in a multitude of ways. The prioritization of comfort for white women, it supersedes any and everything, like literally. So, Debbie's in chat. Thank you for the cake. There's that. Last but not least, FBA, Foundational Black Americans, BLAGA, Black MAGA, Black conservatives, Black Republicans, whatever you want to call yourself. You are absolutely the weakest link. You are an embarrassment to the ancestors, and you are the reason that there's no way that Black people can not only have progress, but Black unity, because you would much rather tap dance and sell out for some idea of proximity to power that you'll never get. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I'm here for some honest conversations. I hope you are. So only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are over on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Kick, and you would like to debate me, guess what? You can do so. The only thing that you have to do is click that link. You don't even have to leave where you are. You can just click that link. It's in the pinned message. Come up and we can go ahead and get into the debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with something on the background? The Blade Texan. Sorry. I think this was a mistake. I'm gonna drop you down. I don't think that you meant to request up. I don't think you meant to request up. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. So there is someone that's in the request and they're looking to debate. Brandon, what are you looking to debate? Drop it in the comment section. I'm interested because I'm very tempted to say you're a troll, but I am very interested to see what you are looking to debate. Guys, can we knock out the daily gift goal? It's the little pink heart puffs. Can we knock those out, please, please, please? Brandon, still waiting to see what you are hoping to debate. Oh, Brandon needs help. Yeah, Brandon, sorry. We are only looking for some debates. We are only looking for some debates. You know, like there's a lot of different ways to get in contact if, you know, you need help or whatever. Best way is to go through my mods or even more specifically K. But please, please, please take that direction. Doesn't everyone prioritize comfort? I don't understand your point. No, they don't. But if you actually are a white woman and you want to debate me on that, go ahead and get up here. Aaron Lewis, if you disagree or you think that I'm incorrect, go ahead and get up here. Sorry, 1 second, guys. What do you mean by white women prioritize comfort? I mean, white women are willing to prioritize their comfort in front of everything. That's the honest conversation that we need to have. Hey, are you a white woman and you disagree? Then go ahead and get up here. I'm just waiting to see. Yeah. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Jay, do you plan on crashing out or actually engaging in?
Santana, both parties are corrupt. Join the neo-libertarian flankist party. Democrats are corrupt.
Jay,
Republicans are corrupt.
Jay, I'm blocking you.
I'm talking to the founder. I'm suing you.
I don't care.
You will.
I'm blocking you. You fucking weirdo. You guys are so weird. Like, holy shit. It's not even funny. Like, that's the sad part. It's not funny. You're not funny. Holy fuck. It's actually kind of sad. It's actually kind of sad. Anyway, like I said, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. You know what's funny? Like, I was told yesterday that there were 2 FBAs. Snorlax 30. You have 1 follower and you're following 5 people. I'm going to block this account. You're in the request. I'm going to block this account, right? Because this is your troll account. Instead of coming in on your troll account, go get your main account and then come back on your main account to debate. I don't talk to troll accounts. If you can't say it with your chest, then you're not going to say it at all. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I refuse to engage with crash outs. I refuse to engage with cowards. Same thing for Jackson Loves America. And Jackson Loves America. You're on your troll account, 22 followers, 13 following, weird ass username that's under that. I'm going to block this account for you as well. Listen, I'm telling you, save yourself some time. Like, I don't know. You guys aren't getting up here. You're not getting up here on a fucking troll account. You're not getting up here on a troll account. I don't understand why you think that you can do. They keep requesting, believing that for some reason I will accept them on a troll account. Alicia, you said, what's wrong with FBA? Alicia, are you FBA? Would you consider yourself to be FBA? Debbie's in the chat for Joshua for the $1 donation saying, pull up Dems for Life on YouTube. He's annoying. Where's Dems for Life? He has to be a coward. Where's Dems for Life? Oh, hey, Dems for Life. I'm going to go ahead and put you in timeout. Guess what, Bub? Hit that request link. No one cares about you yip-yapping in my comment section. We don't do thumb thugs. We don't do keyboard warriors. I'm shocked that my mods didn't see that, but don't worry. We got you in the cocaine and clutch now. Either get up here or shut the entire hell up. I don't care which one, but you know, those are your options. Oh, W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Wait, what did Alicia reply? Alicia, would you consider yourself to be FBA? Where's Alicia's reply? I missed that. I missed Alicia's reply. Yeah, if you consider yourself to be FBA and you want to come up and debate me, come up. Anyway, the interesting thing is that two people that declared themselves to be FBA or whatever, they wanted to debate me, and they were supposed to show up yesterday, but they never showed up for the debate. And which I don't blame them. Like, literally, I don't blame them. They're not built for these type of conversations. Yes, based on the creator site, FBA are basically African. Yeah, if you, Alicia,
hey, sorry. I'm here to debate.
Sure, give me a second. Alicia, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna keep going back in the comment sections. I think that if you don't understand like the actual premise of FBA and what that's about, then like I don't think that conversation is for you. But if you're someone that believes in what they say or what they stand for, then go ahead and get up here. Also, Dan 1, fuck you, you coward. I'm sending you a request and I muted you. Sorry, Dale. I apologize. I muted you.
My name's not now Dan. Get up here. My name is Dale Pickens.
No, I was talking. There was someone in the comment section.
Oh, I'm so sorry, man.
No, that's why I said I apologize, Dale. All right, Dale. I'm sorry. You said that you are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I'm MAGA. Okay. I would say I'm coming up here and just to debate you, man. I see you on other lives, and I'm here to take a shot at you.
Okay, listen, that's fair. I appreciate you, Dale. So,
yep.
Is there a specific topic on the background that you disagree with, or would you like to tell me how you can still support Donald Trump today, May 30th, 2026?
I think I'm just gonna go with why you should still be MAGA, right? So if that's okay with you, man.
What do you mean why you should still be MAGA?
Everybody's up here. They're saying like, oh, you shouldn't support, quote unquote Trump for this, and this, and this. I'm here to tell you why you should.
No, how about we start here? Start by specifically telling me what makes you still support him today, and then we can go from there.
Strong borders.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you think?
Yep, I like what ICE is doing.
Okay.
Yep. I like strong borders, and I like deporting the illegal immigrants.
Okay. Undocumented immigrants. Tell me more about that.
I think if you're in this country illegally, keyword capital I there, you shouldn't be in here.
Okay.
I think your favorite actors, they have a gate around their house, so why can't we have a strong border?
Okay. All right. I understand. Can you tell me any more about your actual immigration perspective? Is it just people who come in undocumented, or how do you feel about like immigrants coming into the country as a whole, H-1B1 visas, things like that? Like, what's your
if you come over
perspective?
Yeah, my where I stand is you come over here legally. Good for you, props. You deserve to be here, right?
Okay.
It's the problem where if you come over here illegally, you don't go through the process. And I'm not saying the process is easy. The process probably should change to make it easier.
Okay.
But you should go through it the right way because people are going through the right way. You know what I mean?
Okay. So your issue is with people who come into the country and they don't follow the process of actually becoming a citizen. What's your stance on people that overstay their visas?
I think you should also be deported.
Okay.
That's where I stand.
Okay.
You're again going to be illegal.
Okay. Okay. That's undocumented.
If I go out and I commit
FYI,
illegal
I mean, I get what you're trying to say, but for my platform, my boundary is saying undocumented. And so if you don't mind, while speaking about the immigrants that are here, we're going to just call them undocumented immigrants. All right.
Undocumented aliens. That's what I'll go with.
Documented immigrants.
All right. Where do we go from here?
Perfect. Dale. So last question I have for you. Wait, let me just recap where we are, and then I got one more question. So your issue is with the people that come into the country that are undocumented. You also have issue with people who overstay their visas. You think that those people should be deported. You think that Donald Trump has strengthened the borders. And last question I have for you.
I wouldn't say just strengthen. I would say he has done an incredible, almost perfect job. That's where I would stand on that.
Okay. All right. So
yep.
Almost perfect job. All right. And last thing is, two things. Sorry. Are you good with all forms of quote unquote legal immigration? Meaning is there anything that you would push back as far as the current process and people quote unquote doing it the right way?
Oh, I mean, like I said earlier, I mean, I think I would push back on the process where it does take a while.
No.
I wouldn't say it's necessarily
like
easy.
Changing so they can get in easier, but like, is there anyone who like green cards, asylum seekers, like any of those types of groups that you would say no?
I wouldn't. I would say if you're in here with the capital L, you deserve to be in here, right?
Okay.
And when I say capital L, I meant legal.
Okay. All right. And last question. Why the fuck is my caps lock's not working on my
what did you call me?
No, I was talking about my
keyboard.
You're
talking about your keyboard. Sorry. I thought you were targeting me.
My caps lock isn't working. I don't know what the hell is going on.
That's okay, man.
Last question is any issues or pushback with the current process, not as far as like being able to get in, but the process that Trump is taking to try to get through his initiative?
Say it one more time.
Is there any pushback or issues that you have with the way the current Donald Trump's currently going about executing his initiative?
I mean, I think he probably should have some more, a little faster and more efficiently get people out of here. But I'm saying no, pretty damn good.
Okay, all right. Can we level set on a couple of things and agree that ensuring that success is something that's happening, that would be like the actual way that things are executed and actually getting people out of the country. Is that an accurate statement?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you also say that making sure that their success entails fortifying the borders?
Sorry to cut you off. Can I just say one thing? Yeah, you have a lot of people in the comments that are targeting me and like saying stuff towards me.
You gotta. Don't worry about the comment section. Please.
All right. Well, I have anxiety, so it's hard for me to focus on both.
Yeah, you can swipe.
So if everybody in the comments just try not to target me.
You can swipe out and like you don't have to see the comment section. You can turn that off. Also, chat. It looks like for some reason we've already received a bit of a restriction. So I need you guys to lock in for me. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me's, knock out the daily gift goal, protect the live. So let's push through this 10-minute restriction. Also, Alicia, I just saw that you joined the request. I'm going to get you in here next. So just hold tight for me. Whenever Dell and I finish, I'll have you up next. Dell. So being successful as far as deportation would be actually getting those things done, right?
Yeah. Like if you are coming in here and you're just, I don't even know if you're committing crimes, if you're just pilfering and stuff like that. Then
are you
should probably not
prioritizing
do-
criminals?
You say what?
Would you
Yeah,
prioritize
I would say no. I say, I mean, if you're in here illegally, you're already a criminal, right? Doesn't matter if you're pilfering or not.
Well, again, I mean, like, I think the nuances as far as crossing the border and what that dictates, like, I'm just going to give it to you flatly. Coming into the country undocumented, it's a misdemeanor, it's a fine. But what I'm saying is, would you want to focus on people that are like violent criminals, actively causing harm, or do you view the people who have created those misdemeanors by coming into the country as equal as people who are committing violent crime?
I mean, obviously, if you're committing a violent crime, you're more. But I would say, I mean, there's a a line where you're already a criminal.
Okay, so your stance is you want to get everyone out that's here that's undocumented, but you would be willing to prioritize the violent criminals and then get the other people. Is that an accurate statement?
Yeah, I would say that. So just so we draw the line, right? So I say, you come over here and you're committing small acts. Like, say you're just coming over here, you're pilfering, and then you're coming over here and you're committing like a large scale criminal act. I would say we get the large scale criminal acts out versus the ones that are just coming over here, doing some small stuff here and there.
Okay. Is there any cost barriers that you would put in place? Like, if this costs us X amount, then I'm not willing to do it.
Well, I mean, I feel like, realistically, there has to be, right? I mean, if it's going to cost, $100 trillion, I mean, we're already in debt.
Yeah. But is there?
But if it's not going to cost
line
that
of
much,
demarcation for you where you say, like, okay, this doesn't make sense for us to spend this amount of money on doing this.
Dude, what? All right. I need to not. How do I turn off the comments so I can't?
I think what you do is like you hold it down, and then I think you it should give you the option, or is either you swipe across or something like that. But it's one of those two ways.
All right, I got it. Clear display. It's just sorry. It's hard for me to focus on people targeting me and then you.
All good.
All right.
So
again, let's say your question again.
Is there any amount of money that you would say, like, okay, this is way too much to justify what's happening?
I mean, I feel like no. I mean, I don't know. I feel like $100 trillion, maybe. I don't know.
So
100.
That's a fictional number that, like, it doesn't exist. Is there a real dollar amount, or is it no? There's just no.
I mean, I'd say the government at $1 billion, the government should seek help. I'm sure there's a lot of Americans that would give some of their paycheck up. I'm sure it will.
Oh, okay. All right. Perfect. So I just wanted to level set on a couple of those things with you, because by all metrics, as far as what you're looking for, Donald Trump has been an overwhelming failure. All right.
No. Whoa, I'm gonna stop you right there. No, that is not true.
Yeah, it's absolutely true.
No, it's not.
Let me work backward with the low-hanging fruit. You said $1 billion. The mass deportation is currently costing $88 billion, and that's just the effort for mass deportation. When you talk about the actual...
Well, there's some exceptions, right? I was just coming up with a random number.
Well, and that's why I said what number would be good for you, and that's when you said if you said $1 billion, then they should seek help. That's why I said what number is realistic for you. And I'm telling you, you said 1 billion. I'm telling you, they're spending 88 billion, and that's not even the additional financial implications.
No, I don't. No.
Undocumented immigrants actually bring it to the country.
It's really not that. I mean, if you think about it, they're doing the job and they're keeping this country safe.
So you no longer hold to the $1 billion number.
I mean, no, like I said, my first number was 100 trillion, and
that's why I said
what's
a reasonable number. Okay, so if you're saying 100 trillion, which again is not a real number, and you shifted from 1 billion because I've highlighted the actual cost, understanding that it's costing 88 billion. What number?
I would say,
and that's 88 billion a year. But what number would you say is unreasonable?
I would just put it this way. Some forms of greatness comes with some cost, right? You can't have the best products without paying a little bit more money, and that's where I'm kind of standing at, right? So just because we might have to spend a little bit more to get it,
you don't have an actual. You're saying whatever it takes, you're good with it.
Yeah, whatever it takes to make a safe country.
Okay. And see, that's what I was looking for. That's why I had that question from the beginning. Is it like no number's too great? Because if that's the case, then I'm going to just skip the entire financial implication portion because, you know, it's a waste of time. I want to go back to talking about what Donald Trump has or has not done. Donald Trump has been overwhelmingly failing when it comes to mass deportation for a couple of reasons, right? When you talk about the actual practice of mass deportation, which I don't agree with mass deportation for a multitude of reasons, including stolen land and, you know, borders or whatever. But if you take a look at what Donald Trump is actually doing and you compare him to his predecessors, Donald Trump is actually deporting at a lower rate than Barack Obama or Joe Biden, right? So while Donald Trump ran on mass deportation and he's allocated funds, including funding ICE, to the 14th highest budget if you rank them with military budgets in the world, not just like government agencies, but if you stack them up against all the military budgets that are currently in the world, ICE is funded to the 14th level. And then also the additional costs as far as the resources that are allocated. We've allocated over 25% of all federal agencies, including there was a new report and study that was completed that the allocation of FBI agents from the cases and things that they've been working on domestically here in the country to supporting ICE has greatly decreased the impact of the FBI and what they've been doing or set to do. So they're actually capturing less criminals because they've allocated so many of them to supporting ICE. They allocated 25% of all government law enforcement to supporting ICE. So when you take a look at all of those factors, the fact that Donald Trump ran on it, the fact that he's funded them, the fact that he's pushed other,
buddy.
He's 1 second, I'm almost done. The fact that he's pushed other agencies towards supporting them, and he's still actually deporting at a lower rate than both Barack Obama or Joe Biden, that would be indicative of failure.
Yeah. So what I'd like to say is, do you follow the White House Instagram?
Yeah, I do.
Did you see that they made a post saying that
I follow them on my Twitter. As a matter of fact, hey guys, your boy got a new Twitter. If you're over on the Bird app, give me a follow. Santana Speaks for You, the number 4, the letter U over on the old Bird app. I decided to make a Twitters. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, well, the White House Instagram posted 0 illegal aliens have entered the country.
Undocumented immigrants. That's not true. You know what's funny?
That's what they posted, man.
Okay.
The official White House.
That's fair. That's fair. A question for you. Your premise is coming over the board, coming into the country without going the right way. That is an illegal act. And so since it's an illegal act, people should be arrested and deported, right?
Say that one more time, just so I can kind of,
anyone
get
that
the
comes into the
foundation
country without the proper coming through without the proper process, they should be arrested and deported. Did I say something that confused you? Dale, are you still there? I think I made him glitch. I think I made him glitch, chat. I think I might have made him glitch. W's in the chat for Damon. What up, Damon, who sent a $5 donation saying, undocumented immigrants truly make America great. We will protect them at all costs to save the nation. MAGA doesn't care about law and order if they support Trump. That is factual. W's in the chat for Damon. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, guys. 1,000 of us hanging out here on the old TikTok. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button, turn on the notifications so you know when I go live. Also, oh, you're back? Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Yo, stop running. I lost Wi-Fi. Let me up. Hey.
How am I running when I was sitting here waiting for
you? Well, you kicked me. But where were we?
If I kicked you, I would have said that I kicked you. Don't be disingenuous. Like, you and I have been having a good conversation. Like, don't do that.
Yeah, Dale does. All right, where were we at?
The question I had is, you believe that people coming into the country without the without going through the proper process should be arrested and deported. Is that an accurate statement?
Yep.
Okay.
Here.
Perfect. And just the FYI, in order to actually arrest them, they would have to come into the country without going through the proper process, right?
In order to arrest them, they would have no. I feel like if anybody commits a crime, they're getting arrested.
That's not the question. In order to actually arrest undocumented immigrants, that would mean they would have to come into the country without going through the proper process. Is that accurate? Like we can't arrest people who are in Mexico who haven't come into the country yet. Is that an accurate statement?
Have they ever came into the country illegally?
No. Like we can't go to Mexico and arrest people. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, we can do it.
Perfect. So just establishing, in order to actually arrest the people, they have to actually come into the country without the legal process. That's how we detain, arrest, and deport. Agree?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
And you said the whitehouse.gov posted that there were no border crossings, 0 border crossings, right?
Yeah, they did.
Okay, so Customs and Border Patrol actually posted, this was something that they bragged about, but they actually posted that the number of the number of arrests inside of the U.S. had dropped as far as the people coming into the country. They boasted the difference, the year-over-year difference when Biden was in office versus Trump being in office. And they said that they had a record, quote unquote, record low number of people that were arrested. So my question now is, if
Santana,
hold on, let me finish the sentence. If you have to have people cross the border to come into the country in order to arrest them and deport them, right? And CPB, which is the Border Patrol, who is currently ran by the Trump administration, they're posting on their website that there's about 96,000 border apprehensions, meaning they got into the country, but they weren't able to get into the interior of the country. They were able to get them and arrest them before getting into the interior of the country. If the Border Patrol is saying that in 1 month they went from Biden administration, which was like at about 274,000, to Trump year over year, which was 96,000.
You're being gifted if you want to thank them.
No, I don't want to do that. I want to talk to you. I want you to answer the question. So if they're admitting that they have a quote unquote lowest record of apprehensions of people that came over the border at 96,000, doesn't that mean that people came into the country?
All right. If you can you just spoke to me in like literally a whole chapter. Just what is your main
you were
question?
Focusing on like people sending gifts.
Well, yeah, because people are gifting you. Usually when people gift me, I thank them.
I mean, well, that's cool. But then you turned off the comment section because like the comments were.
Well, I was off, and then
but now the gifts are distracting you. I can't do anything about the gifts. The people send gifts, and I can't.
It's not. I was distracted. It's just you just spat like 8 different roads and curves, and
no.
I just want to know the straight
one coherent thought. I'm trying to make sure that you connect the dots. Like literally, I walked you step by step as far as ensuring that you understood what it means to actually arrest and deport.
All right, so you said that in order for them to be arrested, they have to be over the border, and if you right, and so what are we disagreeing on?
You said that the whitehouse.gov said that there were 0 border crossings. And
yeah, they
I'm
did.
also saying that at the same time of them saying that it was 0 border crossings, they're also saying that they had 96,000 apprehensions, meaning that people were able to get into the country, but they weren't able to get to the interior of the country prior to them actually arresting them. So the question being, if the White House is saying that there were 0 people that came into the country, but at the same time, they're reporting that they arrested 96,000 people that got into the country, how can they be in the country? How can we have 0 border crossings, but they're also arresting 96,000 people that got into the country?
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to guess, because the source that I gave you is literally the direct White House. The White House doesn't lie to us. Oh, so that source is 100. No. I don't know what kind of conspiracy theories you're on, but the White House is. Thank you so much for gifting me. But if there's 0, right, that means under the Trump administration this time, no one has entered. They're doing the mess that all, capital B, Sleepy Joe has done before us, and they have to clean up, right? So even though you have a kid at the daycare, and it doesn't mean you don't have to pick up at the daycare, right? Sometimes you got to pick up for some toys.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's happening here during the Trump administration.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Yep. No, take your time, man. Thank you guys so much for gifting me. I appreciate that.
So I want to read a couple of things, and I want you to let me know what you think about the actual things that are here. Give me a second here.
Dale, thank you so much for the rose.
Yeah, like FYI, if you're looking to do like the old gifting like FYI, I'm not interested in doing that. That's why I haven't.
Whoever gifts me, I just thank them.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's just
the right thing to do. It's called respect.
That's been gifting, but there's a bunch of people that's been donating, and I'm holding off out of respect of the conversation that we're having, in order to actually continue to talk to you. So. Like, I mean, I need you to lock in. I don't know. Anyway,
you're just basically pilfering from your chat, just taking,
So this is what was listed under the Biden whitehouse.gov. You tell me which one that you don't agree with.
Okay.
Historically strong and broadly shared recovery. The Biden-Harris administration thanks in part the American Rescue Plan got Americans vaccinated and out of the pandemic while fueling a historic recovery record with 16.6 million jobs created,
vaccinations,
a record of 21 million new business applications, and the lowest average unemployment of any administration in 50 years. Do you believe that?
I disagree with vaccines.
No, do you agree with the actual statement that was listed? I'm not saying how you feel about vaccines. I'm saying the actual thing that was listed is the Biden-Harris administration, thanks in part through the American Rescue Plan, got Americans vaccinated and out of the pandemic while fueling a historic recovery.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Okay, so you don't agree with that. Okay, what about this one? What about this one? Building a fairer tax system. The Biden-Harris administration enacted a corporate minimum tax that ensured $1 billion companies can't get away from paying zero taxes and federal income tax, placing surcharges on corporation stock buybacks and investments in the Internal Revenue Services to ensure wealthy tax cheats pay their fair share. Do you think that they
I don't agree with them taxing the higher tax brackets higher?
Yeah, that's not the question. My question is, do you agree with that accomplishment?
Yeah, I don't agree with them taxing big companies more.
I need you to understand what I'm saying, Dale. I'm not saying do you agree with them doing it. I'm saying do you agree that they actually accomplished that task?
Yeah, they did.
Okay, perfect. Increase housing for Americans. After decades of underinvestment in housing.
I don't agree with that.
Okay.
I lost my house.
Okay, perfect. So, like, I just named a couple of things that was listed on the whitehouse.gov achievement under the Biden administration. And you were telling me about what the whitehouse.gov under the Trump administration said about, the zero border crossings. Now, the question I have for you is, you are willing to accept the information that was listed on the Trump whitehouse.gov, but you reject the information that's listed on the Biden whitehouse.gov. Can you tell me what's the line of demarcation?
Well, I mean, it's pretty straightforward, right? I mean, it depends on the administration, right? So this current administration hasn't lied at all. It's literally just facts, and you can compare your facts from Google or whatever your source is to the Instagram page, and it checks out.
Okay, so that's inaccurate, and not only is that an inaccurate statement, you hold an actual discrepancy in what you believe. I don't believe either one of them. But you believe one and not the other, but that's because you hold biases, right? I'm looking at them just from a logical and purely intellectual standpoint of understanding that the whitehouse.gov, the reason why it's not a credible
but you're biased as well.
Not with looking at the whitehouse.gov. I said I don't accept either one of them.
Biden is corrupt.
Listen to what I'm saying. If I was biased and I stuck to my biases with the source, I would say I accept the whitehouse.gov, but under Biden, but I reject the one under Trump. Just like you're saying you accept the one under Trump and you reject the one under Biden.
Tell me how Trump is corrupt.
So the point that I'm making,
I can tell you how Biden is corrupt.
The point that I'm making is that you should hold the standard for both of them. And the reason why you should hold the standard for both of them is because the whitehouse.gov site is controlled by the administration that's in power. I'm not saying that these sites are completely inaccurate, but what I am saying is that since they have the ability to control the site, and it does not have to be empirical data, they have the ability to either flat out lie, misskew the information, or sometimes place the truth. So, Deb, you understand why I said I don't accept either one of them?
Okay, I get it, bro. But if you look at this, right? So you think about a police, right? All police are held to like the same standards, but you still have corrupt police that don't do their job. And so if you look at the administrations, it's the same way. Biden was corrupt, didn't do his job. He literally pardoned his son from crimes, right? So you know he's corrupt, and we can have proof that he's corrupt. But then on the other hand, we have Trump playing by the same playbook.
We can talk about like corruption and pardons and all this other stuff, but we're not talking about any of that. We're still talking about the actual border crossings. And I'm actually trying to point out the discrepancy in what you're telling me. So we're going to go back to what we were originally talking about. The only reason that I brought up the Biden whitehouse.gov is to show the flaw in your logic. Now, I want to take you back to the original point. You stated that the Trump administration whitehouse.gov said that they had 0 border crossings. I stated that the Customs, Border and Patrol, the governmental agency whose job it is to actually report the information on border crossings. And this is something that not only has stood with across administrations, but currently is under control of the Trump administration. He has literally put his people in power. They're reporting that they arrested 96,000 people who had got into the country, and they stopped them from being able to get into the interior of the country. So my question again is, how can there be 0 border crossings according to the Trump whitehouse.gov, while the Customs, Border and Patrol, CBP, Trump's CBP, is saying that they actually arrested 96,000 people who got into the country? How does that make sense?
It's just, I feel like everyone doesn't get the same information. On one hand, you have people that the whitehouse.gov knows a lot more, and they're focused on providing facts to us because they have more information and more.
Where does the whitehouse.gov get their information about the border crossings from?
From their representatives at the border. And
who is the representatives at the border?
I would probably, I'm not an expert, but I'd probably say Border Patrol.
Customs, Border Patrol, CPB. Who did I said that there were 96,000 arrests?
You tried to tell me that wasn't the whitehouse.gov, which is completely arrogant.
The question is, who said that there were 96,000 arrests for people getting into the country?
Probably, would you say Border Patrol?
Yes. Now, tell me one more time who you said whitehouse.gov gets their information from.
I'm not an expert, but if I had to guess, I would say Border Patrol, but I don't know that for a fact.
So if you've already acknowledged that the whitehouse.gov gets their information from CBP, and CBP is reporting that there were 96,000 people that made it into the country and they arrested them. Again, the question is, how can there be 0 people crossing into the country while also arresting 96,000 people that came into the country?
Yeah, it's pretty easy, pretty simple, right? If you're outside your house, right? I don't know, say you, Santana, you went out and you stole, a stop sign, right? And they arrested you. Does the whitehouse.gov hear about that? I'm
not sure what that analogy has to do with it, but can you please answer the question?
Just because you commit small crimes and you commit crimes doesn't mean that every department of our federal government will hear about it.
I agree.
Right? Can you comprehend that?
I completely agree. And if we were talking about petty crimes, if we were talking about like fraud, or if we were talking about like speeding tickets or something like that, then you would be accurate. But we're talking about border crossings and apprehensions, and they are specifically documenting border crossings and apprehensions. And the whitehouse.gov gets their information from CBP, and CBP is saying that there were 96,000 people that crossed into the country, and they were able to arrest them before getting to the interior of the country. So I need to have you answer the question directly and think about this for me. And as a matter of fact, I want you to think about it. I'm going to thank a couple of people, and I'll give you a minute, but I'm going to give you the question first. Just place you on mute after I give you the question, and I want you to think about it.
Do I have to directly answer the question, or can I give you an analogy?
No. Just going to mute you, and I want you to think for a minute. If the whitehouse.gov gets their information from CBP, and CBP is saying that there were 96,000 people that got into the country that they arrest before getting into the interior of the country, how can there be 0 people getting into the country, but at the same time, 96,000 people that were arrested for getting into the country? Think about that one. I don't want an analogy. I just want a direct answer. Give me a second. Guys, W's in the chat for Fashid. Fashid sent a $7 donation and said, "Good morning, Santana, my favorite debater. As of now, no message for the day, just love and support." Fashid, thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Fashid. Also, I'm going to sprinkle in some of these from last night. I didn't get a chance to get to these messages last night, but I'm going to say these thank yous as well. So Fashid, while I'm saying thank you for that 7, I'm also going to say thank you last night for the 10, where you said, "Hi, brother Santana, good to see you, bro. And your comments for just today is just supporting." Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you for that last night and this one this morning. Also, Angie, if you're listening, thank you so much for the 5. You said, "Thank you for speaking for survivors. I always will." W's in the chat for you. W's in the chat for Sammy, who sent a $86.47 donation last night. Said, "Heads up, friend. You're doing amazing work, bringing attention to survivors like me. Much love from a SA abuser survivor." I know that's fucking right. W's in the chat for that from last night. Also, I want to W's in the chat for Lamar, who sent 2 $20 donations last night and said, "White man insecurities keep my peso effing low," and then followed it up with a $20 donation saying, "I wish I could send more. I know that face breathe." Lamar, I appreciate the hell out of you. Last night was rough, but you guys are awesome, and I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. From today, W's in the chat for Edgar for the $3 donation saying, "One of the biggest snowflakes I've ever seen on here is Dale." W's in the chat for Rookie for the $5 donation saying,
"Please don't target me."
I'm just reading the donations. Calling another human an alien is basically calling yourself an alien. Facts. W's in the chat for Elizabeth for the $2 donation saying, "Why is it forgotten USA is built on immigration?" I don't know why they forget that and like it's absolutely factual. W's in the chat for all of those donos. I'm going to continue to sprinkle in the donations from last night, the thank yous for that as well. But if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Dale, would you like to answer the question now? How could there be 0 border crossings while at the same time 96,000 arrests for people coming into the country?
Yeah, I can spell it out for you right now. So when you read the question before you went on a whole rant about your fake gifters, you said people haven't got into the interior of the country, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So the exterior of the country they got, right? Would you consider the exterior versus the interior of the country?
Do you know what it means to get into the interior of the country?
Yeah, to cross the border and get on the other side.
No, that's not what it means to get into the interior.
No, that would be the interior of the United States.
No. So this is a actual tracking issue with you. So the interior of the country means getting away from those towns and cities that are located near the border. So have you ever heard of expedited removal?
Yeah, I heard it a little bit.
Okay. So expedited removal is the ability for the government to remove undocumented immigrants that are in the country that have been here. I think the time frame, I can't remember if it was like 2 weeks or 2 months or something. Anyway, a short amount of time, but the focus was on those border cities and towns that were in the country, but outside of the quote unquote interior. So the point being is the interior of the country means getting out of like those border cities, border towns, and to places maybe like Dallas, getting into the different states like Virginia or something like that. So that's what the interior of the country means.
I'm trying to like relay it to you, but I don't think you're picking up what I'm trying to say. Can I just give you maybe a metaphor that might help you?
No, because one, your metaphor.
I don't think you're understanding, sir.
One, your metaphor
you're not getting it.
Don't work, and two, we don't need metaphor and analogies when it comes to
when you're not understanding what I'm saying.
Why would you have to give a metaphor or analogy for empirical data.
To help you understand something.
If we're talking about numbers, why would you need to give a metaphor for numbers?
Because I'm trying to talk to you.
Okay, how about this? I'm going to remove all of the other words because it may be an issue with understanding the words. The question
I got them crystal clear.
The question I have, does 96 equal 0?
96 equals 0. I mean, there's a lot of factors that are in that.
No, it's not. I'm not saying 96 times 0.
96
I'm not saying
what?
96 minus 96. I'm saying, does 96 equal 0?
There's got to be units, right? 96 feathers does not equal 90.
I don't care about the units. I'm talking about the numbers. We're talking.
There's just numbers, nothing else.
Yep.
Okay, no.
Okay, perfect. So if we're talking about numbers and 96 does not equal 0, then how can 96,000 people equal 0 people?
I mean, again, there's a bunch of factors when you add the units people on there.
What factor changes when you go from 96 people to 0 people?
Well, you say 96 people, if they got wiped out or something, that would equal 0 people, right? I'm not saying that they got wiped out.
I'm not saying that they got wiped out. If I tell you, hey, Dale, there's 0 people in that room, and you walk into the room and there's 96 people in that room, did I lie to you?
No.
Okay, so how am I not lying if I know that there's people there and I tell you that there's no people there and you go in and you see that there are people there?
Yeah, look, so what you're trying to tell me is if you have one person outside the border and you have the whole United States on the other side, then that one person equals the 96,000 people on the other side. That is not true.
That's not what I'm trying to tell you. That's what you're misunderstanding. It's a tracking issue. This is a you problem. This is literally a you problem. So there's one of two things happening at this moment, Dale. There's one of two things happening at this moment. Either one, you are being disingenuous and you don't want to concede the point because you know that you're wrong. Which,
no, I'm straight up.
The actual, honestly, we can continue the conversation if you just concede that you're wrong. You're either disingenuous or the second option is that you're stupid and you just can't track the conversation, which I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to give you the benefit, Dale. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say that you're not stupid. And I'm going to say that I believe you're being disingenuous. Now, Dale.
Nope. On one hand, you have Dale, who's bringing you actual facts like the White House. And on the other hand, we have this streamer up here named Santana that has not provided any evidence.
What's the Custom Border and Patrol?
You said what?
What's Custom Border and Patrol?
The people that patrol the borders.
I cited their numbers from their reporting. How is that not facts, Dale?
Well, maybe it is facts, but I don't know. You didn't actually show me.
If it is facts, then if it is facts, so that means that Santana has actually brought facts, Dale. Now, so let's talk about the facts that you brought versus the facts that I brought. Hey, Dale, who has control of the federal government?
Probably the Trump administration.
Perfect. Trump administration.
Or we the people do actually.
No. The Trump administration.
We the people do.
Who appointed the head of DHS and also the quote unquote border czar, Tom Homan?
Trump administration, I believe.
Perfect. Now,
who picked the Trump administration? We the people.
DHS and
Dale Pickens who voted.
DHS and Tom Homan have overseen the actual efforts, including working directly with CBP to ensure that they follow the process that the Trump administration wants for undocumented immigrants and mass deportation. So the actual information that comes from CPB is directly managed by the Trump administration people that were put in place. Dale, tell me how the information that I have would be inaccurate if it is coming from and agencies whose job it is to document this information that has existed across administrations and who was bragging on a record low as far as the arrest. How is that inaccurate information?
I'd say it is because, well, just so you're aware, over here in Delaware, I haven't seen anybody cross over here. I don't care about your eyes.
We're talking about CBP, and we're talking about the numbers that they're reporting.
Well, if I haven't seen it myself, then how do I know if it's happening?
How is CBP accurate information if CBP is controlled by the Trump administration and it's their job to report that information?
I mean, dude, no human's perfect, right?
I don't care about being
people
perfect.
Do make mistakes.
I care about the actual numbers and the facts that we're dealing with. Dale, I need you to directly engage with the point. The point being, how is the information false if it's the department whose job it is to track the information?
The government told us back in 1930 that cigarettes were good.
And report the information to the Trump administration based off of the initiatives and KPIs that were given by the Trump administration.
All right, maybe the numbers are a little off, but doesn't mean that they're not close.
Where are you getting that they're quote unquote a little bit off?
Well, I mean, the government does make some mistakes, right? I mean, the government told us back in the day that cigarettes are good.
So are you saying the CBP made the mistake or the Trump administration or the Trump White House made the mistake?
No, the Trump administration wouldn't. So it had to be the Border Patrol people probably just made a mistake.
Okay. So, Dale, at this point, I think you're stupid. And yes.
Don't target me.
Target these nuts in your mouth. Like I've been holding
excuse
that.
You?
And no, excuse you. I've been holding on to that because I've been
nothing but respectful for you.
With you. I've been trying to have a genuine conversation with you because I thought that you could actually engage. And I said, are you disingenuous or are you stupid? And you double down on not being disingenuous. So you're admitting that you're stupid. So I'm going to treat you like you're stupid. And it's fine. I talk to stupid people every day, all the time.
Buddy, I came up here to debate you. If I wanted to come up here,
you're no different than any other stupid person that I've talked to.
Dude, I would squash you like a bug.
The difference is that now that I don't care about your respectability. I don't care about respectability. I didn't disrespect you. I would rather you be disrespectful.
This is the problem with you guys. You guys come up here and you debate. You're not even debating. You're just coming up here.
I would rather you be disrespectful.
Don't mute me.
I would rather you be disrespectful and factual than polite and stupid. I would rather you be disrespectful and factual than you be polite and bring no substance. So this is what we're gonna do, Dale. This is what we're gonna do. I'm perfectly fine with continuing this conversation, and I know who you are. That's okay. It's okay. But Dale, I refuse to actually engage with you without this. Dale, we've officially put a bounty on you. Guys, if you'd like to add to the bounty, if you want to get them up out of here, you can do so.
Oh my God, thank you so much for gifting me, man. I appreciate
you. The link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Sorry, YouTube, we got to go through the pay link.
They just sent me 150.
So we're going to continue to actually engage with this idiot. But Chad, as soon as you're done with them, you can go ahead and add to the kick fund. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the kick fund. All right, Dale. So let's go here.
For 500 coins, we'll end Santana's live.
So let's go here.
I'm putting a bounty on you too.
You've already admitted that you don't know anything. So let's address the overall reason that you actually don't like undocumented immigrants coming into the country. Why does undocumented immigrants coming into the country make you feel inferior?
Inferior?
Yep.
Oh my God, thank you guys so much for the gifts. I think it's just because they're criminal.
Donald Trump is a criminal. He's pardoned criminals. His administration is criminal. You don't care about criminals. Why do they make you feel so little? Why are you so worried and scared of undocumented immigrants that you don't understand anything? You don't know anything. And again, you actually support a fucking criminal. There's nothing that you can say about criminals.
I mean, just like I said before, just so you're aware that I am over here in Delaware, and people. Oh my God, thank you so much for the money gun. People over here are taking our jobs, right? So
No one's
jobs
taking
are coming
your
over
job.
here.
It
They're
doesn't work that way. If
pilfering.
an
They're
undocumented
pilfering from
immigrant,
stores.
if an undocumented immigrant is able to take your job, then that's a you
Mhm.
problem. Are you telling me that someone that is in the country who is quote unquote unskilled, someone that has to take less pay because they don't have the ability to get an actual social security number and work within the country legally, are you telling me that you're so bad at your job that those type of people can actually beat you out for your position? That's what you're saying.
No, I'm a manager, buddy.
Oh, you
No one's
said that
taking
they're
my job.
taking. They said you, Dale. You said
They're
they're
taking
taking your
jobs over here.
You said
Yeah, they're
they
taking
took your
jobs over
job.
here.
Dale, you said
Jobs
they're
over
taking
here.
their jobs. That's what you said.
No, I'm a manager, buddy. They can't take my job.
Oh. Okay, they can't take your
Yep.
job. So okay, so
They're taking jobs.
It's not about taking jobs, then, Dale. So again,
It is. They're taking other people's jobs.
Dale, I need you to directly answer the question. Why do they make you feel so inferior? Why? Why do undocumented immigrants make you feel like such a small man?
Nah, no one makes me feel small, buddy.
It seems like it. It seems like it because
Nope.
you're whining and crying.
I'm not scared of anybody.
About someone,
Especially
about
not
people
you.
who actually benefit the country, and then you say, "Oh, it's because they're criminals."
Yeah, I did lose my house under the Biden
care about
administration.
criminals because Donald Trump is a 34 count felon who has been successfully. W's in the chat. Thank you for the galaxy. He thought that he was sending the galaxy to Dale. You fucking donut. Anyway, successfully, incredibly sued for raping a woman. So you can sit here and pretend, you can pretend that, oh, it's about crime. It's not.
I'm not pretending anything.
It's not about crime, because if you cared about crime, then why wouldn't you be,
I do.
Hey, how do you feel about Donald Trump actually pardoning people who have been convicted of fraud to the tune of $1.2 trillion of restoration not being paid to American citizens? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, buddy. How do you feel about Brittany Griner getting
I don't
traded
care about
for
that.
a
I
arms
want you to
salesman?
answer.
Oh,
I
you
want you
don't
to
care
answer the
about
question,
that.
Dale.
You don't care about
Dale,
that.
you
That's
said
under
you
your
worry about
administration.
crime. You said you worry about crime, right? Hey,
Yep.
Donald Trump has pardoned criminals to the tune of $1.2 trillion, meaning the American citizens that were
Biden pardoned his
defrauded,
son.
the American citizens that were defrauded don't get restitution. Are you good with the American citizens not
Oh my
getting
God, thank you guys
restitution?
so much for gifting me.
Hey,
You said what, man?
You do understand these actual donuts that are quote unquote gifting you. You get what, like 10%, and I get like 30% of your gift.
Okay,
I'm
what's your
I'm
contention?
making more off of the people
You're
gifting
pilfering
you
off me, buddy.
than you are making off of
Your
them
income
gifting
is
you.
coming from me. The only reason why you
understand
have
that?
food is because of Dale.
You understand that, Dale? Like, Dale,
Yeah,
you're
I can
sitting here
still- I
saying,
can still thank him.
Thank you for the gift. I'm making
I'm still
more
grateful.
off of your gifts than you're making off of your gifts. That's sad.
Okay, what's your point?
That's
okay.
sad. The point
okay.
is, answer the question, Dale. Answer
Why
the
are you
question.
making? I don't need this money, bro. Because I'm a manager. I have a job.
Why do they make you feel so little?
They don't. Like I said, I already told you this. No one makes Dale feel little.
Apparently they do, because you're on
Nope.
a TikTok live in front of thousands of people right now crying about something that you have no facts or information to back up. It's literally
I already
just
provided
your fifis.
facts.
It's literally the fifis in your tum-tum. You haven't brought facts. You know why you think you brought facts? Do you know why you think you brought facts? It's because you're stupid.
What? Oh my God, thank you so much.
You're stupid, and so since you're stupid, you think facts are feelings. But guess what? Facts are not feelings. Facts are empirical. You should.
I would agree with you. I agree that facts don't care about feelings.
Your opinion should be based off of factual information, but you don't know what factual information is.
I already provided you with facts.
You didn't provide me with not one fact.
Thank you so much.
You're so stupid that you don't understand that the WhiteHouse.gov is lying, because the information where they literally get the information from CBP, and CBP directly contradicts them.
I think you're being disingenuous, and I can tell you why.
I don't care why. Listen, Dale.
You don't
I
care.
Don't care what you.
You don't care when it comes to you, buddy.
You know why I don't care
That's
what you think, Dale?
Because you're one-sided.
No, I don't care what you think, because you got two fucking rocks in your head, and they're not even click-clacking.
Here you go, personally attacking me because you can't debate me.
The two rocks are literally just zooming past each other, whizzing, making a sound. If you go outside and if it's too windy, we will hear a fucking whistling sound. We will literally.
That shit was not tough. That shit was not funny.
Oh, there comes Dale. Dale, the fucking choo-choo train.
Yeah.
You have nothing. You have no substance. You have no intelligence.
I literally, I'm
no
here to debate you, man, but you're just up here
and
personally
even
attacking
more than
me.
that, you have no self-respect. Dale.
No, I have no self-respect. You're just targeting me.
Dale, I do not have to tolerate this. I am a person of principle, a person of substance, and I do not have to actually tolerate. Dale, I don't have to do it. And so I say, good day, sir.
I'm up here to debate you, man.
Dale,
you're just targeting me.
Dale, I said, good day, sir.
Yeah, what do you
I said, good day, sir. Fuck out of here. W's in the chat for all the donos. W's in the chat for all the donos. You fucking idiot. Like, chat. I tried. I really did. I tried. I was trying to be patient. I was trying to actually lend information. I was trying. Guys can't say that I didn't give them opportunity. You can't say I did not give them opportunity. This guy said Dale cooked you. Knowledge power. I see that you're in the comment. I mean, in the request. You just hold tight. The only reason I'm not getting you up here to fucking cook you too is because I said, oh, Alicia's gone. Oh, no worries. Knowledge power. Get back up here. You get back up here. Alicia as well. If you're still watching, you can come back. I was really about to get you back, get you in here, but you're not in the request anymore. Knowledge power. Get up here. He said Dale cooked me. How so?
For sure.
Hey, can 96 equal 0?
For sure.
So tell me how
96 didn't cross.
Can you tell me how
96,000 didn't cross? They tried to cross.
Oh, no.
And they got caught. No. That means they never made it, bro.
Shh. See, it's a tracking issue. In order for CBP to be able to arrest them, they have to get into the country. That's why I established, can you arrest them before they come into the country? So the same question for you. Knowledge. Can you arrest someone for not breaking a law? Knowledge, I sent you a request to come off mute.
Okay, no, you can't.
Okay, so
but if you cross the border, that's illegal. That's a crime already.
I'm not saying it's not.
Okay, so where we going?
But you and I,
where are we going?
Let's stop for a second. Listen.
Okay, go ahead.
If you and I agree that you cannot arrest someone for not breaking a law, in order to arrest them, they have to break the law. So what's the crime that they're breaking when it comes to the border?
When you come into anybody's country, no matter what country, whether it's America, fucking Europe, China, it don't matter. If you go there illegally, that's fucking a crime.
So what's the actual crime? Tell me in your words, what's the crime?
I don't know no penal code for that, man.
I'm not saying that.
I don't know the penal code.
It's fine. I'll give it to you. Can we agree that the actual crime?
I don't know the penal code, but I know it's not.
I'm not talking about the actual code. Is the crime is coming into the country undocumented?
No matter if it's a misdemeanor or a felon, it's a crime, bro.
I'm not looking for nuances. I just need you to agree that you understand. The crime is coming into the country undocumented. We can agree on that, right?
Okay, yes.
Okay. And we've already agreed in order to arrest someone, they have to commit a crime, right?
Crossing the border was a crime, bro.
I'm not saying that it's not.
Can you kill somebody over here in America?
Right here. Stop trying to fight it and just listen to what I'm saying. We've already agreed you can't arrest someone without a crime, correct?
Crossing the border was the crime,
That's
bro.
not what I'm saying. Listen to the question.
What are you saying, bro? You play these stupid mind games for your followers, bro.
I'm not playing mind games for the followers. I'm breaking it down Barney style for you because you have a tracking issue. Please don't try to think past the question. I don't need you to big brain this one. I just need you to deal with what's in front of us right now. That's it.
Okay,
Got you. Can we agree that you cannot arrest someone who has not committed a crime?
Is this before crossing the border or after?
The answer is yes or no. We're not talking about the border. We're not talking about the border. We're only talking about crime. We're not talking about the border.
So,
Can you arrest someone before they commit a crime? Yes or no?
As a U.S. citizen or a citizen from somewhere else?
Can you arrest someone before they commit a crime? Yes or no?
If you an American and you do something,
can you arrest someone before they commit a crime?
It's not that simple, bro. It's not that simple.
It literally is the answer.
Bro.
Okay, give me an example of you being able to arrest someone who has not committed a crime.
Crossing the border is committing a crime.
I'm not talking about crossing the border. We're not talking about the border. You keep saying the border, and I keep telling you we're not talking about the border. I need you to listen, focus, and lock in.
They locked up Donald Trump for not committing a crime.
Stop it. I don't care. Stop crying and stop engaging with your feelings. You cannot arrest someone if they have not committed a crime. Right?
They locked up Donald Trump for not committing a crime.
I'm not talking about Donald Trump. Why is it that you can't focus on the question in front of you?
I mean, I'm answering your question, bro.
You're not. You're looking for an excuse.
I just gave you an answer.
No, you haven't.
You just don't like the answer, bro.
No, it's because you're trying to actually talk about something. When did I mention Donald Trump?
Bro, this was your whole fucking
When did I mention Donald Trump with my question? Answer the. Did I say, did Donald Trump commit a crime? Did I say anything about that?
No, but they arrested him.
Okay, perfect. So you agree that I didn't say anything about Donald Trump.
Bro.
Did I say anything? The question I said, did I say anything about the border?
Okay, ask your question again. I'll answer it just straight.
Can you arrest someone who has not committed a crime?
No, but my little
okay,
brother's in jail for not committing a crime.
Perfect. That's all I needed. No, okay, and we agree that the crime.
Innocent until proven innocent. That's what they say, but it's not real, bro.
Right here.
Okay, go ahead. My bad, bro. My bad.
We can agree that the crime that is arrestable is coming into the country undocumented. We can agree on that one, right?
Right.
Okay, perfect. So we've agreed that the only way you can be arrested for coming into the country undocumented is if you actually come into the country undocumented. So
no, you can simply try, bro. If you try, that's the same thing, bro. Attempt is the same thing, bro. It's an attempt. It's an attempt.
If you attempt and you never make it into the country, how are you actually breaking the law? What's the law?
So if I attempt to rob a bank and I don't get no money,
I'm not talking about bank
for that.
robbery. I'm talking about being in the country undocumented.
Your attempt, that means you already over here.
No.
I see where you're going. You're already over here.
If you attempt and fail to get into the country, then you're not in the country. Listen what I'm saying.
Right, okay, I get what you're saying.
If you attempt and you fail, if you say, hey, I'm going to climb the wall to get in the country, but you don't have a ladder, you can stand outside of the wall and pee on the side of the wall and all you want to. But guess what? You still have not committed a crime, even though you want to commit the crime.
I get that part.
So in order to actually commit the crime, you have to get over the wall into the country, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if someone has gotten over the wall into the country,
right,
does that count as someone making it into the country?
I mean, it has to.
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I get your point, bro.
Perfect. So what he was saying is the White House said that 0 people were able to make it over the wall and get into the country. Right. That's what he was saying.
We all know that's not real, bro.
That's what he was arguing. That's what you've been arguing. Like literally, you're arguing something that now you're saying that's not real. I'm telling you, listen, you were so locked into what you were trying to argue because you wanted to be right, because you're taking this position. And I told him, I said, I'm looking at the information from an unbiased lens. The only thing we were talking about were the facts. We couldn't get past the first question. This has nothing to do with Republicans, Democrats. This is just the facts. We were just laying out.
But you got to take most things you see with a grain of salt anyway if you ain't doing the research yourself. Bro.
I completely agree. I'm telling you, I completely agree. The cognitive dissonance came in when he told me 96 can equal 0. So the question I have,
that was some bullshit. I mean, I feel you.
Perfect. We're past that now. We're past the argument now. Okay. So how about we actually engage with the debate?
Okay, what's up, bro?
Why do you support Trump today? Oh, wait, hold on. Are you black?
For sure, bro. From Brooklyn, Illinois, bro.
Okay.
Yes, sir. From the first black motherfucking country. I mean, first black city in the motherfucking America, bro. Yes, sir.
Interesting. Let me thank a couple of people, and then I have a question for you. Give me a second.
Okay, go ahead.
W's in the chat for Khalees for the $5 donation. This was prior to the kick said. I got to think. I think Dale got knocked upside his head too many times. He's in the town. He's a town idiot. And yes, I'm targeting you, Dale. Oh, he was so stupid. W's in the chat as well for Aaron, who added $25 to the kick fund, said, kick this idiot. W's in chat for Leslie, who added $50 to the kick fund, said, thank you for speaking truth. I don't know how you and Dean deal with the uneducated MAGA trolls daily. #respect. It's because of you guys. You guys make it easy to do it. W's in chat for Manders. Hey, thank you for the cake for the $1 donation, saying he's been disrespecting undocumented immigrants his entire life. Please cook his hateful AWS by evil Dale Pickens. He's out of here. W's in the chat for Amanda for the $20 donation, saying this guy is a waste of our time and your abilities. Yep. W's in the chat for I think it's pronounced Alejandra for the $10 donation stand for the kick fund. Also, I appreciate you standing up for immigrant communities. Thank you. Absolutely. Like their idea of like mass deportation is stupid. W's in the chat for Tracy for the $10 donation saying it's too early for this shit, Dale. Yes. W's in the chat for Gabriel, who added $5 to the kick fund, said Santana cooks disingenuous Dale. Did. W's in the chat for Delana, who sent a $5 donation. He's been on with you, Dean, and Parker, obviously. Yep. W's in the chat for Stephanie, who added $10 to the kick fund, said kick disingenuous Dale. We got him up out of the paint. W's in the chat for Lauren, who added $15, said Dale kick fund. Dale is everything wrong with this country. Yep. W's in the chat for Scott, who added $13.12, said Dale is proof that Republicans are home for stupid. Scott, you could not be more accurate. That was in the chat for Scott for that. Also, let me check here. I think oh, sorry. We'll keep going in. W's in the chat for Kimberly, who added $15, said they pretend to care about kids. Meanwhile, Trump has stolen from children charities and literally is in and protecting the disgusting people in the Epstein files. Also, I would gladly send this to you whether Dale was here or not. I'd rather leave. I know that's right. That was in the chat. That was in chat for Jordy for the $6, said kick this donut, losing IQ points. Yep. And that was in the chat for Mike. What up, Mike, who sent $5, said, hey, Santana, do you think stupid people are having their Wheaties when they decide that they want to debate you? I think they might have had one too many. W's in the chat for Fashi, who sent $6, say here's for the kick fund. W's in the chat for C. W's in the chat for Press, who sent a $2 super chat to say another fragile, insecure, and entitled white man. Yep. W's in the chat for Phoenix I, who sent a $2 super chat to say Dale not little, Dale big strong. Exactly. Also, Phoenix Eyes, thank you last night for the $5 super chat to say, this guy, have you heard the news? God, I want to pick up an effing book. W's in the chat for that $5 super chat you sent last night, and also the gifted sub that you sent last night. I think that was all that you sent. I will say as well from the super chats last night, thank you so much to Alicia, who sent a $10 super chat to say, hey, Santana, it's my first time donating. I appreciate you and what you do. I'm very grateful that you show up on my YouTube feed. Thank you so much, Alicia. I appreciate the hell out of you. I really, really do. W's in the chat for you. W's in the chat for Virgin Paul for the $19.99 super chat last night and said, I spent time flipping off the ass backwards things. I've seen them. I'm very friendly, but when the position is outwardly, I can't say that part. The simple question is, it's a rule. It's a simple question. It's a rule. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. I'm gonna pause there for a second. But if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. So, no, or knowledge or whatever. You're Blaga, right?
For sure.
Why are you guys the weakest link?
What you mean by that, bro?
The ancestors would be embarrassed by you.
For what?
For tap dancing, shucking and jiving, soft shoeing, samboing your way to nothing. Like, you guys show up and support the Republican Party while having no power, while having no legislation, while having no influence.
Right.
Can you tell me one black member of Congress that's on the ticket for re-election at the midterms?
Not off the top of the head, but
that's because there's none. There's literally no black.
What do that has to do with anything, bro? What do that has to do with
you aligning yourself with an actual, not only an actual side that does not give you any type of representation, any type of voice.
The black people that we had in office didn't do nothing for us either.
Okay, that's fine. That's because the Republicans, you're talking about the black Republicans, right?
I'm not gonna vote for my brother just because he black. It's my brother, bro. I'm not gonna do that.
That's right, because you guys don't care about black people. You don't care about people. Period.
No, because I wanted to know the merit. What is your cause? What is your purpose?
So what cause and purpose has gotten you so amped up for supporting not only Donald Trump but the Republican Party? What have they done that actually has substance?
I don't think it's Donald Trump or the Republican Party. But only time they talk about voting is presidential vote. When in school, we learned that our vote do not count.
Pay attention.
In school, they taught us that presidential vote don't even count. It's the electoral college people that vote for.
That's the only time you pay attention.
What do you mean?
You only pay attention to presidential elections.
No, that's all they talk about. They're not fighting for us to get in the streets and vote when it's for the mayor, when it's for the governor. Democrats, anybody, Republicans, Democrats, any Congress, it don't matter who it is. They only talk about it when it's the presidential vote.
No,
they don't say it.
That's only when you're paying attention, Bubba.
You vote to vote every 2 years, bro. The presidential vote is out of our hands, bro. There's the electoral college people that vote. There's literally
an election every year. Literally. You know how many times we've had special elections since Donald Trump has gotten office?
And how many times did you vote for him?
As many times as I was available to in the state of Washington.
How many times did you vote for it, bro?
I voted since Donald Trump has got elected. I voted, I think, about 4 times.
And who did you vote for?
I voted for my city. I voted for different positions on the state level.
What part of your city? The mayor? Like what part of your city?
The mayor. And multiple like you understand. Wait, do you understand that there's a multiple levels of elections that occur on the city and state level? Do you not understand what I'm saying?
But people only talk about the presidential vote and like the president can do all this shit to these people. The president really has no power, bro.
Hey, I'm not understanding.
They don't have that much power, bro. But we learned that in school, bro.
Hey, I'm not understanding why you keep talking about people when you're talking to me directly. Like, you're literally talking to me directly, and I've told you that not
because
only
you're talking to your people, bro.
No, that's talking why, to you.
That's how you
literally
speak, bro.
Talking
so
to
I want to speak to you and your people.
I'm literally talking to you.
Correct, but I'm here by myself.
So answer
you got you and your
question.
People with you, bro.
Answer the question.
Go ahead.
Who is they when there are literally elections every year? And ever since Donald Trump has been elected, the Democrats.
You don't hear Al Sharpton out there talking about go vote for the governor.
I'm going to finish my statement.
Go ahead.
The Democratic Party has overwhelmingly been running, advocating, and winning since Donald Trump got elected. So much so that since Donald Trump won the election, that there has been 40 net Democratic wins and 30 flips, meaning that there's 30 different areas that were held by Republicans, and they voted out the Republican in power.
Are we talking about cities or states? Cities or states?
I'm talking about a multitude of levels. If you let me get through my sentence, I'm going to give you specific
but
examples.
you saying 30, 40 sound like a state. It sound like they saying you took over.
Yeah, I'm going to mute you because you can't hear me if I'm talking and you're trying to talk at the same time. They've netted 40 wins. They flipped 30 seats, and some of those 30 seats that have been flipped include New York State Senate District 22, which Donald Trump won with 77.9% of the votes. They flipped that seat from a Republican to a Democrat, and they also flipped the Florida District 87 seat, which is literally the area that Mar-a-Lago is in, where Donald Trump lives.
Okay.
The point is,
what does that what did that mean, bro?
Yes, that means that the Democratic Party not only has been focused and hell-bent on elections, but they've been winning elections. They've been actually out.
So what's the point of choosing one side of the government? Rather it's you're a Republican or a Democrat. What is the point of choosing one side?
Yeah, there's no point of choosing one side. I don't know.
So why are you fighting so hard to be a Democrat? And you basically mad when people say they're Republicans, bro?
I'm not.
I feel like none of us should give neither side a vote, bro, until you see something.
I think you're confused. I'm not fighting to be a Democrat. I'm not saying, oh, Democrats are the best. No, fuck them. Fuck the Democrats. I'm sitting here. So I said, are you black? You said, yep. The point that I
what's up with this convicted felon shit? Because most people I know are convicted felons.
Why are you pivoting?
That opened the door for my cousins to be presidents, right?
Why are you pivoting?
If one can do it, my cousin.
I'm going to mute you. Your cousin can't be president because he's black. The only reason Donald Trump is a fucking felon and the president is because he is a white man. You can't be president, and your cousin who's a felon can't be president. A felon can't even cut the grass at the White House. So stay on mute, and I'm going to finish what I'm saying. You're trying to pivot. The point being is that I am not championing Democrats. I don't give a fuck about Democrats. They're weak. They're literally weak. But the thing that I know for a fact is that when it comes to doing anything that'll possibly benefit the American people, I believe in the American people. I want the best for the American people. The only party that's slightly doing something for the American people are the Democrats. So I'm not saying, oh, the Democrats rock or we should vote Democrats. I'm telling you, we should vote for whoever's going to do the best thing for the people. And the Democratic Party is the party doing the best thing for the people.
What are they doing for black people specifically?
Specifically, not Pacific.
Specifically.
Specific.
I mean, it's probably from where I'm from. How I talk.
No, it's not where you're from.
What are they
as
doing?
a black man, I'm trying to help you out. I'm not even being funny.
Okay, appreciate that, bro.
I'm trying to help you out.
Appreciate that, bro. Okay. What are they doing?
Not enough.
Name one thing that they're doing specifically for black people, like they did for the LBGT, like they created a law for Asian Americans.
They didn't create a law for Asian Americans, but I got you. Don't worry about it. So the last Democratic nominee, Kamala Devi Harris, who was a black woman herself, actually specifically put in a plan for not only black people, but overwhelmingly drove it home for black men, people like you who are the weakest link. They kept crying she wasn't doing anything for black people or black men. And so thank you for the gift. She actually proposed legislation that would increase black-owned businesses, that would actually give a direct pipeline for black people to own. Let me go ahead. You can't say the name of drugs on here. I'm trying to say dispensaries. You know what a dispensary is, right?
Right.
So it gives pathway for black people to be able to own dispensaries, because that's one of the fastest growing businesses within the U.S. And she also set up different incentives and programs that would give black people key initiatives and key grants in order to grow their businesses. So she specifically had a plan outlined to help black people and black men. Question for you. What was Donald Trump and the Republican Party specific plan to help black people?
I know he funded HBCUs permanently.
He didn't. Answer the question. When Donald Trump was running for president in 2024, what was his specific plan to help black people?
I mean, I couldn't tackle that right now, but I mean, I'm pretty sure I can see.
Wait, so you're saying that you don't know if he had any type of plan, but you had a question as far as what
you're trying to argue my argument with me,
so
bro. I asked you that question, bro. Now you're trying to flip the question on me.
Oh,
that's what you do to all people that call you, bro.
Wait.
I asked you a simple question.
No. So it's fair for me to answer your question, but it's not fair for you to answer the same question.
You never answered it, bro. I just
answered the question. What did I say?
You just flipped it.
What did I say?
You talking about free things, bro. We don't need free stuff, bro.
Who said anything about free stuff?
What you just named what the girl was doing?
Woman. No, I didn't.
You said she proposed. She proposed and all of this. Just because you proposed don't mean it goes through, bro.
Yeah, it didn't go through because she didn't win the election. That's why I didn't say, I didn't even get to the point yet. I didn't even get to the point of what's been done. That's why I said, what did Donald Trump propose? So I answered the question. And
I don't feel like you should cater to not one group.
Also, your question was disingenuous from the start then.
No, my question was on purpose, bro.
But it was disingenuous. If you're sitting here telling me that you don't think that it should be done anyway, but yet your question was, what have they done? Then that's a disingenuous
because that's
question.
your argument.
I don't even care about your question being disingenuous.
Black people more than Republicans, bro. I don't
even care about your question being disingenuous. Can you answer the question? Do you know what Donald Trump specifically proposed for black people when running for 2024 presidential election?
No.
Okay, perfect. No. He didn't have anything.
But I do know the shit Obama said he did and he didn't do.
I don't care about Obama. He's not the president.
I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, sure.
I do know that a black person who I do know the stuff he ran on and he didn't do it.
I don't care about talking about Barack Obama. Who's the president today?
Oh, the guy. That's my guy right there, Trump.
I know you're such a fan. You're such a fan. You're a fan.
Because he's normal. He's just normal. He's a normal person. I like how
he's not a normal person,
bro.
He's not a normal person. Donald Trump has been rich his entire life. How is he a normal person?
He's not political correct or nothing. I just like that.
Listen, okay, so he speaks to stupid people and you like that. How is he a normal person? Donald Trump was literally born rich. How much did Donald Trump inherit?
What's wrong with that? You don't want your kids to be born rich?
How much?
What's wrong with that, bro?
How much did Donald Trump inherit from Fred?
It doesn't matter, bro. I want to do the same for my kids, bro.
So wait, question for you. Do you think that Elon Musk
y'all riding this nigga nuts instead of
nuts these nuts in your mouth? Stop talking over me. Do you think that Elon Musk, the richest man on earth, is a normal person?
Not Elon.
Okay, cool. So we can say richest man on earth, that's not normal. How about this? What about Oprah Winfrey? Right, a black billionaire. Would you say she's a normal person?
Not Oprah. No.
Okay, so black billionaire, not Oprah. What about Steph Curry? Steph Curry, I think he's worth about like 500 million or something like that. Would you say that he's a normal person?
No.
Okay, so we can agree that normal people would be like you and I, not like these ultra wealthy.
Kanye is a normal person to me.
Kanye West is worth over $1 billion.
But but you're not getting he's normal though.
You're saying so you're actually conflating the word quote unquote normal with people who don't have filters and say whatever they want. Like
no, I'm not talking about filters and that. I'm just saying they're not politically correct or none of that stuff. Yeah, bro. They don't follow agendas, bro.
Just because
they don't follow agendas, bro.
Just because
you following an agenda right now, bro.
The only agenda that I have is to dismantle the stupidity that's falling out of your mouth. That's the only agenda I have. Like literally the only agenda I have. What I need you to understand is that
I gotta be stupid, bro.
I didn't say you're stupid. I said stupidity is falling out of your mouth. I'm not calling you stupid. I'm saying what you're saying.
I feel the same thing about the shit you say, bro.
I've been providing facts.
No.
Tell me one thing that I said that's not factual.
You have, bro. You have, but it's not. Man, it ain't good facts.
Facts aren't good or bad. They're just facts.
Right. Correct. That's a good answer.
So the point that I'm getting across is I can agree with you if you're saying that you like Donald Trump because he's not politically correct. Okay, you're right. But when you say he's a normal person, he's not. Donald Trump is not a normal person. There's no ultra wealthy person.
Maybe I reach with that one. I reach with that one.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So now let's take a step back then. Can you tell me what Donald Trump and the Republican Party has done to help everyday people and make it something tangible, like something that we can actually quantify?
I mean, it hasn't been long, bro. It's only been a year, bro.
He's been in office for over a year and a half. So would you say, okay, so you say he hasn't been in office for long, it's only been a year and a half. Do you think things have gotten better or worse since he's been in office?
I feel like the Democrats are fighting everything he tried to do.
The Democrats have no power.
And they closing they closing the government down because they mad about certain things not going through.
Who has the House?
It doesn't matter who has the House, bro. It takes a certain amount of votes, bro. It takes a certain amount of votes, bro. It doesn't matter who has the House.
Listen to me for a second. Listen to me. Who has the House?
Republicans right now, bro.
Who has the Senate?
Republicans.
Who has the presidency?
Republicans.
What's the split between conservative and liberal justices on the Supreme Court?
Not sure the exact number.
But who holds the majority?
Republicans.
Right, conservatives. So,
but do the Democrats in there? Is it a factor at all?
Yeah, it's a factor. But
okay, so don't. But
I didn't say that.
You asking it like they're not a factor, bro.
I didn't say that it wasn't a factor. I didn't say.
Yes, they have to vote too, and they go against it. It's called filibuster, right?
So listen to me for a second. So when a piece of legislation is passed, it goes from the House. Republicans control the House, meaning that if they want to pass a piece of legislation, they can vote across party lines. They have enough votes technically to pass a piece of legislation through the House across party lines.
Technically, they don't, though, bro.
How?
So
I'm not talking about people agendas. I'm talking about purely numbers. Purely numbers. They have the numbers where if all the Republicans say yes and all the Democrats say no, then the actual vote is a yes because there's more Republicans saying yes than Democrats saying no. That's what I'm talking
about. No, I don't believe it's that simple, boss.
I'm not saying that it's that simple. I'm saying technically.
That's what your followers think, bro. So you got to explain it better than that, bro.
What does technically mean?
I mean, almost there, but not there.
Technically means the way that it works. That's unaccounting any additional factors. The bare principles of how it works is the Republican have the larger numbers. And so if all the Republicans say yes and all the Democrats say no, there's more people saying yes shut down, bro. I'm going to explain that to you. I'm going to explain. Don't
explain it to me. Explain it to your voter. I mean, to your followers. I know, bro.
The people that's watching, they actually know. Like the people that's watching, they actually know. But that's okay.
No child left behind. That's your followers. No child left behind.
I need you to follow me on this. So the way it works is the bill starts in the House.
Right.
And if all the Republicans say yes and all the Democrats say no, since they have the House,
that doesn't mean it get passed, bro. That doesn't mean it gets passed.
I haven't said that yet. I have not said
that.
Okay,
go ahead.
So since they control the House, they get to make the determination as far as what legislation is brought to the floor, and they have the controlling interest as far as what actual legislation is passed. I'm not saying every single thing that they want will be passed, but I'm saying they have the controlling interest on what is or is not passed. Can we agree on that point?
Okay, yes. And do the Democrats have any say-so in that at all?
Yes.
Just because they have more?
Yes, okay, I'm answering yes. What happens is that the Democrats, all of them can say no, which doesn't normally happen, but if all of them say no, and they can convince enough Republicans to say no, then it won't pass. So that's the influence that the Democrats have. The Democrats have the ability to all be on one accord and then try to convince a Republican to join them. You understand, that's how the legislation is stopped.
It's not that simple, bro.
Tell me why it's not that simple.
It's just not that simple, bro.
Tell me why it's not.
So how has the government been shut down? These last two times it was been shut down. How did it get there?
You're focusing on
how did it get there? You're not because of the Republicans, because of the Democrats,
right? The wrong thing.
You just don't want to talk about what's real, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying. We'll talk about that. But you said the actual information. Like, seriously, I'm not even joking right now. You keep trying to jump ahead and you don't understand what's happening. I'm trying to actually build the foundation so you can understand when we get to the point.
We'll keep building then.
The
house ain't built yet.
You told me that what I said was inaccurate. Can you tell me what was inaccurate about what I stated?
Bro, I don't even remember what you're talking about, bro.
I said that what happens is, since the Republicans have the controlling interest, they have the initiative and the drive to pass legislation. The way that the Democrats can stop that is by getting all the Democrats to say no, and then convincing enough Republicans to say no with them to stop it from passing through the House.
Why would you not want to feed hungry kids in America?
That's not the question. You keep trying to jump to other stuff.
But that's why the government was shut down, right? Why would you not want to feed these kids, bro?
The Republican Party is the one that decided. Donald Trump did that, you fucking donut. Like, no, fucking didn't. Stop. Shut up. I'm so sick and tired of you. I apologize for yelling. I don't want to get into a shouting match. I promise you, I'm trying to actually have a good faith conversation with you. I'm really trying. That has nothing to do with the bare bones thing that we're talking about in the moment. Okay.
Okay.
So what I'm saying, can you tell me what is inaccurate about what I said when it comes to the way that the Democrats can stop legislation from passing through the House?
I mean, I just don't like how they throw sissy fits, bro.
I don't care about what you like or don't like. Can you tell me how is what I said wrong about the way that the Democrats can stop legislation from being passed?
No, you was on point with that. I mean, okay, but that's not.
So, we're not talking about anything else. We're just talking about how it works.
Right? Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so then it gets to the Senate, right? And so the Republicans own the Senate. And it's a similar situation with the Senate, meaning the Republicans have the controlling interests, and so they have the ability to pass legislation. And now the difference is with the Senate, there's two different ways as far as being able to stop a legislation from being passed. The first way is if the Democratic Party actually convince Republicans to say, don't vote for it, right?
Right.
But even so, since there's 100 senators, if there's a 50-50 split, which the Republicans have more than a 50-50 majority, I mean, they have more than a 51-49 majority. But if there was a 50-50 split, then the vice president, who is J.D. Vance, gets the deciding vote, right? So correct. The Republican Party, who has control of the House and control of the presidency, no matter what, in any tie-breaking scenarios, they have the ability to say yes. Now,
understood, kind of what like Kamala Harris did.
Kamala Harris, yes. So now, when you talk about the other way that the this Democratic Party can stop a legislation from being able to pass is the filibuster, right? Do you understand what the filibuster is?
For sure.
What is it?
I mean, I thought we just went over all this, bro.
No, we didn't. But what is the filibuster? If you don't know, it's fine. I'll tell you.
I mean, of course we know, but I don't know the definition of it. No,
it's fine. If you don't know, all you got to do is say, no one's judging you. I just want to make sure that you know before
I wouldn't care if nobody did judge me, bro. Bro, come on now.
Okay, can you tell me what
just get on with your point, though. Tell us what a filibuster is.
Can you tell me what you think it is?
Right now, I'm just gonna say I don't know what it is.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I appreciate you for saying that. So, right. The filibuster is the ability for a senator.
Kind of what they did when they didn't want to free the slaves, right?
It has nothing to do with the filibuster.
My bad, bro. Go ahead.
The filibuster is when a senator makes a decision that they're going to come to the floor and they're going to speak until they say no. The issue is when you bring something to the floor, as long as you don't stop talking or leave the floor, senators have the floor for as long as they want, right? So the
Correct.
threat and the
Like
intent
a talking filibuster, right?
Sorry?
Like a talking filibuster? I thought it was,
yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, so the point of the filibuster is the people, like the Congress can't leave.
Are there more than one filibusters? The ways you can filibuster?
No.
Okay.
This is the only way. Congress can't leave while there's a session in place. So it's basically saying, hey, I'm gonna go down to the floor and I'm gonna talk, and you can't leave until I stop talking. And I'm not gonna stop talking until you say no to this bill. And the thing about the filibuster is they don't have to talk about the bill. They don't have to like specifically have, they can say, I want to speak on the floor. They'll be recognized. They come to the floor and they can just do whatever, as long as they don't leave the floor. So they can't go get food. They can't go get water. They can't go to the bathroom. They can't do anything. They just have to stay there and they have to keep talking. And so the threat is that if you don't say no to this bill, I'm going to make you stay here as long as I can stay here, and you won't get this bill passed.
Okay.
That's the filibuster. The filibuster is literally, they're gonna hold Congress until people say no.
I do want to state I'm not a Republican or Democrat, but I want to know, how do voting for any side benefits anybody?
We can talk about all that in one moment. We just want to make sure that we understand how
Okay.
So we agree that like those are the two ways. Now, the one caveat that I will give you about the filibuster is it's threatened, but there's not a lot of members in Congress that are willing to do it because it's super taxing, right? Not only do you have to physically be able to stand there for long periods of time, you have to have something to talk about. You can't go use the bathroom. You can't eat. You can't drink. You just have to stand there, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's a threat, but it's not something that's often used. That's why you see like Kamala Harris in the Biden administration. That's why she had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president, because instead of them threatening the filibuster, they know they weren't going to do it. They rather just like vote.
Right.
All right. So once the legislation, as long as legislation is not, as long as they don't convince enough Republicans or they don't actually engage with the filibuster, then whatever legislation can be passed through party lines. So it goes from the House to the Senate, then the presidency. Now, once it gets on the desk of Donald Trump, there's two options, right? First option, sign it, goes into law. That's simple, all right? The second thing is what's called a presidential veto. Do you know what a presidential veto is?
For sure.
Okay, so Trump can veto the legislation. And what happens if Donald Trump vetoes the legislation, then either it can go back to the House and they can just say, you know what, it's not worth passing it. Or
can you state for your followers that the president can't create laws, bro?
They already understand it. That's why we've been talking about who can create laws.
So why is everything Trump fault, bro?
I promise you we'll get to that.
Okay.
So after it goes past Donald Trump's desk, if let's say he vetoes it, then it can be sent back to the House and the Senate. And what they have to do is actually vote with a veto-proof majority, meaning that a majority of the members in the House and the Senate sign off on the bill, and then it automatically goes back into the law, meaning the president cannot stop it. Right?
Right.
Okay. Now, the only way that it can be challenged after it's signed into law, and which this is even harder, is through the Supreme Court. Normally, anything that's not passed through law, like an executive order, that's why it's challenged. That's why so many executive orders that Donald Trump signs, because that's his only direct way of quote unquote making law, right? Is through executive order.
I'm pretty sure Obama did a lot of executive orders too.
All presidents do executive orders. That's
so let's not make it like Trump doing it is a bad thing.
It is. I'll explain that, but that's not even the point that I was trying to make. I'm just telling you.
Okay.
The only way that presidents can quote unquote pass law is through executive orders, and with signing executive orders, the Supreme Court can overturn executive orders, which they do a lot, right? no matter what the president, who the president is.
Did they pass Obamacare on that on the same thing?
No, they passed the ACA through legislation.
Okay.
So the executive orders overall, doesn't matter who the president is, normally get shot down.
Yeah, because Obama asshole nitwit. My bad, I'm talking to one of your followers. Keep going, bro.
So they can pass a veto-proof piece of legislation, and then the only way that it could possibly be challenged is if it's challenged in the Supreme Court, and they deem that it's unconstitutional. That's the only way. So the point that I want to make with going through all of that stuff is technically the Republican Party has the ability to pass any piece of legislation they want. Now, the nuance comes in is the responsibility for the people in power is to govern. What that means is if you have power, it's your responsibility to work with the people that oppose you. Or
I thought it was us people against the government, bro. We can't pick a side, bro.
I'm talking about passing legislation,
bro.
I'm talking about the functions of government. I'm not talking about the premise as far as people. I'm just talking about the government. So technically, they can pass that across party lines, but it is the responsibility of the party in power to govern. And so it's the responsibility of the party in power to govern. They have to do one of two things. Either they have to coalesce, meaning that they get the support from their side to stand strong to pass legislation without any support from the other side, or they have to work with the opposition party to get enough people from the party to agree with them to do whatever they want. All right, so you understand that function and how it works, right?
Correct. Okay. I'm trying to, how do I like the video? I'm trying to like your video. I just don't know how. I'm bad. Keep going. My bad.
So you talked about the government shutdown.
Correct.
Okay. So with the government shutdown, what happens is the party in power, Republicans, get to determine what is actually passed through, right? And so since how was it no?
Dude, what? That's not the reason it's been shut down.
I haven't told you the reason. I'm okay.
Well, that's why I want to know the reason. Instead of going through all these loopy loops, tell us the reason why it was shut down.
If I just tell you the reason, you're not gonna understand it because you don't understand any of the other stuff.
No, I'm gonna understand it. Your people don't understand.
The reason why it was shut down. The reason why it was shut down.
Sure, it's your narrative, bro.
Sure.
It's your narrative that you're trying to get out there, bro.
It's not a fucking narrative if I'm explaining it to you instead of just telling. It's a narrative if I say stuff without backing up the information. That's a narrative. You don't understand anything. That's the problem. And I'm sitting here trying to spoon feed you so you can understand it, so you can get that I'm not trying to feed you a narrative.
This is the most shit Democrats do.
Shit these nuts in your mouth. The reason why the government is shut down is because the Republican Party is incompetent and they can't govern. That's why. Now respond.
Nigga, suck a dick.
Yeah,
bitch.
That's all you got, you fucking weak coward. Exactly. And he ran. And he fucking ran. And he ran. It's my fault. It's my fault that I made him think. It's my fault that I wouldn't let him just say Democrats bad. And it's also my fault that I wasn't sticking to orange man bad. When I talk about how things actually work, I'm the problem. Debbie's in chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 super chat to say sorry, but for the rest of the chat, stop talking about these damn beeps. Don't care, just ignore it and listen. Yeah, Yeah, no, I was literally going to talk to him about that fucking smoke detector. I know you still listening, you donut. Change the battery in your smoke detector. Stop embarrassing black people. Debbie's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation saying, I want to show my appreciation for you as always. Been isolating a bit because of my own issues and sorry I haven't been around the community. Pull me back into the fold though. Keep up the great work. I'm happy to hear that, Jared. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. I know, like, you know, everyone should protect their peace and protect their mental health. Like that's a huge thing. Dub's in the chat for Jared. Hey, Dub's in the chat. Thank you so much for the Galaxy. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Kayla for the $1 donation saying, don't have to read this out loud. No, fuck that guy. W's in the chat for Ruka for the $5 donation saying, I feel like he genuinely just needs to be educated. He's just fighting you on everything and not understanding. It's sad to see fellow black men. Hey, thank you for the whale diving. Let's fucking go. Thank you. It's sad to see fellow black men hopping around a racist white man in a racist administration. It's literally like the reason why I have that FBA and Blaga is the weakest link is because they show it every single time. Like they literally show it every single time. Every single time they show it. And I'm like, that's what it is. George said, why do you lie, Santana? What did I lie about, George? And George, come up here and tell me what I lied about. I'm going to mute you until you get in the box and come up here and tell me what I lied about. Exactly. And everything that I said can be fact checked. So like, I don't know what you're talking about. That was in chat for Jen for the $5 donation saying the caller is so stupid. He can't track the conversation, voting against himself every time. Exactly. Like that's a problem. Like it was literally a tracking issue. From last night, I want to make sure I get through some of these as well. W's in the chat for Heavenly, who sent a $5 donation last night saying, which IEM are you rocking? Hang in there. I don't know what IEM is. Sorry. W's in the chat for Phoenix I, who sent a $5 last night say, hi, Solid. I was asking yesterday about Nat Turner Fate. I heard the claims and I wanted to know if you had an interested sources. I'll check back with Solid because you know, I'm going to be connected with him today, so I'll double check with him again. W's in chat last night for Joey, who sent a $50 donation last night and said, keep up the great work. And then Joey also sent another $100 donation saying, Santana, you seem like you've had a rough day. I know we haven't met, but listening to you, each of your streams, you're cooking MAGA, these MAGA morons. Keep it up, good sir. Joey, I hope Joey's listening from last night, but holy shit, $150 total is crazy. Thank you so much for that. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm trying to, I wasn't able to say thank you last night to a lot of people that donated. And it's because of like how last night ended. And so I want to make sure that I come back and thank those people. And so that's what we're doing. So I'm sprinkling in the thank yous from last night and anyone that donates today. So how to partner. So that's what that is, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out, guys. Keep tapping the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 400,000 likes. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. It'll help push the VOD out. And also, guys, make sure you hit that follow button. If you're looking up at the top, you see the word follow. It means you're not following me. Hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. Alicia, hi. How are you? Alicia? Alicia, are you there? Alicia going once. Alicia going twice. Hey, baby, I put your coffee in. It's going to start at 10. But if you want to make coffee, all you got to do is press the button really quick. Sorry. All right. Alicia is not here, so I'm going to drop Alicia down. Hopefully she comes back and we can have that conversation because Alicia is FBA, and I really wanted to talk to her about that. George, you said I was lying.
Yeah, do you believe in being wrong?
Yes.
Do you believe nothing, mama? Nothing. Do you believe it's okay to tell when you're wrong and admit to it? Okay.
Sure. What was I wrong about?
I want to play you a clip, Santa.
Can you just tell me directly what I was wrong? Are you the same? Are you the same person that I was talking to earlier?
Nope. First time I ever talked to you.
I don't believe that. I think you're lying because you keep.
Well, I'm not lying.
The only reason I say that is because you call me Sam like before.
That's your name.
No, it's Santana.
Santana. Well,
is this Dale?
No, it's not Dale.
It's not Dale.
No.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Hold tight for a second. No. Before you play something,
yeah, bro.
Before you play something, I want to play something.
I'm playing your words.
Hold on. Before you play something, I want to play something. So you're saying you're not Dale, right? Give me a second.
I'm not Dale.
You're not Dale. 1 second here. You're not Dale. You're not.
I'm not Dale.
You're not.
No, I'm not.
What is holy shit. You ran yesterday. What's your name? What's your other account?
Yeah, you're like.
What's your other account? That's who you are. What's your other fucking account?
Don't have another account.
You were here yesterday. No, you were here yesterday, and I told you if you ran, then we were still gonna do the permaban. Nikki. Yes. Fucking Nikki.
No.
Nikki.
Who the hell is Nikki?
Okay, perfect. Stick to that. Hold on. We're going to pull up the video from yesterday, and then we're going to compare the voices.
This dude will do anything but admit when he's wrong.
Yep. Shut up. If you're not Nikki, then I will admit that I'm wrong. And not only will I admit that I'm wrong, but we will make sure that we actually go ahead and listen to whatever you have to say, right? So give me a second.
Come on, man. Seriously, like why?
Because it's the truth. Shh. Stay on mute. Don't play with me. Listen, Nikki. Why are you? Wait. I told you that. Wait. Why are you so hell bent on trying to play the video and I'm talking and muting you? Why wouldn't you just wait for me to finish what I'm saying, and then I'll let you play the video? Are you trying to play the video because you know I fucking caught you?
No. I'm trying to give you your words.
I'm telling you. Stop. I'm telling you, I'm gonna let you play the video. There's no point of you trying to play the video if I'm talking and muting you. Like, that's not getting whatever you're trying to get across. So just stop for a second.
Right, bro,
let me finish what I'm doing. I'm gonna put you back on mute. Let me finish what I'm doing, and then I will let you play whatever video you have to play. But you have to stop. I'm putting me back on mute. Give me a second. Boom. Let's get to last night live. Oh wait, was that? No, that wasn't last night. That was earlier. That was yesterday. Give me a second. Guys, if you don't mind, keep tapping the screen, share the live. Send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It'll boost the live. It'll push us out to the FYP. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up button.
If I'm going to go if you're not going to debate.
No, don't run.
I've been here 5 minutes.
No. You're running because
you know
I got you. You know I got you.
Show us your fucking hairline.
I know I got you. Aw, you whiny fucking baby. You thought you was gonna come back on another account to be able to come. You are so fucking obsessed. And guess what? I'm so glad that you came back on this account because not only do I get to block you on this account, but I'm gonna block you on Parker and Dean's live from this account too. You're so fucking stupid. You're so stupid. Hey. He knew he was fucking cooked. He knew he was fucking cooked. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that for him, guys. I absolutely love that for him. I do. Let's see here. Yesterday was a wild day. That is crazy. I forgot Alicia came up yesterday. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live, push us out to the FYP. Viking fan. So I know you're a Trump supporter because you were gifting Dale when he was up here. What point on the background do you disagree with, or do you want to talk about how you still support Trump today?
Yeah, he's a great president. Huh?
Okay. Bye, baby. I love you. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. Can you, how about this? The whole setback. Can you tell me,
we're at war, dude, right now. Do you understand that?
I'm sorry?
We're at war. You know, like back when George Washington was fucking damn near king, we were war with England.
Who started?
And now we're at war too. We're at war right now.
Who started the war?
In the name of America, bro.
Who started the war?
China and them fucking BRICS.
How?
How? That's the stupidest question you've ever asked.
How?
BRICS is the start of a war. Are you kidding me? The American dollar, petrol, oil. Are you kidding me? Like, we know what's going on, bro.
How did they start the war?
How did they start the war? During BRICS, those motherfuckers.
Waiting. Listen.
No, I'm trying to talk to you very nice.
Stop it. Seriously, cut the crap. Cut the crap. Be genuine. You've been waiting in the request forever. Like, just stop. Let's get into the debate. Give me your best understanding of how they started the war, or either admit who actually started the war. Like, but I'm serious. Like, I don't know what you're doing right now. You waited all this time to get up here, and I got you up here. Like, just engage. Send your request to come off mute.
I'm not trying to be disingenuous. I don't know how much you've heard. I don't know how long I've been on mute. But, you know, BRICS, man. That is a perfect answer. That's literally a fucking war declaration against the American dollar, you know, the oil.
So
we got oil, we got money going on. Iran, China, and fucking Russia, our three main allies, decided to fucking ally together against the American dollar. And fucking what, are we supposed to just sit there and let that shit happen? No. We need a president like Trump that's gonna fucking take charge and show them that America's not a bunch of fucking pussies.
Please don't say the P word on my platform. So yes, you're saying that it was a symbolic start to the war, not an actual start to the war.
I mean, obviously, like, they definitely, that's perfect. A war declaration, and Biden didn't do anything. He was like, okay, yeah, guys, let's all just have our own currency.
That's a symbolic start to the war. I hear you. But we're at actual war, right?
Good. We needed that. We needed somebody that would step in and say, yeah, guys, you want fake war?
Go talk to someone else. I'm not. I refuse. I'm not going to do this. Like, I've extended as much grace and patience as I possibly can to people this morning, and I refuse. I don't want to talk in riddles. I don't want to have to talk and yell over people. I refuse. If you can't have some type of self-control, if you can't be an adult, if you can't engage with facts and information, then like, no, thank you. I'm okay. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you are over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. Also, if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and Linktree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, just like Abby sent a $4.99 YouTube super chat to say, thank you, Santana. I've been listening to you or your lives for a while. Now always make my day when I watch you and you try to educate these donuts. I know I try, but it doesn't always work out. Debbie's in the chat for Dragon for the $1.99 super chat to say, you should have to take a test before you can vote. I agree. Like a civics test, at least. Like, I know there's a lot of steep history in, like, you know, the racialization of being able to test the vote and all this other stuff. And I know it's a slippery slope and it's dangerous. But I do have a problem with stupid people having the same power of voting that I have. So that's an issue with me. Dubs in chat for Feisty, who sent out 5 YouTube memberships. Let's fucking go. Dubs in chat for Feisty. Dubs in chat for Zumba, who sent a $9.99 super chat to say the Little League World Series, I feel that should be canceled since these kids and families risk getting picked up by ICE when these kids are coming to play baseball from across the world. I completely agree. It's fucking crazy. Dubs in the chat for Zumba. Dubs in the chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say, this guy's a clown. Everyone knows the White House isn't a valid source for anything. He just was hell bent on that. W's in the chat for Trey for the $2 super chat to say he's not a serious person. He was not. Like, no one that I've spoken to so far has been a serious person. W's in the chat. Let me catch up on Twitch. Let me get the ones from last night from Twitch as well. W's in chat for Manders for the one bit last night said you started talking shit and so get over it, fragile man. He was fragile. W's in chat for Manders who sent another one cheer last night said bro's house isn't lost, it ran away screaming. W's in the chat for Manders who sent one cheer today said the only thing Dell manages is to walk upright barely. W's in the chat for Project 454 who sent 100 bits to say time to teach these donuts some civics. The filibuster is a Senate rule and can be removed by the Republicans if they could collectively find a pair of balls. Yeah, like seriously, they literally have the power to do all the shit. They just they're not good enough. They're not good enough to do it. Deb's in chat for all the donuts. Again, guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Also catching up from a few more from last night, guys. I'm sorry. I want to make sure that I say thank you to these people, and I didn't get an opportunity last night. Stephanie, if you're listening, thank you so much for the $33.47 donation last night. That said, thank you for your lives. Greetings from Germany. Shout out to Germany. Shout out to Germany. Deb's in chat for Heavenly, who I already read that one. Debbie's in the chat for Liz, who sent a $10 donation last night and said, Santana, please take a deep breath. Don't let them get to you. We love you. I love you too. Debbie's in chat for Kristen, who sent a $4 donation last night and said, New Jersey State Police currently attacking protesters. Status quo is live on the ground reporting. I wish I would have seen that. I got to check and see what that was about. I got to go back and check what that was about. W's in the chat for Ellie, who sent a $10.40 donation last night, said, I just fucking love you. Thank you for speaking the absolute truth about women. Yeah, I just wish that I would have been able to actually finish that last night. That was on me. That was on me. I really, really wish I would have been able to finish. Debbie's in the chat for Fashi. Fashi just sent a $9 donation, said, good work on the other weakest link. He started rage baiting and ran whenever he lost. He really did. Like, when I tell you he crashed all the way the fuck out, like all the way the fuck out, super interesting. It was a strange tactic, but he did that. He did that. Guys, can we knock out the donuts, please? Please, please, please. Can we knock out the donuts? So guys, this is what we're going to do. We can knock out the donuts. Let me finish these really quickly. W's in the chat as well for Tess, who sent a $20 donation last night and said, you've had a rough couple of days. Like everyone else in the community, we're sending you hugs, anti-itching toilet paper, and maybe some gummies to share with management. Love you, friend. Love you as well. Deb's in chat for Nikki, who sent 5 last night. Said, just love. Deb's in chat for Maven, who just sent a $20.58 donation. Deb's in the chat for Ashley, who sent a $50 donation last night. Said, hey, Santana, as a survivor of DV and abuse for 20 years, I want to thank you for advocating against it. I've watched your lives almost daily for a long time. Every day I got to wake up, make coffee, and watch you with these donuts. I know that's right. Deb's in the chat for all of you guys. Deb's in the chat for Manders, who sent the $1 donation last night. Please don't apologize for tonight affecting you. The second man threatened your children. Have a fabulous night with management. And I'm not going to say that part, but yes, Manders. Debbie's in the chat for the Tory Experience, who sent a $50 donation last night. Said, for the culture, much love to you, Tory. And last but not least, W's in chat for Austin, who sent a $5 donation last night and said, just want to show support. I am all caught up on those donations from last night. Like I said, I apologize. I really wanted to make sure that I had an opportunity to go through those, but yeah, we didn't get to actually do that last night. So guys, this is what I want to do, because the actual live isn't being pushed out anymore, because we got some restrictions. And so what I'm going to do is hit a quick reset over on TikTok. It'll just take like just a moment. If you're over on YouTube, horizontal YouTube. But if you're over on YouTube, Kick, Instagram, and you guys won't be affected, I'm just going to actually hit a reset on TikTok, and then we'll be right back so we can get the live back going. So guys, give me just a few moments. Quick reset. We'll be right back. All right. All right. Perfect. 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 Thank you. All right. Horizontal Kick, Instagram. Hold on. Let me actually send them over to someone else to watch for a second. Horizontal Kick, Instagram, and Twitch. Give me just a couple of moments, and then we'll get the live started right back. Okay, we're back, guys. I had to take a quick bio break, and not only take a quick bio break, but I had to take off that hoodie because fucking they were supposed to fix the HVAC, and they came and all this other stuff. And I don't know if they're supposed to be coming back, but I'm gonna have to go talk to them because like the air still isn't working right. It got fucking hot. It worked for a while, and then it got hot. I don't understand what the hell is happening, but this is unacceptable. 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 But we're gonna go ahead and get this thing going back in just 1 second. Let me go ahead and get the TikToks back in here. So let's hit this reset over here. I had to come up out that hoodie. It was hot as fuck. Where is it? I hate that they moved like these gifts around because I got like specific like 1 cent gifts that there we go. We'll do the chili peppers. All right, let's get TikTok back in here, guys. All right. Let's send this out. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and hit that intro. Oh, let me get these guys back over here. All right, let's hit that intro while we get people back in.
Yeah, funny how it changed. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Oh. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke.
Thanks for letting me know, Michael. I appreciate that.
So pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected.
Guys, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Knock out the daily gift goal over on
somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rep, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Oh. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Guys, welcome back. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. We had to hit that reset. So happy to be back, guys. If you are a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send the daily heart me. It's only one coin. Go ahead and send you a request to come off live. Representing. The reason why I brought you up here is because you was preaching in the comments.
There is no difference between Ricky Martin, Elton John, or Don Lemon. Those are the real devils.
Devil these nuts in your mouth. Not even worth having. Again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Yeah, Petty, I actually did see that. That's something I was going to talk about. Literally, it's something I was going to talk about. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Knock out the chili peppers if we could. Please, please, please. Please, please, please knock out the chili peppers. Again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Oh, we lost that person. So just FYI, because we were talking about this before we had to hit a restart. And the one thing that I want to talk about is like cognitive dissonance. And the reason why, because I see people like, oh, Blaga, FBA, why are they like, what's the issue? I said they're the weakest link because literally they exemplify everything that like people try to portray Black people as, right? Like the tropes that people try to portray Black people as, they literally lean into it. I don't understand this shit. Like none of that makes sense. And the Republican Party preys on them because one, they have a propensity to want power. They want power more than they want solidarity. Oh, Steve, you said not true? Steve, you said not true? Come up here and tell me what's not true. Send your request. Come up here and tell me what's not true about that one. What's not true? They're the weakest link because they're stupid enough to believe that aligning themselves with these white supremacists and these fascists is going to give them access to power. Like that's what it really boils down to. They think that if they tap dance hard enough, then they're going to get access to power. What's not true?
What's not true is that Black Republicans are what the whites portray us as.
Are you Black?
That's correct.
Okay. White people, not whites. But what are you talking about? What did I say? When did I say they portray you as? What are you talking about?
You said that we're the, what you would quote, weakest link because we are what the white people like say about what Black people are. We are them.
Oh, no, I said that you guys play into the racist tropes. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
And how exactly do Black Republicans do that?
Oh, because you guys are anti-intellectual. You guys don't care about other Black people. You will do anything to get power. You will literally bend over backwards while justifying anything. You guys will scream 1350 Black people are committing all the crime while like not knowing shit. You will sit here and say, oh, Chud the Builder, him screaming N-word and then antagonizing people, that's not racist. That's freedom of speech. Like you guys uphold every level of stupidity.
Well, not him.
I can't hear you. You cut out.
But him saying what he wants.
Cut out.
How is it?
You cut out.
I understand. I understand. I had got a call. That's my bad. But what I was trying to say was, you brought up Chud the Builder and how he antagonizes people, and I wouldn't agree with that. But him saying whatever he wants would be.
That's the ancestors trying to stop you from saying the shit that you're saying right now. You understand that, right? The reason why you keep cutting out is because the ancestors are literally trying to stop you and spare you from the shit that you're trying to say.
You're actually wrong again. I was cut out because I got a phone call.
I'm telling you, the phone call came in because the ancestors are trying to spare you from how you're about to get cooked. Go ahead.
So are you spiritual? Like, are you religious?
Nope.
So like, how do you believe the ancestors are doing something then?
Oh, because I'm saying the ancestors in the sense of the Black people that came before us that would be ashamed of you. Anywho, go ahead and finish.
No, actually, they would be ashamed of you.
Sure.
They would be ashamed of you.
Sure. Go ahead with the stupid shit that you were saying.
Yeah, I was saying whatever Chud the Builder wanted to say, like whatever out of his mouth is protected under his First Amendment. Not antagonizing people. Not him antagonizing people.
No, it's not.
But him saying words.
No, it's not. That's why I said go ahead and say the stupid shit that you were saying. What's the First Amendment protect?
It protects the freedom of speech, press, religion. There's other parts of it as well.
Against who? From who?
It protects him from the government.
Perfect. So it doesn't protect private citizens. It doesn't protect from all forms of speech. So there's a multitude of things. So saying that, him saying whatever he wants out of his mouth is protected under freedom of speech, that's not true. And you knew that it wasn't true, but you said that to play into the narrative, right? So you clearly are someone that knows what the actual constitutional right is, but yet you leaned on something that you knew was not true to try to make a point. Why would you do that?
Did you hear what I said, Santana?
What did you say?
I clarified before I said it. I said that him antagonizing people was wrong.
It doesn't matter if he was antagonizing people or not. I'm not talking about what's right or wrong. I'm saying that your speech is not protected in private instances or exchanges with actual civilians. So we're not talking about whether it was right or wrong. The freedom of speech protects a multitude of things from the government retaliation, prosecution, things like that. But what Chud the Builder was saying had nothing to do with the governmental entity. So my point is, if you already knew that and you knew the Constitution, why would you make that statement knowing that it wasn't true?
If you're arguing that he said things to provoke other people and that is like not protected, then you're right. But I was only ever saying that him saying whatever he wanted in a public space, not to antagonize people, but saying words out of his mouth are protected.
No. It's not protected from other citizens. It's protected from
that's true.
That's the point. That's the point. You left out the caveat of it being protected. It's only protected from the government.
Yes,
and you admitted that, and that's what I'm saying. So why would you say something if you obviously know the First Amendment? You know it. So I'm not calling you stupid. You're definitely not stupid. You know it. Why would you leave that part out and to try to represent freedom of speech covering what he was doing when there was no sense of the government trying to prosecute him?
Because I wasn't really. I was saying it in more of a general statement rather than.
Why would you say something in general versus us talking specifically about something? Because we're talking about a specific thing.
I understand, but I already said that him provoking and antagonizing was
We're not talking
wrong
about provoking and antagonizing. We're talking about the protections. I like literally the point that I made when I brought up Chud the Builder is that Black Republicans sit there and say, oh, it's just him utilizing his freedom of speech, when that's not the truth, because freedom of speech does not apply to what he said. And then you're literally doing the thing that I just said you guys were doing. You literally did it.
Okay, to more understanding, for me to have a better understanding of what you're trying to argue here is that Black Republicans would defend, I'm sorry, just to put it out plainly, do you think Black Republicans defend racism?
Not only defend it, but uphold white supremacy.
How would Black Republicans benefit from white supremacy?
That's the fun part. They don't.
They wouldn't. Exactly. They wouldn't. So why would they uphold that?
Because they think it gives them proximity to power.
Do white people have a systemic power over Black people?
White people have a monopoly on violence, specifically white men. But also when you talk about the actual systems that still exist today, the racial hierarchies that were put in place when Gomez de Zurara actually did the categorization of races still exist today.
So would that be a yes to my question?
Sure. I mean, it's an actual explanation versus just saying yes or no. Hopefully you were able to track.
No, I just wanted you to answer it plainly, but I would disagree that there is any system though.
Okay. Sure. Tell me, have you ever looked into the Veil of Darkness study?
I'm not familiar. No, sir.
Okay. Veil of Darkness study completed. It took 95 million traffic violations throughout the United States of America and did a comprehensive analysis as far as why Black people were disproportionately stopped during the day versus white people. But then at night, the numbers pretty much even out, showing that there was a racial bias where the actual officers during the day could see the Black people. And so they stopped them based off of racial biases, not based off of the actual traffic violations. But then later, when it's dark and they can't actually see, then they stop them based off of traffic violations and not the racial biases that they have. It was something that covered, like I said, 95 million traffic violations. It accounted for time of day. It accounted for daylight savings time. It accounted for rush hour traffic. It was a complete comprehensive study, and it proved that basically that you're more likely to be pulled over during the day while being black for just being black versus white people. And at night, everybody just gets pulled over for traffic violations. So,
and that was like in this study, was it nationwide or was it a specific place in the country?
It was nationwide. It was 95 million traffic violations.
But this sounds like it's something that's on like the individual level of racism.
There's no such thing as a quote unquote individual level of racism. But
riddle me this, Batman.
It's not. But riddle me this, Batman.
There is.
It's not. But riddle me this, Batman. How can that be a quote unquote individual thing if I'm telling you there were 95 million traffic violations that covered the entire country that accounted for time of day, daylight savings time, rush hour traffic as well? So how could that be an individual thing if the study covers all of those factors?
Because if it was like when you talk about systems, that means there's specifically something in place that would, how do I say this, like keep black people from getting above or whatever. Now, if you talk about a traffic violation, like a traffic stop, that means there must have been some racist cop pulling you over just because you're black, which
so
I don't
there
think
were 95 million racist cops?
I don't know the exacts of your study.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about it. You're coming up with this hypothetical based off of a study that you haven't looked at. And the interesting thing about that is, yes, while I do recognize that the driving factor is the biases of the individual, I've already said that they have those biases. It is a system that is put in place to over police and disenfranchise black people. That's why it's acceptable. And not only is it acceptable, it's literally learned behavior. It's literally learned behavior. That's why black people, while being arrested at such a high disproportionate clip and being over police, they are exonerated at the highest levels, meaning that once they're arrested, they're actually set free for false arrest.
Okay, hold on. So are you saying that black communities are over policed?
Yes.
And what's the problem with that, considering black communities hold the majority of crime?
The black communities don't hold the majority of crimes. You're just stupid, and you're anti-black.
Look at I'm anti-black. Look at inner cities though.
Yeah,
they had the crime rates. It's higher.
What's the number one city? What city are you talking about? What city do you want to talk about? Are you going to bring up Chicago? Chicago?
I mean, we can go any intercity.
Can you tell me?
We can talk about St. Louis. We could talk about Philadelphia.
Can you tell me what's the number one city with the most violent crime in the United States of America?
I do not know off the top of my head, but if I had to assume, I would assume it's St. Louis.
Nope.
In Missouri.
Nope.
Well, I said I don't know off the top of my head. That was an assumption.
Yeah. Memphis, Tennessee.
Okay.
Memphis, Tennessee. Now, when you talk about the actual difference in cities and rural areas, question for you. Why do you think there's more crime in cities versus rural areas?
Because it's more population.
So are you saying that since there's a denser population, more competition, more people? Hey, do you know what the number one driver for crime is?
Poverty.
Ooh. So when you account for poverty, when you account for the amount of resources that are being taken up by in a small area versus a large number of people, it sounds like more people would be willing to commit crime in order to live and stay out of poverty. Hey, one more follow-up question for you.
Wait, can I address what you just said firstly though, please, real quick? There's never an excuse to commit a crime.
Oh, there's plenty of excuses to commit crimes, but
no, there's never an excuse to break the law.
There's plenty of excuses to commit crimes. I don't care about your actual morality. There's plenty of excuses to actually commit crimes, but we're not judging morality. And I'm not sitting here saying, oh, you should or shouldn't commit crimes. I'm literally just talking about the data. Now, the question that I have is, do you know what specific demographic leads in all violent crimes in the United States of America?
Do you want the per capita answer?
Sure, let's talk about that. Tell me what per capita means.
Per capita means it's like if you. I'm trying to find the best way to explain this.
Explain it the way you understand it. Because I'm positive that you think per capita mean black people bad. But go ahead and explain it to me. He's going to Google it. He's going to Google it, guys. W's in the chat for Astamom, who sent a $10 super chat to say, just found out about Kash Patel's children's book, The Plot Against the King. What the actual fuck? Don't know whether to laugh or be sick. I got to check that out. I didn't know about that one. And W's in the chat for Don Quixote for the $10 super chat to say, caller watched the Django Unchained and probably thought he was Steven and thought Steven was the hero. You fucking know it. You fucking know it. W's in the chat for all the donuts, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Also, W's in the chat for Fashi. Fashi just sent a $5 donation saying the weakest link, Steve-O, was on Park's debate the other day, and he tried to weaponize himself, blaming Democrats for the quote-unquote being racist and denying Trump not being a racist. It's funny how they always tap dance. It's fucking weird. Anyway.
Tap dance.
Oh, you're like, you are. Hey, what color are your shoes?
I don't have them on right now.
Oh, okay. When you shine them up and put them on, let me know. I would love to hear your. Anyway, if anyone else
when I put them on, I'll join
Cash
back.
App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you send a super chat and I will read that out. All right, you were Googling what per capita means.
Yeah, it's like per person, like per individual.
It's Latin it's Latin for per head. Do you understand how that's used mathematically?
Yes.
How?
It's like you take you take a whole of a people, and then you like apply it to, like, for example, if there's 100 people in a room and 70 of them are white and 30 of them are black, and let's say a bunch of crime is being committed, in order to find out which racial group is committing more, you would just like, I'm trying to find it. If I see, I understand how it would work. I just can't put it to words.
I got it for you. It sounds like you're trying to use too many big numbers, and instead of using big numbers, how about we do this, right? Let's say there's 10 people in the room, and let's say we just got 10 people, and 8 of them are white, and 2 of them are black, right? Got it?
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Now, one black person is committing crimes. Well, per capita, that means 50% of the black people are committing crimes, but there's 2 white people committing the crimes. Well, two out of the 8, that's 25%. So per capita speaking, the black representation of crime is technically more, but who's committing more crime, the one black person or the 2 black people? If all 3 of them commit 1 crime each, who commits more crime?
It would be the 2 white people.
Right. But per capita would say that the problem is the black people, because 1 black person is committing crimes, disregarding the fact that the 2 white people are committing crimes. They're saying, well, yeah, there is absolutely 2 white people committing crime, but you know what? There's 6 white people that's not committing crime, and there's only 1 black person that's not committing crime, even though there's only 1 black person that is committing crime. You see how stupid that sounds?
But it also means that if there wasn't 6 white people and it was the same amount, the black people would then commit.
You sweet dear lamb. That's not how it works. See, I know that's the racist trope that they try to actually sell you, that if you project it out, then, sure, they would be doing more crime. But you know what's funny?
But that's true,
Hold on. But you know what's funny about doing projections when it comes to the racial population?
What's funny?
There will never be the same amount of black people in the country as there are white people, because white people are the overwhelming majority. So
but if there were,
hold on, let me finish.
And you look at crime that way, it shows
if was a fifth,
commit more.
Hold on, if was a fifth, we'd all be drunk. I'm telling you, It's just the dog whistle to try to exonerate the fact that white people, specifically white men, commit the most crime within the United States, specifically the violent crime. White men commit the most violent crime in the United States of America.
But that's only because they are the majority.
No. Oh, so it's okay for them to commit crime because it's more of them. That's what you're saying.
No, of course not. If they commit crime, they go to jail like anyone else.
That's literally
but
what you just said. So
if it was,
you just said because there's more white people, they should be able to do more crime.
That's okay. You're missing. That's a misrepresentation of what
That's
I'm
what
arguing.
you said. You said
what I'm saying is.
You said of course they're going to commit more
This
crime.
is a misrepresentation of what I'm arguing.
Did you not say that?
I'll clarify.
Wait, can you clarify? Did you say that? Did you say of course there's going to be more of them committing crime? I mean, of course they're going to have more crime because there's more of them. You said that, right?
That would be true.
Okay. So that means that you're looking for justification for the amount of crime that they're committing.
I'm not justifying their crimes. I'm saying why that is.
How about they just not commit so much crime? How about you ever thought about that?
That goes for everyone, though.
You ever thought about that one?
But that goes for everybody. Why don't no one just commit crime? Because you yourself said there's excuses for crime.
Oh yeah, I don't give a fuck
there's
about
never
that.
An excuse to commit
I think there's absolutely excuses, but I'm playing by your logic, literally by your logic. So just the FYI, we've shifted the bar from per capita, right, to, well, white people make up more of the majority, so that's why they should be able to do more of the crime.
No, they shouldn't be able to commit crime, but it's why
so then why aren't you focused on the white people that's committing the crime? Why are you up here as a black man, right, talking about the crime that black people are committing while white people, specifically white men, are overwhelmingly committing all the crime? Hey, you want to talk about per capita?
Per capita, black people
remember? Oh, sure. That was
crime.
in the chat. Thank you so much, Maggie, for that galaxy. You want to talk about per capita, and the reason why I say per capita is stupid because you say the only justifiable reason in this scenario for per capita is because if somehow magically, if we could equal out the number of black people to the number of white people, then black people would be doing more crime. But you know how per capita can actually be used in an actual depiction of what's happening instead of, if we're a fifth, we'd all be drunk.
Okay, I think
how that per capita could actually be used.
I'm gonna ask you how in a second, but why are you excusing the fact that it's true? Like you say, oh, it's only a if, but it's true though.
When did I say that per capita is not true?
Okay, but you're excusing it though.
I'm not excusing anything. What I'm telling you is
yes, you are. You say you keep saying if was the fifth. It's your slogan or whatever.
If was a fifth, yes. Tell me what your per capita stance does to actually address the current crime. So are you saying are you saying that over policing should be a thing because if black people, if there's more black people, then there's a potential for more crime to occur instead of actually addressing the crime in the white communities or in other areas where the actual crime is happening? So
actually, no, it was never about race.
So wait, no. It is. You brought that up. You brought up the race. You did.
So
You literally did. No, I'm clarifying the question. Are you saying that the over policing should be focused on the potential or the actual?
No, it's not what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying either or. Like that's not a yes or no question. That's either or.
It should be focused on the actual.
Okay.
But let me explain.
Okay, so it should be focused on the actual. I agree.
But okay, great. But let me explain. I agree with over policing in neighborhoods that have high levels of crime, and that's usually going to be the overpopulated ones, like the inner cities.
That's not true. That's the actual issue that you're coming up with. Over policing does not actually lead to better results. There's the funny thing about that is looking at over policing. You can talk about what's actually occurred when over policing black areas. The exoneration rate that occurs from the over policing of said black areas and how there is an over-representation of police misconduct because there's so many police there that they actually fuck with the people instead of actually being the quote-unquote police.
I actually did see an article that supports that claim, and I would disagree that any cop would act unjustly.
I don't care what
you would.
I don't care how many. Hey, why is the police union such a thing?
The police union? What is the police union?
Why is the police union? You don't know what the police union is?
Well, maybe like that name for it. I'm not familiar with.
Why the police union? The union that represents police across the country. Like there's multiple police unions, but like why in the United States of America? Why is the police union the strongest union in the United States of America?
I would assume it's because they protect and serve, but I'm not really tracking what you mean by police union.
Nope, it's not that. It's not that. It's literally because the police union has been able to masterfully protect those corrupt police, ensuring that they don't have any type of accountability, including making sure that if you, let's say, get kicked off of the force in South Carolina, you can go to North Carolina and become a police officer again because they don't actually transfer information from location to location.
Yeah, first off, no conservative would agree with that.
I don't care what you would agree with. That's what's happening.
No one.
It's so funny. But wait.
And we could agree that no one would like that.
You're sitting here pretending like I'm saying like, oh, is this just, there's not been one time where I've said, oh, do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing? I'm only talking about the facts. You keep trying to bring it back to your morals or your ethics, and at no point have I talked about morals. Well,
that's what everything is about.
No, it's
morals
not.
And ethics.
No, it's not. It's not because
that's how everything is judged. That's how everything is talked about.
Okay, so if everything is based off of morals and ethics, then whose morals and ethics are the ones that we should live by?
Well, that's subjective, but obviously I would say Christian values.
Oh, why? Why should we live by Christian values? Is everyone a Christian?
No, sir, it's subjective.
Oh, okay. So if not everyone's a Christian and morals are subjective, it's more like maybe we should actually judge things based off of empirical data and facts and reasoning and actual what you can prove. Favorite line, swear to God, guys, my favorite line, Denzel Washington, Training Day. It's not about what you know, it's about what you can prove. Steve-O, it's not about what you know, it's what you can prove. And so far, you haven't proven shit. So I want to go back to where I was just talking. Yes, I've dismantled your entire
Okay, go back to what you were talking about.
I've proven that you didn't know what per capita was. I've also proven that your actual, the usage of per capita and the way that you're explaining it doesn't make sense. Now, you
already said it was true.
Now, I'm going to explain to you how you actually use per capita. I got you. Don't worry. Hey, who leads in CSAM? What demographic actually leads in CSAM?
Whites are overwhelmingly majority in that kind of sexual stuff. Whites are the overwhelming majority.
Yeah. White men specifically. And stop saying whites. Like that's weird. They're people, white people. Like that's fucking weird. Anyway.
Would you care if I said Asians?
I would say the same thing, just like I don't let people say blacks. It's people. Like you guys have an issue with humanizing people. Like it's a you issue. Anyway, like I said, when it comes to CSAM, right? Looking at the United States Sentencing Commission, it looks like here as far as 71 to 78% of individuals federally convicted for CSAM, from 71 to 78% of the convictions, 98% white men. Now, that's just the percentage. But when you talk about per capita, then that's where you want to use per capita, because guess what? There's a majority. The majority is white men. So there's no ifs when it comes to utilizing per capita in that scenario, because we don't have to project out and make white men the majority to say that, oh, white men are creating or has more CSAM. No, like literally, we can just use what we have in front of us. We don't have to create more white people to justify the number. You get what I'm saying? In your scenario, in order for you to be justifiable in your point, we have to create more black people. In order for me to be justifiable in my point, we just have to look at what we currently have. What's more likely that somehow we should police people today based off of the off chance that at some point there'll be more black people in the future than there are white people? Or should we police the people that are doing the crimes today?
I think you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. I never once said that black people specifically should be over-policed. I never made the over-policing thing about race.
You believe in over-policing, and then you said,
and yes, I believe that over-policing should be
I said over-policing is a negative thing, and you said that, well, the majority of the crime happens in city areas, and the black people should be over-policed. I talked to you about how over-policing negatively impacts. I talked to you about how I talked to you about how over-policing negatively impacts black people because they stay in those neighborhoods, in those areas that are majority black and brown, and that actually disproportionately shifts the attention from where the crime is actually happening. So you advocating for over policing while trying to justify that with per capita is fucking stupid.
No, I think you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. What I'm trying to argue when it comes to over-policing is that it's not about race with me. If areas have high levels of crime,
I don't care. Wait, why do you think I care about if it's about race for you? Why are you talking? Why are you talking about race for you? Why wouldn't you be talking about the actual issue that creates and causes over-policing? Why are we talking about you? This isn't about you. This is an individual conversation about you.
That was a semantics point right there. That what you're doing.
Oh no, it's not. It's not. I'm saying, can you stick to the empirical data? Because all the empirical data and the studies.
But you just keep cutting me off.
Yeah, because you keep talking about you. I don't care about you.
That was semantics.
The actual no, that's not semantics. You keep talking about you. The empirical data and the actual studies show that over-policing overwhelmingly negatively impacts black people, and it is about race. I don't care if you feel like it's about race or not. The number says it's about race.
Can you explain to me how over-policing would be about race? When you don't go to jail if you commit you don't go to jail if you don't commit a crime.
I've already explained it. Were you not paying attention?
Do you agree that you don't go to jail if you don't commit a crime?
Were you not paying attention?
I was paying attention.
Okay, then if you were paying attention, then what did I say about exoneration rates?
That black people hold the highest exoneration rates.
Okay, so if black people are being disproportionately arrested due to over-policing, but then being overwhelmingly exonerated, meaning that they didn't actually commit the crimes, wouldn't that make more sense to stop focusing on over-policing the demographic that has not been committing the crimes and focus on the demographic that has been committing the crimes?
Can you answer this one question?
Nope, I need you to answer my question first. As a matter of fact, take a moment, think about it, write something down, make it suspenseful. Shit, you can take the mic home with you. Anyway, give me a second. I'm going to thank a couple of people. W's in the chat for Mocha67 for the $10 donation, said just sending some appreciation. I appreciate the hell out of you, Mocha. W's in the chat for Mocha. Thank you so much for that $10 donation. W's in the chat for Anthony for the $2 donation, saying he's the black friend white people talk about. Yes, he's literally the black friend that white people talk about. Literally.
Really?
Yep. W's in the chat for Justina for the $1 donation, saying, excuse me, what do you think about people saying paperless people instead of undocumented immigrants? It's easy for these donuts. Maybe. I don't know. Hadn't even thought about that. W's in the chat for Kinsey for the $6.94 donation, saying, having a bad mental health day. Thank you for keeping my mind occupied, Santana. Absolutely. Listen, take care of yourself. Take care of your mental health. That's the most important thing Please, please, please protect your peace. Please, 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 absolutely protect your peace. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Marie for the $3.33 donation, saying, you know what I'm singing, jar in the jar, Steve-O. Steve-O isn't white. He doesn't get to go to the jar. Sorry, Marie. I know you wanted to collect them, but you can't. It's okay. W's in the chat for Joe for the $6
jar sounds
donation.
Fun.
You're already an embarrassment to the ancestors. Just stop. God damn it, stop tap dancing for just a moment. Anyway, W's in the chat for Joe for the $6 donation, saying it's bizarre how religious Black people can overlook blatant racism because they've been indoctrinated by white Christian nationalism. How do you feel? How do they feel their faith has been reduced to being pro forced birth and hating the queer community by a political party? You know what the crazy thing is about all of that, Joe? They're too stupid to know that they've been manipulated because that's not even what the Bible book says. Holy shit. That was in the chat for Joe. W's in the chat for Jasmine for the $2 donation, said appreciation sin. Jasmine, I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Jasmine. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen. Twitch. Holy fuck, Twitch. W's in the chat for Project 454, who sent 100 bits that said, time to teach these donuts some civics. Oh, I read that one. W's in the chat for One Mighty Pen, who sent a one cheer to say, one came in here talking smack, but two chicken to come up and debate. Call them out. Caveman for real? Hey, caveman, for real, get up here, you fucking coward. Yeah, I said it. W's in the chat for all the donations. All right. You were supposed to be saying something that represents some level of intelligence.
With all of these gifts that you were responding to, I kind of.
W's in the chat for Solid. Thank you so much for the $1 donation. I got you. I appreciate that, Solid. I will let you know. W's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation, saying, damn, well, luckily Steve-O, lucky for Steve-O, I guess. You know what? But the crazy thing is, Marie, is now that he found out that you collect white people in a jar, he desperately wants to be in the jar. Like, that's the wild part about that shit, Marie. He is going to fight to get in the jar now that he realized that if him going in the jar means that he can be around more white people. Fucking wild. That was in the chat for Marie. Thank you so much for that $1 donation,
that was a
guys.
joke,
if anyone else
by the
likes to
way.
support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. All right, you said you were saying something intelligent, but then you were also hating on me getting donations.
I never once hated on you getting donations.
That's literally what you just did. You just brought up me getting donations for some reason.
I said when you were responding to all of your donations, I completely forgot where we were at this point of the conversation.
We were, I think you were in the middle of singing Mammy.
Was I?
Mm-hmm. You were a little bit off key.
Santana, I got a book I think you'd like. I think you should read it.
And you know what book you should read?
What book should I read?
The Wretched of the Earth.
You should read Right Wing Revolution by Charlie Kirk. I think you'd like that.
Listen. Couple of reasons why I would never read anything by Charlie Kirk. Number one, right? He was stupid. Like literally. And not even joking. He was like absolutely stupid. Two, he was a coward. He was literally scared to debate me. Three, I think that we should let this man rest in peace, right? I'm positive that he's hot. His neck is hurting, not because, you know, he got Kirk, but also from looking up so much. And his wife won't stop taking fucking victory laps with these Batista pyrotechs that she keeps going on anytime she's on stage. So I'm going to just let that be with Kirk. And just, you know, keep moving. Anyway, you should actually.
But I thought you weren't a Christian.
Say it again.
I thought you weren't a Christian.
And what does me being a Christian have to do with?
Because you said that. Because you said that Charlie Kirk is looking up at us.
Yeah, he's in hell. Him, Charlie Kirk, Hulk Hogan, and
believing in hell means you believe in Christian.
No, he was a Christian. So I'm saying by his measures of being a Christian, he's in hell. Try to keep up. Like a tracking.
Okay, obviously he's not in hell.
Oh no, he's obviously in hell. Like him, Hulk Hogan and Hitler are like playing poker or some shit right now together, or maybe like plugging each other. I don't know, but he's absolutely in hell.
I mean, maybe Hulk Hogan and Hitler, but he's definitely in heaven. He was a godful man. He preached all the great things.
He wasn't. Like, you can't preach hate and then also say that you're God.
He did not preach hate, though.
He literally did. He preached hate towards black people. He preached hate towards the queer community, specific trans people. Hell, he preached hate towards this hypothetical daughter, talking about how he would make his daughter have a child at fucking 9. He preached a lot of hate.
He would make his daughter not take a life. Yeah, that's preaching.
I don't give a fuck about that. Listen, you were talking about books that that we should read or you should read. I know I threw out Frantz Fanon's. I'm sorry, The Wretched of the Earth. The other book that I think that you should read is God damn it, what is it? Fuck. What is it? Let me hold on. I'll get it. I don't want to say it backwards.
You should read Make Him a Sandwich by Candace Owens. I like that one.
Here it is. Blackface White Mask. You should read that. You should read that. Anyway,
that sounds pretty good. I might give it a look.
Yeah, I'm sure. Anyway, if you're done sucking off Kirk, would you like to go back to what we were talking about?
I'm heterosexual, but of course we can.
I don't care. I literally don't care. Me saying that you are sucking off Kirk has nothing to do with your sexuality. Also, if you were gay, you would be way more base than you are right now. Like,
that would be a homophobia act.
If you were actually a gay man, you would be way more cooler than you are right now. And the fact that you're glazing Kirk like this, and you're saying that, oh, I'm heterosexual, that makes this argument worse for you, because there's no way that you should be this infatuated with this man unless you actually have a thing for him. So you're just like a super fan. Like, this is you're literally, you seem like, have you ever seen Misery?
I haven't. I would call myself a super fan, though. I would
yeah, I know. That's weird. That's weird. Weird. I get it. That's weird.
Really?
Yeah. First of all, being a fan of like a fucking white supremacy is weird. Well, white supremacist is weird, but also like
he hated white supremacy.
No, he didn't. Anyway, but
I can send you a video right now of him fighting against white supremacy.
Yeah, sure. You know what's funny? I can sit here and say, I hate pizza, and then order pizza for lunch. So there's a difference between saying something and doing something. So you can sit here and say that he hated,
but he advocated against it.
You can say that he hated white supremacists, but if he upheld and emboldened white supremacists, then guess what? He fucking loves pizza.
All right. He advocated against white supremacy. He advocated for equality.
How?
He never. Well, Okay, great. He advocated for equality, do merit-based things. He said it often.
He didn't. He didn't.
Yeah, he did.
If he did, then he would have been advocating for DEIA. What's DEIA?
That is the opposite of equality. Racial quotas are the opposite of it.
What's DEIA?
Didn't earn it. I like the A though, so we could keep the A.
Yeah. No. Answer the question, or just admit that you're stupid.
I answered the question.
You didn't.
Didn't earn it.
Okay, so you're stupid. Is that your actual answer?
Diversity, equity, and inclusion and accessibility. But
I'm so happy that you fucking Googled it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy now. Why is it important? Why is it important? Why is it important that we don't exclude the A?
Because accessibility, I think it's important with equality, like for people with disabilities.
Perfect. Yes. The reason why the A is so important is because the accessibility portion accounts for those people with disabilities that are overwhelmingly accounted for and reap said benefits of DEIA practices. Now, question for you. And without trying to be funny or cute, because you're not funny nor cute, I can see your picture. Without being funny, yeah, you can disagree all you want to, but I'm telling you, you gets no buns. Now, what I said with DEIA, don't tell me what it stands for. Tell me what it means.
It's racial quotas that it would basically judge people on their race depending on who gets accepted somewhere.
Okay, you sure about that?
That's literally what it is in practice. It's like
not. It's not. Like
it's affirmative action.
It's not. See, there you go. There you go. Again, so you're stupid or you're disingenuous, and I just need to figure out which one it is. If you're either stupid or disingenuous, and I just need to figure out which one it is. Affirmative action is absolutely different than DEIA. Do you know why?
No, it's not actually.
Do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why DEIA and affirmative action are two different things?
They're not.
Do you know why DEI and affirmative action are two different things?
I wouldn't know because they are.
Okay, perfect.
Synonymous.
So you just stop right there. Please, no one. You don't need to continue to show your stupidity. You can just stop at I do not know. Perfect. So the reason why they're two different things, when starting with affirmative action is actually, yes, a quota, right? It's literally saying that it requires X amount of representation in X place, right? The greatest representation is saying that there should be X amount of people that are non-white admitted to X college, right? Now, affirmative action. What happened to that? I want to say it was
struck down in 2023.
Okay, perfect. So it was a law and it was overturned. So it's no longer in place, right?
It was still practiced.
No, is it still a law?
It's not a law, but it is still practiced.
Okay, perfect, because it was struck down because it's not a law. All right, so now my question for you is, can you name one piece of legislation that was passed that instituted DEIA?
I don't think it actually needs any legislation.
Can you name?
It's on the individual basis.
I'm not saying what you think that it needs or doesn't need. Can you name one piece of legislation that was passed that instituted DEIA?
Did you hear me?
Yes, you were telling me about what you think and what you feel. I don't care about what you feel or what you think. I want you to name the piece of legislation that was passed that instituted DEIA.
Okay, it doesn't need legislation.
I don't care what you think it needs. The answer is, can you name the legislation that was passed that instituted DEIA? It's either no, because there was no piece of legislation, or it's yes.
I understand that, but it doesn't need legislation is what you don't understand.
I don't care about what you think it needs. That's not the question. I didn't say, hey, Steve-O, do you think it needs legislation? Did I say? I didn't say that. I said, can you name the piece of legislation that was implemented that instituted DEIA?
And there isn't one.
Okay, perfect. So we've already drawn a stark difference between affirmative action and DEIA. One was a law that had been struck down, and one has never been passed into law. So those are two different things already. All right, perfect. Now, while affirmative action was a quota-based system,
so is DEI.
Sure. Tell me how it's a quota-based system.
Yeah, like for example, if let's say there's a job hiring.
Please don't give me a hypothetical situation. Tell me specifically how it's a quota-based system.
Can I explain through a hypothetical? Like that's how these debate topics go, dude.
Oh, you got me fucked up. Oh, got it. Don't worry, Steve-O. I can explain this to you. See, I don't really deal with hypotheticals unless I'm just really, really, really trying to help someone understand empirics. But we don't need hypotheticals because we actually have data and facts to quantify all of this. Like I don't have to make up stories to justify the things that I'm saying. I can just show you.
I'm not justifying. I'm showing you it with an example. That's what
No. Okay, then give me the actual real world example, not like something that you're making up.
Okay, have you ever heard of the Harvard Students for Fair Admission Supreme Court case?
Yeah, that's the one that led to the overturning of
affirmative action, right?
Yeah. What does that have to do with DEIA?
Because if you know what that case is, and I'm glad you do. That is what DEI does.
No,
so if you're telling me
not.
What is it?
Again, I'm already you can't say that because we're sitting here and I'm walking you through the differences between DEIA and affirmative action, and you can't because hold on 1 second. You cannot use an example of affirmative action being shot down and say, oh, that's DEIA. You have to give me an example of DEIA specifically without using affirmative action. I'm not talking about affirmative action.
But you can't do that.
Yeah, you can't do that. I'm literally doing it. I'm literally doing it.
Well, then the burden of proof is on you then.
Yeah, I've been proving that, and I'm sitting here walking you through the things.
Then you give me the example then. Because if that's your argument, the burden of proof is on you.
Yeah. So again, the difference being, and we've already established that the number one difference is that affirmative action was a law that was signed. DEIA is not. And then I also said that it's not a quota-based system. There is no instance of DEIA, one, being implemented, but the actual establishment of DEIA is not indicative of a quota-based system. The reason why is because with DEIA is the practice of removing biases in order to actually get the best person into the place or space or position, not based off of any type of actual immutable characteristics. It removes the biases that people have that are connected to those immutable characteristics. The best example of that are blind resumes. Do you know what a blind resume is?
Like a blind hiring thing? Yeah, I know what yes, and I would disagree with those.
Why? Why would you disagree with blind resumes?
Because I think you should actually sit in front of the person. Because imagine the resume is saying one's an 80-year-old woman who's about to be in hospice, and the other is like a 25-year-old.
No. So you don't know what a blind resume is?
I do.
Okay, so a blind resume doesn't mean that people aren't actually interviewed face to face. That's not what blind resumes are. A blind resume means that any type of identifying markers that occurs prior to the interview process are removed. So what it is it takes this resume and it takes this resume. And while this one may say Mary and this one may say Tom and all the other shit could be the same, it removes Mary, it removes Tom, it removes any he, she, and it's just the information. That's a blind resume.
So hold on. Why would you take? So if you think that, okay, just based off what you just said, do you think that a meritocracy system holds biases?
Explain that one to me.
Yeah, like for example, if a company runs its systems off merit-based and not any racial quotas like DEI, would you say that the person who's hiring will hold a bias because there's nothing in place that would prevent them from doing that?
You understand that I'm saying that DEIA is what actually ensures a meritocracy. That, like, you literally get that, right? Because
that can't be proven.
No, I'm proving it right now. You just can't keep up.
No, I can't. And that cannot be proven.
No. Stop trying to big brain this one. You can't do it. Now stick to my example. A blind resume is an example of DEIA. It removes those indicators that would lead anyone to have preferences towards man, woman, black, white, Jew, Christian. Like, it removes all of those things and says person A, education, work experience, certification. Person B, education, work experience, certifications. Now,
but that's not what DEI does.
That's literally, I gave you a specific example of DEIA and it being a blind resume because it's the practice of removing biases. See, this is the problem. This is the problem when you spend all of your time tap dancing and not actually looking shit up or finding any information. When you listen to all the white supremacists like fucking Charlie Kirk, you believe the stupid shit that they say and you don't go back and check any of it. So again, a blind resume is literally an example of DEIA.
But when I try to give you an example of what DEIA really is, you don't want to listen to mine.
Okay, perfect. How about this? I'll listen to your example. First, give me a source that would verify your example to be true.
Google. They use DEI.
Google is not a source. Google is a search engine. Give me the specific source that shows you that DEIA is...
Look at Google's hiring processes.
Okay, what about it? Give me the specific source.
I mean, I'm not going to do your research for you.
No, it's not doing my research, you fucking donut. You made a claim. Just like you said, I made a claim and I gave you the specifics of my claim. Now I want you to actually verify your claim. I'm willing to accept the bullshit that you're saying, but I need a verifiable source.
And I'm giving it to you.
No, you're not. What's the way that you give a source is saying the source, New York Times, the title, Steve-O is a donut. Like that's how you give that's how you give a source.
Well, I tried to give you the
I don't care what you tried to do. Give me your source right now.
That.
Give me your source right now for the example that you're going to quantify for me.
Harvard's for fair admission Supreme Court case.
For affirmative action.
Which is DEI in practice.
It's not. Like you, again.
And when I try to prove that to you, you don't want to listen.
Hold on. So you said, just to make sure that we're tracking, right? You said my claim is DEIA and affirmative action are two different things, right?
That's
that was
what
my
you
claim.
Said, yes. Mm-hmm.
And so the burden of proof, which you've already said, is on me to verify that they're two different things. So I am specifically giving the differences between the two things. Would you accept me saying that the reason why DEIA is not affirmative action, because affirmative action is affirmative action and DEIA is a DEIA? Would you accept that?
I wouldn't.
Would you accept me saying, well, DEIA is not affirmative action in practice?
I wouldn't accept that.
Okay, so what I'm saying is give me a tangible thing that has nothing to do with affirmative action, because we're not disagreeing on affirmative action. I don't have an actual argument against your point on affirmative action. I do have an argument against your point on DEIA. So give me some verifiable proof about DEIA without using affirmative action.
Okay, sure. I think it was gosh, I forget what one it is, and Charlie talked about this a lot.
I was about to make a joke, but I won't.
Was it the?
Don't worry. Take a moment to think about it. I'm going to thank a couple of people. I'm glad that he's going to do his Googles. This is sad, guys. That was in the chat for Lotus for the $69.99. I think that's for Canadian. I think that's like $100 Canadian. Let's fucking go, Lotus. Dubs in chat for Lotus for the $69.99 super chat, and I think it's like 100 Canadian, but $69.99 US. It said Luffy will find the One Piece before the dude finds a piece of information. Fucking facts. Luffy will be king of the pirates. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation, saying Steve-O is like an owl from the Tootsie Pop commercial with Kurt. Facts. W's in the chat for Jared. W's in the chat for Lamar for the $20 donation. Wait 1 second. Hold on. Lamar, shoot me an email. Yeah, shoot me an email. W's in the chat for Lamar for the $20 donation. W's in the chat for Joe for the $6 donation. Now, hold up. Does bro think that companies implement quota meritocracy policies when they don't have DEIA? No, bro. The absence of DEIA does not mean meritocracy. It means the boss can hire his friend's kid because he feels like it. Fucking facts. W's in the chat for Joe. Stop. And
but if he wants to do that, he can.
Stop. W's in the chat for Eureka for the $33 and saying for your labor, Steve-O is not getting all the information. He's not. W's in chat. Thank you so much for that. And W's in chat for Anthony for the $1 donation saying he's gonna say he forgot the topic. He is, but you know what? We're gonna stay on his neck. No Kirk. W's in the chat for all the donation, guys. If anyone else likes Sport Live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out, guys. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you can know when we go live. We go live all the time. If you're over on YouTube, hey, hit that thumbs up button. It'll help push out the VOD. We should have as many thumbs up as we have people watching. So please, please, please hit that thumbs up button. Okay, you had a source.
There's and I would use the one that everyone talks about. I know Charlie talks about it a lot. United Airlines, what they said about how they want to hire more black women.
Oh, that's such a bad.
That's proof. That's proof of DEI.
That's such a bad source. It's funny. Did you even go look at that, or did you just look up what did Charlie say?
I didn't look at anything.
No, when you swiped out to go do your Googles, what did you actually do? When I
swiped out to text my friends.
Oh, shit.
Because you were thinking your people.
Shit, if you swiped out to text your friends instead of Googling to get a source, then you fucked yourself over. You should have actually did your Googles instead. Unless your friends had a source. Did your friends have a source?
They're very educated. They're
but did your friends have a source?
I mean, we're not going to talk about politics.
Or
well, we do often, but not.
So your friends didn't have a source. Got it. Cool. W's in the chat for Rookie for the $5 donation saying Kirk was a white man that thought black people were better off being slaves. Of fucking course he wouldn't like DEIA. Exactly.
Quote him on that. When did he say that?
He was. Anyway, listen. So
Quote
this
him.
is why your idea around pilots. This is why it's stupid, and this is why I said Charlie Kirk's stupid. Number one,
very intelligent guy.
No, he wasn't. I'm telling you, he was literally stupid. I broke down the shit that he said, and he was scared to debate me. I looked him in his eyes, and he was scared to debate me. Now, with that being said, who sets regulations for pilots?
I would assume like aviation companies, like the ones who train the pilots.
Countries. The FAA sets the actual regulations as far as who can obtain a license for being a pilot. So Delta can't make a decision. United can't make a decision. Spirit fucking gone, so they definitely can't make any decisions. So the point that, yeah, sure, Spirit, these nuts in your mouth, clown. Anyway.
Just saying.
Yeah, I hear you. The reason why Charlie Kirk is stupid because one, companies can't set the actual regulations to
they can set who they hire.
Shut up. They can't actually set the regulations to say who can or cannot obtain a pilot's license. So understanding that the bare minimum,
but that's not relevant.
It's literally relevant, you donut. So the bare minimum for access, the bare minimum for access to the club, to get in the club, is that you have to meet the FAA regulations that every single person has to meet. So no matter if you're black or white or Asian or indigenous, and none of that matters, in order to get into the club, you have to pay the cover costs. So
you're right. You're absolutely right.
Perfect.
But what you're not.
Hold on. Whoa. We're still building the cake. So can we at least agree that the point that Charlie Kirk said, him seeing a black pilot, he's gonna wonder if they're qualified. Can we admit? So. Hold on. I'm finished. Can we admit that that's nonsensical? Because at the very minimum, every single pilot has to meet the same standard in order to become a pilot.
Yes.
Perfect. Now, let's talk about the actual program that he tried to quote. The actual program was an initiative that incentivized minorities and women to go through the process of obtaining the pilot's license. So what it did was say, hey, there's not enough black people, women, or whatever in aviation. We'll offer scholarships to do so. Why do you think that they would have to offer scholarships in order to actually get the proper training to become a pilot?
I'm unsure.
It's a barrier for entry. It's a barrier for entry. One barrier for entry for education is finances. If you don't have the money to actually do the thing, it doesn't matter how smart you are or how hard you work. If you can't pay the cover costs, no matter how good looking you are, no matter how well you dance, you can't get into the club. If you can't pay the cover costs, it doesn't matter that you got on your best outfit. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the actual incentive was giving more minority representation the ability to get in the club. So now when it comes to their specific program, when it comes to their specific program, the issue that most sensible people had was saying, oh, well, why is it that you want more black people or minorities? That seems racist. That seems biased. Hey, what percentage of what percentage does white men make up of pilots?
Probably the majority.
Yeah, last time I checked, it was 78%. It may have fluctuated up or down just a little bit, but last time I looked at the numbers, then this was pre-Charlie Kirk death, so I haven't looked at it since, Kirk got Kirk. But anyway, the reason why.
Like, why do you do that, bro?
Do what?
Oh, Kirk got Kirk. Like, what's the, like? What
do you mean?
Why is why does the left make fun of his death?
Would you like to know the answer with or without gang violence? Anyway, so the point that I was actually saying is the point that I'm actually trying to make is that there's already an overwhelming representation of white men in the aviation field, right? And so the only thing that this is doing is trying to breed more competition. They're trying to remove the barriers of entry and create more competition by increasing the pool of people that can qualify by meeting the cover charge and getting into the club. Hey, question for you. Do you think that sports were better pre-integration or post-integration?
Can I answer that question after
I want you to answer that directly right now.
Previously,
do you think the MLB was better before Jackie Robinson or after Jackie Robinson?
I think equality made it better.
No. Do you think that it was better before Jackie Robinson or after Jackie Robinson?
I think it takes like a little bit of understanding to acknowledge what I just said. I think equality made all sports better.
Okay, so you're saying, wait. So you're saying having the actual athletes being able to compete based off of their skill, not based off of their race.
But wait, hold on. That helps my merit argument.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Like, no, listen, real quick.
Because you wait. Hold on. No. Stop. You think that you're arguing merit.
I am.
But I'm telling you that DEIA is merit. You don't understand things. I'm literally proving.
Let me explain. Let me explain it to you then. Yeah. So before the NBA had equality and allowed anyone who was good enough into their sport, it was majority white, and it was sucked. It sucked. That's why 70% I think even more than that, of the percentage of people in the NBA are black, because black people are better at basketball than any other race.
That's not, and that's meritocracy. It has nothing to do with them and their race. That's not how it works. You're so stupid. But
no, because you're trying to. This does not help your argument at all. It only helps mine.
Listen, Linda. I agree. I agree that having more representation and allowing the best possible people.
Exactly.
That's DEIA.
Oh my God. You don't actually, and I'm the donut. I'm the dumb one. And you're saying things like this.
Please don't say DUMB because that's ableist. I gave you a specific example of DEIA, right? I told you about blind. Hold on 1 second. I told you about blind resumes. Can you tell me? Let's keep it simple.
But you excused what United Airlines said.
No, I didn't. I explained it to you, and I didn't even get to finish it because you still not tracking. So I need you to do this. We're going to keep it simple. Can you tell me how a blind resume is not merit-based?
Because I don't think you know all the quantities of a person on a blind resume.
Okay, what quantities are you trying to account for?
Let's say age, let's say fitness.
Oh, okay.
It all depends on the job.
Those other factors that give biases. So you want preferable treatment. Are you saying that we should give preferable treatment to someone that is younger versus older, even though they have even though the older person may be more qualified?
Well, it all depends on the job.
No. Answer that question directly. Answer the question directly. Are you saying that we should give preferable treatment to the person that is younger versus the person that's older, even though the person is more qualified?
I think it's more nuanced than a yes or no answer. And I'm trying to explain that to you, but you won't let me. Sure. So, for example, let's say it's a blue collar job, right? And they're gonna need a lot of strength, a lot of fitness. And let's say the older person is smart. They can construct, they can do certain things, but they are not what they're looking for. Obviously, you're gonna hire the young one. Or let's say it's a white collar job and a woman, she could get pregnant and she would take leave and things like that. You're gonna wanna know this stuff. That's why like blind resumes, I wouldn't totally be in agreement with, but I get where you're coming from with it though.
Hey, question for you. What happens after a blind resume?
I mean, if you're choosing between one or the other, the one you pick, you would then interview them. But you gotta pick one first.
Wait, hold on. So you're telling me that after looking at the substance of the resume, you still get to interview the person and make the decision whether or not the person actually has those other. Wait. So you're saying that even after you look at the substance of the resume and then determine that the people have the substance needed, that you still get to bring them in and make a decision on those other characteristics that you were talking about?
Oh, then why would blind resume be relevant then?
Because of biases, you fucking donut. That's what I've been trying to explain to you. Do you know what the good old boy system is?
I'm not familiar.
The good old boy system is a practice that has been done by white men where they specifically hire other white men into their companies, into their field, into their circles, whether it be white men that they know, white men that are directly recommended to them, those types of things. And they don't do interviews, they give preferential treatment, and they bring those people in because they are coalescing the power with white men. You know what stops that?
That sounds outdated.
It's literally not. It's literally not. It's literally not.
So outdated.
Oh, it's okay. It's outdated. Hey, question for you. Who is overseeing the current genocide and what the United States is playing, the role they're playing currently with Gaza?
There is no genocide in Gaza.
There's a fucking genocide in Gaza. Don't do this because I will fucking kick you right now. I don't care about your opinion.
The ICJ hasn't ruled that.
I don't care. Yes, they have. International court.
No,
That's why Bibi Netanyahu has an international warrant out for him. Don't fucking try to
they never
shut
made
the fuck up.
You're a liar.
Shut up. Who is the representation for the United States when it comes to Israel and the Palestinian people? Who? Answer the question.
You are a liar to say that.
Answer the fucking question. I don't care about your opinion. You can cry all you want. Answer the question.
It's fact. It's not opinion.
You're fucking crying because you're running and you're a coward. Who is the representation from the United States of America with Gaza? I'm sorry, with Israel and the Palestinian people in Gaza. Who is the United States representation?
I'm unsure.
Jared Kushner. Who is Jared Kushner?
I'm unsure who he is.
Donald Trump's son-in-law. What qualifications does Jared Kushner have with international affairs?
I don't know. Like Trump can choose his cabinet how he wants.
You know what qualifications Jared has? You know what qualifications Jared has?
I didn't do my research on the guy.
He's Jewish. He's Jewish. Like that's the qualification. He's Jewish and he's Donald Trump's son-in-law. And so since he's Jewish and Donald Trump's son-in-law, and also his Jared Kushner's dad has a close relationship with who? Bibi fucking Netanyahu. Hey.
So are you saying that without
I have a question.
Sure.
So if Jared Kushner,
this is very anecdotal, by the way.
No, it's not. It's a real world example. If Jared Kushner had no international experience, but was put in the position based off of who his father-in-law is and based off of what connection his dad has, is that not specifically an example of the good old boy system that I told you, that white men bring other white men into positions of power or in positions of business based off of who they know or recommendations? Is that not an example of what I was just saying? Ari, okay, I don't know what happened, but hold on a sec. Ari, I don't know what happened, but if you're trying to, like, you didn't load in, you can come back up. I'm not sure what just happened just now, Ari. Is that not an example?
I don't know too much about it, but assuming what you're saying is true, it would be one, you would be using one example to argue for like that this is happening like everywhere or a lot.
No, that was me giving you one example to help you quantify and visualize what's happening. You said that that sounds antiquated and it's not happening. I gave you an example of it happening today at the highest level of government. We're talking about international relations. You don't think that that's an actual verifiable piece of evidence if this is something that's happening not only today, but at the highest level of international relations?
Like I said,
no, I don't want you to run from it. I want you to answer the question directly. You don't think that's
okay? It's more than just like a.
No. I need you to answer the question directly because you're going to try to spin it. I like seriously. I just need a direct answer. Would you say that my example is a viable piece of evidence if I was able to not only clearly represent that it is being done today, but it's also being done at the highest level of government, which is international relations?
I can't give an answer to a question because I don't know too much about Kushner. I don't know too much about his relations with Trump and all these things going on.
He's his son-in-law and he has no formal experience. He's not even, you know what's funny about this?
And exactly, and I'm not just going to take your word for it.
I'm so glad that you said that. You know what's even more funny about this? Guess what he's not?
What?
A member of the Trump administration. He's literally not an active member of the United States government. So why is a private citizen handling international affairs for the United States government?
I'm unsure.
Damn. I'm going to say a couple of thank yous and then I'm going to let Ari fucking cook you. W's in the chat for Trey for the $10.
You can try, donation. Of course.
Shh. W's in the chat for Trey for the $10 donation saying, I love how people pretend that the overrepresentation of white men in the field is because they're the most qualified and not the reality of them getting opportunities over more qualified minorities. Like facts. Like fucking facts. That's what we've been talking about. Like that's what we're breaking it down to. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? W's in the chat for that. W's in the chat for Joe for the $5 donation saying, I'm sorry. He said the boss should be allowed to hire his friends' kids if he wants to. And he literally doesn't see how that's the exact opposite of meritocracy. He's truly a donut. Also, we make fun of Kirk because he was a bigot that hurt people with disinformation. Facts. And he set funny. W's in the chat for David for the $50 donation. Let's fucking go. Holy shit, guys. 1,000,000 W's in the chat for David for the $50 donation saying, had a recent windfall and I wanted to donate this directly to your mutual aid fund. Pay it forward. The Renegade Despair, Vets for Trump, our Oath Keepers, and Blue Falcons. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. Absolutely, David. Fucking W's in the chat for David. W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation saying, does Steve-O realize he's arguing for the actual prejudice that the DEIA prevents, or am I too dense? No, literally, like that's the point. He literally thinks that he's arguing the point of getting rid of like preferential treatment when he's not. That's the wild shit. You're literally not. You're literally not.
Yes,
anyway,
I am.
You're literally
you
not.
You didn't understand that how.
Shut up. W's in chat for Marie for the $10 donation saying, Santana, you're the GOAT. No, you are, Marie. W's in chat for Marie. W's in chat for Lamar for the $5 donation. Said, thank you for listening. Lamar, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Also, I don't know if you heard this last night, or heard me earlier, but I was thanking you earlier for all the donations. You don't have to send another donation, but thank you so much for last night. I truly mean that. I didn't get to say it last night, but I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for that. And last but not least, W's in the chat for for foot's sake for the $4.99 super chat to say, Santana, I wish you could talk to this donut like he was at an actual cookout. Stay strong. If we weren't on TikTok, I would. But the fact is, if we weren't on TikTok and he was at a cookout that I was at, he wouldn't be there. He wouldn't be there because we made it illegal to put raisins in a potato salad. It's in the bylaws. Ari ratified it. So, I'm pretty sure he doesn't go to cookouts where you can't put raisins in potato salad. W's in chat for Angie for the $2 donation said, does Steve-O know none of Trump's kids could get security clearance his first term? I'm positive he doesn't know that. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and Linktree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to. Why are we not at 300,000 likes? What the fuck is happening? Let's get it up to 400,000 likes. Also, look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. We only got 46 new followers on the stream. I know for a fact that there's more than 46 people that have not followed me. Please, please, please hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when I go live. If you're over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. And guys, we got Ari up here. Ari's getting ready to cook. Please, please, please show Ari some love. Let's shower Ari with so much love and admiration. Hit that follow button. Follow Ari. Gift Ari. Do all the wonderful things. Ari, floor is yours.
Yeah, well, first of all, this is giving white mama syndrome really bad. Oof.
Oh, sorry. Did you look at the profile picture?
Ooh, do you got a white mama?
No, ma'am.
Did you look at the profile picture?
I see it. I see it surrounded by white people.
Yeah, all I can hear is, I know we shouldn't sing this, but I got to do this for just the excerpt. All I can hear is, I wish. Anyway, go ahead, Ari.
Real quick, Steve-O, what are protected classes?
What are what?
Protected classes.
Protected classes?
Mm-hmm.
I'm unsure.
Oh, shit.
I'm not. I've never heard of it. I might know what it is, just not heard that name before.
You don't think that's relevant to understanding DEIA and affirmative action?
Explain its relevance.
Why was DEIA and affirmative action even implemented in the first place?
Well, what it would have done and what it did.
No. I'm not asking about what it would have done. Why? What was the purpose? Why?
I was just about to explain.
No, there was a specific. No, I want to know the series of events that happened.
Affirmative action was in place to give communities who will uplift them who had disparities in the past.
Why? When did it start? That's what I'm asking you. When did it start and why?
I don't know the exact year that affirmative action was signed into law, probably by one of these liberal Democratic presidents. But
when I don't care about the rest. I don't care. I'm not a liberal. Don't give a fuck. Liberals can suck my ass.
You sound like one.
Because I'm smarter than you. That's unfortunate. Anyway,
you're definitely on the left.
1 second,
That's for
Ari.
sure.
1 second, Ari. Steve-O, watch your fucking mouth. Watch your fucking mouth. Ari,
That's supposed to mean something to me.
What? Yes, it does. Shut the fuck up. Stop. Yep, I got you. See, I don't want to play this mute game, but I will. Either act like an adult and engage like an adult, or I'm going to treat you like a child and treat you like the good little sub that you are, and I'm going to keep putting the binky in your mouth. Anyway, go ahead, Ari.
You're so not intimidating.
Intelligent women are so threatening to fragile men. It's so funny. Oh my God, it's hilarious. Yeah, DIA was implemented because of discrimination, mainly during the civil rights movement, right?
Yeah, sounds accurate.
Okay, great. Sounds accurate. So that's all you had to fucking say. Great. During the civil rights movement.
Hey, does she have to watch her mouth as well, Santana?
No, I don't. Shut the fuck up.
She literally doesn't. She's better than you. Anyway, go ahead, Ari.
Really?
Yeah, smarter people curse because it's infuriating talking to donuts. It's a sense of relief. So being that it was to navigate the civil rights movement, don't you think, to support Black people, that would be deemed a protected class, correct? Race? Oh, did he run?
He ran. Ain't no fucking way you broke the toy that fast, Ari. What are we doing?
I know.
He's been up here forever. Come on, Ari. I'm gonna fucking tell Jeff about this one. Ain't no fucking
way. I didn't do anything.
Ain't no fucking way you did that.
It's the femme voice. I tell you, when they meet a femme that's smarter than them, their masculinity can't fucking handle it. Masculinity is that fragile that a femme voice comes and overtalks them, and they crash the fuck out and dip every time.
That is crazy. He's been up here arguing from a place of like ignorance this entire time, and you were up here for like 3 minutes, and he can't take it. That is crazy.
Damn. I've been listening the whole time. I was going to give him the John and Jennifer study to show him the disparities.
I had it up. I was looking at it. He was just going in so many circles. I was trying to get him in one spot, and he was just obsessing over Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, and I couldn't let him slide with the don't hire pregnant people. Excuse you? That's literally discrimination.
Yeah.
But that's all I wanted to add. Thank you for having me up.
All right. Ari, I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Debbie's in the chat for Tess for the $10 super chat to say, Ari, my favorite nerd. Way to go. Ari broke the toy, guys. Ari absolutely broke the toy. Debbie's in the chat for Ari. Debbie's in the chat for I think we're all caught up. Let me check over here really quick. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Yeah, we're all caught up. Okay. Guys, I got something special for you. Got something special. Who's this? I didn't run. My phone died. I would love to. Then come back up. You're literally in the comment section. Get back up here. As a matter of fact, boom. There you go. Sent your request. If you didn't mean to run, then come back up. I sent you a request. He's in the comment section saying, oh, my phone died. I would have loved it. There we go. Ari, you can come back. Don't run. She's still here. Pickle my dick. I love you too. My dick.
Toe?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to send that, Sam. Sam, you can reject that. I was trying to send that to Ari because there we go. Or he said he didn't run.
Yeah, I have no reason to.
So wouldn't Black people be deemed a protected class? Because that's literally why these things were implemented.
They would have used to have been, not anymore.
I'm asking about protected classes.
Okay.
So Black people would be like a protected class, understanding how they're discriminated based on race historically.
And like I said, they would have used to have been, but not anymore.
It's a yes or no question. I don't care about the rest.
Okay, the answer would be no.
No, Black people are a protected class. Where's your source on that?
I don't need a source for that.
You do. What? There's literally legislation around this. There's literally legislation around that.
What legislation on this?
Oh, baby boy. Ugh. Yeah, this is like a huge thing.
I really quickly, like, it doesn't bother you that you don't know things?
I think I know a lot more than the both of you.
You haven't proved it. What do you know? Do you know more about like pickling eggs or some shit? Like I don't think that counts. Just because you know how to pickle shit more than we may or may not know how to pickle shit doesn't mean you know more than us.
Well, I'm not here to like debate how much I know with you or not.
You made the statement. And you are literally here to debate how much more you know than me. Like, that's literally why you're up here, is to debate how much more you know about topics. Me. Yes, and you're not proving that. That's why I said we're literally dog walking you on the topic. And that's why I said, unless you're talking about something else that has nothing to do with the topic, then it's irrelevant.
You're the one that brings up things that don't have to do with the topic. Like putting raisins in
outside of the whole pickle egg thing. Tell me one thing that I've talked about this outside of the topic.
Putting raisins in potato salad.
Yeah, I mean, you seem like a raisin and potato salad type of guy, but
I don't like. Who eats potato salad in 2026?
Everyone, especially white people with raisins. But the point is, I was more so speaking to, like the type of people that you associate with and your worldview and your perspective as far as why you're saying these things, because you don't have actual factual information to back up the thing. So the only thing that we can rely on is that you're saying these things based off of your fifis, and your fifis are created by the environment that you surround yourself in. So it's all relative. Or am I tripping?
No, he's just whining right now and whining off topic, because me, I like staying on topic, right? Like, sure, I have the Civil Rights Act of 1964 pulled up, which talks about protected classes.
Okay, you gotta understand that the Civil Rights Act was the biggest mistake of all time.
That's another Charlie Kirk talking point.
And again, Charlie Kirk was right.
And Charlie Kirk got a fucking hole in the neck. Fuck it. Anyway, go ahead, Ari.
So you don't think Black people deserve rights?
No, of course they do, but certain parts of it, no. Like how it equates.
So Black women don't deserve the right to vote?
Well, women in general.
Women in general don't deserve the right to vote.
Okay, well, okay, I'm not gonna say that, but okay.
No. You have the right one online for this one. Go ahead, say it.
Okay, my honest opinion, I think that the man should vote for his family.
Not shocking, because you don't think women deserve to be in the workplace with and that's actually what I came up here because
no, I actually don't. I think they should take care of their families at home.
Yeah, we know, because men aren't able to, because they're doing most of the rapes.
No, they're doing most of the protecting and providing.
They're doing the most.
Men are protectors.
Protecting and providing.
How are they providing? How are they providing when most men don't even pay child support?
Well, first off, most men would.
Hey, Ari, did you hear the actual AP article that I covered last night? I don't think you heard this one.
I did not.
Ooh, so this is something super interesting, and you might want to take a look at it whenever you have time. I thought this was quite titillating. Or tintillate, however you say it. Anyway, this AP article is titled "Single Gen Z Women Outpace Gen Z Men to Home Ownership Despite Overall Decline in First-Time Buyers." And they open up by saying that single Gen Z women are outpacing their male counterparts when it comes to buying homes. They accounted for 35% of all home buyers in their generation, while single Gen Z men represent 18%, of course, according to the survey data from the National Association of Realtors. Ari, you and I can agree that the fastest way to obtain generational wealth is through property, right?
Yep.
So if women, Gen Z women, are outpacing Gen Z men and purchasing homes, which can be then accrue additional revenue within the homes, and they can pass it on, wouldn't that make women more of a provider than men?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then when we're also looking at like finances within the household, actually women control most of the domestic finances in terms of grocery shopping, make sure bills are paid, things like that. So overwhelmingly, women are actually the leaders in the home statistically, compared to men. Men are just like a dick piece. Like I believe in doing like Black Widow shit at this point with them.
I will say, shout out to management. The last time she left me unaccompanied, I was on TikTok live with a fucking big ass spoon eating out of a regular size bowl.
Yes, the fuck you were.
Just saying. I didn't get a normal size spoon until she got home.
Yeah, considering that also like men are leashes, like there are studies that show that when in marriage, like and when in relationship with women, men live longer lives and compared to when they're single because they benefit off of women's domestic labor. Overwhelmed, men are just leeches to women while women get no benefits. They're most likely to be abused and sexually assaulted by their partner. Their lifespan shortens when in proximity to men. And basically, especially with this person who seems to be a Christian nationalist, the institution of marriage is just sex work. You just want a private sex worker.
No, I want a homemaker.
No, you want a private sex worker.
I mean, you can't tell me what I want.
No, I do. Because everything you're espousing is literally just a private sex worker, right? The institution of marriage under capitalism is just privatized sex work. You want to be able to trap her in the household where she cannot leave you. You control all the finances and she has to fuck for money.
Well, first off, we don't live in the 1950s. Of course, I think that a woman should value her family over her work, like careers and stuff like that.
You want to trap her in the
household. If she wants to leave, of course she can leave. If
she cannot leave you if she does not have her own job and you want her in the home. So tell me how someone can leave you if she doesn't have access to income of her own.
Okay, well, first off, divorce is
Are you advocating for secret bank accounts?
No, of course not.
Exactly.
It sounds like
it.
But you can leave someone without like capital.
How? Do we not live in a capitalistic society? Are we bartering?
But okay, I think you guys are taking this a little too literal.
No. I need you to answer that question because I truly need to understand, because if we're not in a capitalistic society anymore, I need to go get some chickens and a couple of cows because I will trade
we are in a capitalistic society.
Okay, perfect. So she would need capital to leave, right?
Not necessarily.
She needs money. How does she leave? How does she literally physically leave the house? Does everywhere is everywhere walkable?
That's got to be hopes and dreams, Ari. He's got to be talking about hopes and dreams.
This is what I mean when I say you guys take it too literal. Let me try to explain.
It's literally
I can't even get I can't get a sentence out with you.
There's literally statistics and studies.
I could have got a sentence out with Santana, not with you.
There are literally statistics around this. So I want your stats that women, and like actual empirical evidence that women are able to leave without capital.
Also, the reason why you could get a sentence out with me, but not Ari, that's because Ari's smarter than me and she can clock your shit faster.
No, it's because women are more emotional.
No. It's because she's smarter than me and she can clock your shit faster. I can clock your shit pretty quick too, but she's way smarter, so she smells the bullshit way before I do. Anyway, can you answer Ari's question?
She's not going to let you
hit these nuts in your mouth. I really am. You know, that's the funny thing. You guys revert everything down to your penis. When guess what? If you actually address like your emotional issues, if you got therapy and you just try to be a better person, then maybe women would want to touch your penis, but they don't because you're not worth it.
Santana knows this. Men score lower on emotional intelligence tests, right? And this is also part of the reason why they commit domestic violence. We saw during that Super Bowl, literally statistics of domestic violence went up just because of a faux Super Bowl commercial where they pretended to turn the TV off. Men started beating their wives. So when we're talking about emotional regulation, overwhelmingly, it's men. There are literally wars men started because they lack emotional regulation. So let's not even get into, because men also do mass violence events because they can't regulate their emotions. They're over here doing mass shootings. They're also offing themselves more likely because they can't regulate their emotions. So like, let's not get into the emotions things because I will also dominate you on that. So let's get into the stats about women being able to leave relationships without capital. And also I want you to be able to tell me, when is the most dangerous time for women to leave an abusive relationship?
Why does the relationship have to be abusive?
I just want to know if you know that. If we're going to talk about women leaving relationships.
I mean, of course I would be against a woman leaving a relationship.
Can you give me, I don't care about the rest. I don't care about your opinion. I'm asking, when is the most dangerous? I want facts. I don't care about your feelings. Take that up with your therapist.
This is what I mean when I say you're so emotional.
You're giving emotions right now. I want facts.
Also, we've already established that he doesn't have
a
therapist because he's a man child.
Man child, absolutely.
Men don't need a therapist.
I'm the only one giving empirics up here where you're talking purely from your feelings. So the ones who's speaking from their fifties and tum-tums is you. So can you tell me when's the most dangerous time for a woman to leave an abusive relationship?
Considering we're not talking about abusive relationships, I wouldn't know.
I'm talking about leaving relationships overall.
Just say you fucking don't know. Why is it so hard for you to say you don't know something?
Santana, it's almost like I just said that if you would have listened.
Oh, okay, so you don't know.
Considering we're not even talking
yes
about
or no, do you know?
Cool
yes or no, do you know?
Do I know when women leave abusive relationships?
When is the most dangerous time for women to leave?
Why would I know that?
Yes or no?
Because if you're talking
do you know what implications are?
When you're talking about scenarios in which women can leave relationships, I would hope you would know all the instances and things.
I'm not talking about that though.
Hi. You're saying women can leave whenever they want, right? So I'm talking about all the scenarios that can happen to them when they're trying to leave. Abuse is a reason why a woman would leave. Financial abuse, like hoarding wealth, is also a form of abuse. Hi, I hope you know that. There are different forms of abuse, more than just physical. Financial abuse is a thing, right? So when you hold all the capital against her, that is a form of abuse. So when we're talking about when is it the most time to leave an abusive relationship? Yes, holding all the wealth in the relationship is a form of abuse. So now answer my question.
This situation wouldn't be applicable to me, considering I would not hold.
I don't care about
finance.
you. Answer my fucking question. I didn't ask about when it's appropriate to leave Steve. I don't think anybody should even touch Steve with a 10-foot pole.
All right, just FYI, he's been doing that this entire time. I keep telling him, like, no one cares about him. We're not talking about him. We're talking about empirics.
Right, and I just said, like, this, I wouldn't be familiar with the situation because I would never be in it.
I need you to be a big boy and say, I don't know. Can you say those words with me? I don't know.
I'm starting to question if you have comprehension skills, considering I already said
I'm a big boy. Say the words, I don't know then.
You're trying to skate around it so you don't have to say it specifically. Like, that's such a coward move of you. Like, you're literally trying to dance
you're
around
actually
it.
Right. I am a big boy.
You're trying to
I'm
dance
6'6".
around it just so you don't have to admit that you don't know something. That's so weak.
I don't know. And if you're having a lot of big emotions, we can sing our Daniel Tiger song. If you're feeling mad and wanna roar, take a deep breath and count to 4. Okay?
I'm a grown-ass man.
Make sure you regulate. Now, so say, I don't know, like a big boy. Okay, I know. You have a lot of big emotions. Okay, so I'm going to have a gentle parent you through this.
Ironic.
So the most, it's okay. It's okay. I know we have a lot of big feelings. Take a drink of water. As you're taking a drink of water, you're going to be forced to take a breath, okay? And make sure you're taking your breaths. So the most dangerous time for women to leave is when they're actually leaving or when they're pregnant, right? When the abuser, and a financial abuse is a form of abuse, right? Feels that they're losing grip of their relationship, they will kill their partner in order to not lose them at all. If no one can have them, if I can't have them, no one can. That is the most dangerous time.
Really?
Overwhelmingly. And we're seeing the femicide rates of women go up.
Femicide.
Femicide. You don't know what that word is. What is a femicide?
And also, like, unless you're going to actually say something smart, just shut the fuck up. Like, seriously, if you, and your commentary is adding nothing. So at the very
least, ironic coming from you. You love commentary.
Yeah, I do, but I'm smart and I actually am funny, and you don't know anything.
Mutual.
You just shut up. You're just like the only thing that you've added is the additional level of meat riding of Kirk. And again, even his wife isn't this excited about him. Like, what the fuck are we doing? She's not. She's taking a victory lap. She's literally taking a victory lap. Lock the fuck in.
You sound like Candace Owens.
Lock in, unless you have something intelligent to add, a source or a direct point that you're going to address. Stop speaking over Ari. Stop adding the like, none of that helps anything. You like, it doesn't make you look cool or add shit all. Sorry, go ahead, Ari.
No, you know what, Santana, though? This is true Christian values, right? I'm talking about femicide, the murder of women. And he's laughing about it, which I truly feel embodies Christianity. Because Christianity doesn't give a fuck about women. They only think of women as sex slaves, truly, and think of women as less than. And that's reflective in the Bible. So this is truly reflective of Christian values, that when I say the word femicide, which talks about the murdering of women, right, that he laughed at it. Truly, good job. Thank you. You could not represent Christianity any better. Chef's kiss.
I laughed at the specific word of femicide. Obviously, women being killed is not a laughing
Why
matter.
would the word that represents femicide be funny?
You act like we said poop, and you poop. You literally just said, I'm a grown man, but you think a word is funny? And not even like, because the word, like, even if the word sounded funny, the meaning is far from funny. So what do you think is funny about the meaning?
Who's killed on average more?
What do you think is funny about the meaning?
There is nothing funny about.
Okay, so if there's nothing funny about the meaning, then maybe we shouldn't laugh at the fucking word. Oh my God, you suck.
But yet you laugh at Charlie Kirk, though.
Yes, because he was a piece of shit and he deserves to burn in hell.
Dude, you're contradicting.
Fuck that bowling ball. I don't give a shit about that.
You think rape is funny too? Since we're gonna laugh at words, rape, haha, is that funny?
I wouldn't find it funny, no.
Oh fuck! Wow. Okay. What about your rape god over here saying that it's okay that if someone rapes someone, that you're gonna force the woman to marry her rapist? What about that one? Since you want to have the moral high ground here, right? And you wanted to talk to Santana about morals, because I was listening this entire time you've been up here, and you were saying that you wanted to root everything in morality around Christianity, right? What about your rape god saying that if a man rapes someone and they are found, he is to pay the father of the rape victim 50 shekels, and then he is to marry her? What do you think that says, right, about forcing a rape victim to marry her rapist?
That was preached in the Old Testament before Jesus came.
And you think you don't listen to the Old Testament?
Of course it's relevant, but I think that we should take that the fact that when Jesus came to save everyone, we take that with an asterisk, right? So I think that if you say, like, if you quote something from the Old Testament of the Bible, you gotta like fully understand how the difference is between new and old.
There is no difference. Because Jesus literally said, follow the word of my Father, all of it. And that is the word of his Father.
Jesus saved a lot of people from his Father.
Did he not say to follow the word of my Father? You're going to invoke Jed.
He literally said that I did not come to add nor take away. He literally said that I came not to add nor take away. Hey, what does that mean? What does that mean?
Are we going to go into a theology debate
What does that mean if he says I did not come to add nor take away?
Listen, I do not want to
get. What does that mean if he said I did not come to add nor take away?
You gotta understand that Jesus.
What does that mean if he said that I did not come to add nor take away?
When Jesus died for our sins, who did he save us from?
What does that mean when he said I did not come to add nor take away?
Answer my question.
You don't answer a question with the question, you donut. You answer mine first. What does that mean when Jesus said I did not come to add nor take away from the word? What does that mean?
But that's not truly consistent with what he did.
There's nothing consistent in the Bible. That's the whole point. Like, the Bible is a walking contradiction. Like, that's the shit that blows my mind. If you actually study or read the Bible, everything contradicts each other. None of it makes sense. Your Harry Potter book is fucked.
I mean, you can truly believe that. That's fine. I don't want to get into the theology debate with you guys.
No, I know. I would run away from, like, putting your moral high ground. No, I know. Because you absolutely earlier in the debate did not tell Santana that your morality was rooted in the Bible and this is where we should live our lives through.
No, right? I told him it's subjective and that's how I would live my life on.
No, you said that we should live. No, you said we should live.
No, I did not.
You said we should live based off of Christianity. And then that's when I said, no. You said we. You were talking about the country, and that's when I said, well,
no,
how do
I said
we
that
know?
Morals are subjective.
You're not gonna gaslight me. You're not gonna gaslight.
I'm not gaslighting you. Run it back. I said morals are subjective.
You might be able to gaslight your dog with that peanut butter, but you cannot gaslight me. I refuse.
Yeah, no,
I said that morals are
I know. I would run away from the rape god too. You know, when you were trying to tell people that, and you're trying to act as if you have a moral high ground when you follow a rape god who's okay with raping people. You know, raping a 12-year-old girl and getting her pregnant, that's okay too.
Okay.
Yeah, I would run away from that too. Yeah,
I'm just not going to debate my religion with you.
No. Yeah, no, I know. I would run from that too. I know.
I'm not necessarily running from it. I believe in that. You don't have to.
You're okay with rape. You're okay with the murdering of women and children. Because I know you were trying to lead into an abortion debate, but your God's okay with that shit too, and he's okay with murdering kids. So I don't care for this morality thing. Like you act like you have the moral high ground because you follow a fucking rape god.
Sure.
Yes. Good job. I know.
I don't have to debate my religion. That's okay that you don't believe in it.
I know.
So
one day you will be saved too.
Serious question. If you haven't been able to debate any type of substance when it comes to DEIA, when it comes to the representation of the Republican Party with black people, you haven't been able to debate anything when it comes to like what the topic is, why not debate your religion? Are you not comfortable and rooted in your religion? Do you not know your religion?
I think I debated all the topics you said pretty well.
Oh, no, you didn't.
And of course, and I understand that you're going to say I didn't because you disagree with me.
Oh, no.
I would say you didn't.
It's not that. I have no issues with giving credit to people who actually do well. I can disagree with people and understand that they do well. That has nothing to do with us.
Everything I said was meaning well.
But nothing that you said was rooted in empirics. I don't care about niceties. Like seriously, have you been rude? Yeah, you were when Ari came up here, but that's just your misogyny. But for me,
no, she started with me.
No, it's because you're insecure.
She started with me.
No, it's because you're insecure.
I'm the least misogynistic person you've ever talked to.
I'm the least racist president ever. Fuck out of here. Not him pulling the Trump, Ari.
That's true.
I'm the least racist president.
You said you should have hired pregnant people, but you know, I'm not misogynistic. What?
I never said you shouldn't hire pregnant.
You did. You said, what if they're a woman and they're going to get pregnant? That's what you said. Anyway, the point being is I don't care about like the niceties. Like you don't have to be polite to me, but you do have to bring evidence. And you have been super polite to me. I mean, you've been a fucking, dick towards Ari, but that's because you're intimidated. But the point being is I don't care about you being polite if you have no substance.
He also said women shouldn't vote. So He
did. He did.
That's not necessarily misogynistic though.
You know what? You may not think that was misogynistic, but you know what I know for a fact that it wasn't?
What?
It was no magic. That was not magic, but that was.
Yeah, no, because my next question for him was, what is patriarchy? What is sexism, bro? You don't know
fucking fact that he doesn't know that, Ari. Stop giving him impossible tasks. Come on, Ari.
All I ask is for the littlest bit that y'all read a smidgen before you come up on here.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that.
Okay, thank you for having me up, Santana. That was fun. Bye.
Thank you, Ari. W's in the chat for Ari, guys. W's in the chat for Ari. Let me read these off really quick. W's in the chat for Tanya for the $5 super chat. Santana, you're the man for this debate. Thank you, brother. You're always in my heart. Thank you, Tanya. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat as well for Phoenix Eyes. What up, Phoenix Eyes? For the $5 super chat to say, my wife and I were joking about Miss Rachel using the baby voice when she's pissed with someone, and this is about as close to it as it gets. Yeah, like it's crazy. It's crazy. They fucking suck. W's in the chat for Joe for the $6 donation saying, we should have shared human morality in spite. We should have shared human reality in spite of religion, not because of it. If we derived our morals from the Bible, we'd stone women for adultery and still own slaves. Like fucking facts. W's in the chat for Joe. W's in the chat for Joe. Like fucking facts. Okay, there's a couple other thank yous that I got to get to, but before I do, I want to do something. I was saying before that happened. I was going to do something special. There's Luis, thank you so much for the 5. You said this guy's disgraceful to black people. It took 350 years to get equality and then go vote for a piece of shit like Donald Trump. Absolutely. Dubs in the chat for David for the $10 donation saying, I said oath keepers, not oath breakers. Holy shit, not oath keepers. My bad. Couldn't let the audience think I said vets for Trumps are oath keepers. Yikes. Keep on going. I'm sorry. Sometimes I do that. Oath breakers, not oath keepers. Sorry. That was in the chat for Lydia for the $5 donation saying he might be the most dense human on earth. That man should not be allowed within 100 yards of women. Imagine doing all this for a man who would throw him in jail based off of the color of his skin. Yes, Lydia, I got you. That was in the chat for Antonio for the $1 donation saying you can tell Steve-O's breath smells like farts. I know it did. That was in the chat for Megan for the $3 donation saying DV advocate for several years here. Let me know if you need an expert in the field. Discuss how difficult. Yeah, he was bad, but I'm glad that we got him up out here. W's in the chat for Matt Scramble for the $10 donation saying Santana. I'm a white woman from rural Midwest. Never once in my 45 years that I put racist and paired up in a potluck of potato salad, making someone eat some shit that sounds like a hate crime. Okay, all right, you got it. You got it. W's in the chat for Lamar for the $5 donation saying fuck that misogynist. Okay, I'm done. I know that's right. That was in the chat for Cousin Jesse. What up, Cousin Jesse, who sent a $5 donation saying update time. My lady wants a new SUV, so I'm working towards getting our SUV. That'll clear space for my new four-player arcade cabinet to keep you updated. Listen, do that shit. Do that shit. And last but not least, Debbie's in the chat for Fashi, who sent a $9 donation saying kudos to both you and Ari for dealing with this clown. I know that's fucking right. Debbie's in the chat for all the donos, guys. So listen, I was saying that I wanted to do something special. And when I say I want to do something special, I want to talk about what we talked about all week on Late Nights with Santana. In case you missed it, all week on Late Nights with Santana, I had Solid here with me, and we broke down the actual systems that continue to disenfranchise everyone, right? We were talking about structural functionalism, and we talked about how structural functionalism persists today, and it was like a really great conversation. And the reason why we had this conversation is because of what Solid is doing. Guys, Solid, our friend Super Solid, is actually creating a short film, right? He's creating a short film that highlights the voices of the 2nd 16th Infantry Battalion. It was a battalion that he was a part of, and not only was he a part of that battalion, but it is a battalion that it's the same one that stormed Normandy. So it has history behind it, right? And the crazy thing about Solid being a part of that is when he was a young soldier and he thought that he was going off to war to defend his country and to, you know, be a hero and all this other stuff. His first introduction to the army and the battalion was him going out and coming back in, and as a young black man finding a noose on his bunk, literally a noose on his bunk, which then perpetuated the cycle of understanding that even though you are a soldier, even though you're supposed to be a hero, you're still black. You're still black. Now, the craziest thing about all of that is these soldiers have been underrepresented. Their voices have been shunned. They have been vilified, and they've been forgotten. And Solid will not let them be forgotten. That was one of the best things about being able to do this, is to hear Solid share his story and hear him talk about the actual things that were done when it comes to trying to elevate their voices. And for anyone who hasn't been here, I've made this statement very, 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 very clear. This is something that we're doing together as a community. This is us. This is us, right? And so when I say this is us, Solid is doing a short film, a documentary, highlighting their voices to share the story of those people from the 2nd 16th Infantry Battalion and those actual troops. He's doing, it's called We're Not All Green, Black Soldier Story. He's been doing a GoFundMe all week, right? And the money has been going to the GoFundMe. But what I want to do as a community, I want us to, if you can, please, 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 if you have the ability to add anything, and I mean anything, what I want to do is, as a community, for us to come together as a special thank you for what Solid did, is to come together and do a mutual aid, take some time, and we're going to make a massive donation to him, to his efforts to help support what he's doing. So the starting amount that he was at is $12,877. He is trying to work to $25,000 so he can get this made. And I'm requesting Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Sorry, guys, it can't go through YouTube. It cannot go through YouTube. So if you want to support, please, please, please go through my pay links. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. We're going to do this right now. We're going to raise these funds. Guys, we don't have a set target, right? We don't have a set target. But what I would like to do, right? My goal is, since he's at $12,877 right now, I would love if we can get him at least to 15,000. That would mean that he has only 10,000 left, right? So that would mean that we would need to raise a grand total of $2,123. There's over a combined almost 1,300 of us right now watching this live. So if everybody could send $2, that's it. That's it. If everyone that's watching could send $2, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, we can get Solid at least to $15,000, which puts him that much closer to his goal. We're going to do this as a community. We're going to do this together. We're going to take all of these funds, and I'm going to donate one massive donation. I'm going to actually, and you guys know what I do. You know what I do. I'm going to post this in the Discord. The thing is, people have been sending donations to me throughout the week. And I've been saying, like, go through the GoFundMe, and they were still sending to me. Every time that I've made the donation, I've been posting the actual receipts in the Discord. I want you guys to see where the money that you're donating has been going. I believe in transparency. I believe in ensuring that we are good stewards with the things that you are giving. So please, 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 if you guys can do it, don't put yourself out. But if you can do it, please consider donating. It'll go directly to my pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana speaks for you. This is something that is necessary. Again, these Black soldiers have been forgotten. Forgotten. Not only were they forgotten, they thought that they were going to be heroes. They thought that they were going to fight for their country and stand up for what they believe in. And at the same time, the thing that Solid told me, he was a combat medic, right? A combat medic. Solid was literally the person that was responsible for saving their lives. And at the same time as him being responsible for saving their lives, they were letting him know that you are not my equals and you are less than. Even though I am depending on you, you're still not good enough. And that's indicative of everything that happened. So again, guys, we're trying to get to a total goal of $2,123. That's the total goal. $2,123. There's over 1,300 people total. And like I said, if everyone could donate $2, if you could, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, not through YouTube, sorry guys, then we could absolutely knock out this goal. Absolutely. You guys have already started donating. I'm going to start adding some of these up. And I'm going to get you guys the total in just a moment. Okay, got it. Also, let me text Solid, because he told me, he was like, hey, let me know. He was like, let me know when you're doing this, and then come up. And I was like, oh, I wanted to try to get this ready before he got back. Like, I think it would be cool if we could somehow, I just sent him a text. I'm going to start adding this, and it would be super cool if we can somehow at least get like really close to the goal before he gets here. So I'm going to add these up really quickly. All right, guys. Sorry. I'm doing the maths. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to give you guys a quick update in just a moment and let you know where we are. Okay. So this is where we are so far, guys. And again, we are trying to get a grand total of at least $2,123, right? And that'll get solid at least to 15,000. So far, we've raised a grand total, dang it, of boom, $759. $759, right? So that means that we only have $1,364 left to get our target. Now, if we exceed the target, let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. But guys, we can absolutely do that now. We can absolutely do it because we got more than 1,300 people total watching. If everybody could just send $1, we can fucking knock that out. Like I said, this is for Solid. This is for the film that he's making for us. He's making this film for us to elevate the Black soldiers' voices from the 2nd 16th Infantry Battalion. This is something that's so important. We need to do this together. And I will be sending this donation over directly from our community as one big donation. And so, guys, if you can do it, please, 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 Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. It has to go directly through the pay links. Please send it over. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Please, please, please. I'm going to keep adding it up. We're so freaking close. I know we can do it as a community. Please, please, please. Solid, I'm going to give you the floor.
Hey, everybody. Can you hear me okay? All right. Let me tell y'all a little something, okay? Regardless of how you feel about imperialism, about it, right? From the time we're children, we're taught that soldiers are supposed to be heroes. At least the mainstream culture in America regards soldiers, sailors, Marines as heroes. And it was very disappointing for me to find out that as a quote unquote hero, that I would still be subjected to racism, to mouth frothing racism. Okay. And it's not just me. I deployed in 2007 with the 216th Infantry Battalion. All right. And I was surrounded by awesome Black soldiers. Actually, at 6 o'clock today, Eastern time, I'm going to be recording another pod episode, doing some pre-work with another soldier from 216. And this, we experienced so much racism, and I just want to get their voices out. I want their voices to be heard. I want to learn a little bit more about how Black soldiers are targeted in the first place to be recruited, how they're targeted once they're in. We're going to go over, we're going to provide data about disparities across racial lines in the military to see if it's still affecting people. We're going to talk about everything from the Ruta to the Tuta. Okay. So for that reason, I'm doing a mini documentary to center the voices of Black soldiers from the 216 Infantry Battalion. And in my bio, I have a GoFundMe, and I want to encourage you all to help me hit my goal. I got a goal at 25K, and I want to encourage you to help me hit that goal. All right. Get on it. Jump on that thing. All right. Jam on it. Okay. All right. That's enough.
I will say this, Solid. So what we're doing right now is we're telling everybody to go through the pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana speaks for you. We're tracking the number, and we're going to send it all over as one big donation as a community. I'm going to have a update in just one moment for everybody. But Solid, I'm going to pass the floor back to you.
Okay. Somebody come up here and debate me about racism. Or it's like, I don't. What do you want me to do, Santana? You just want me to rap? You just want me?
I want you to entertain the people. They like right. I'm trying to do the maths, but like the people are showing up and showing out. So I gotta fucking do the maths.
All right. Quick maths. If a jacket has feathers in it, they call that a goose down coat, right? When I was growing up, I had a triple goose down bubble coat. What? Let me say this really quick, guys. FYI, just to give everyone an update, like I said, Solid started at 12,877. My goal, at the very least, was to raise a total of $2,123. That way we can get him to 15,000. So far, we have raised $1,546. So guys, what that means is that we are now, let me go ahead and get this, sorry. What that means, we are now $577 away from hitting our goal. Guys, we can fucking do this. We are so close to being able to hit that goal. I think it would be absolutely amazing if we could get Solid over $15,000 as a community. I believe in us. I believe in what we can do. This is going to be a massive donation from our community to Solid, so Solid can make our movie. Solid, this is our movie now. Okay, I'm aware. It really always was low key, because I'm making the movie I'm making the mini doc for my brothers, right? But who else gonna watch it but y'all, right? so literally you're the audience for it. And if you are so like engagement oriented entertainment, right, is a thing, right? It's like you all do the stuff that goes into making the comment. Have any of you ever watched improv and they go like, all right, we're going to start off this scene. I'm thinking of a job. And then everybody yells out the job and does that. You're doing the same thing, except with your donations. Okay. It's really something that you put in. And hopefully I can give you back out. Yes, absolutely. It's called crowdsourcing. We're doing crowdsourcing. It's grassroots because those are my principles. My principles is that community is strong. Community matters. Oh, by the way, Santana, I cursed out that dude from last night for you.
Really? Wait, which one?
Yeah. Came on my panel. The one, the guy.
Oh,
cursed him out.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Yeah. I got my revenge.
I know that.
Yeah. Got my lick back. What was I saying?
You said something
my
about
principles.
Somebody. I don't know what you were talking about.
Yeah, so I licked the op. It was gross. He ran away. So here's the deal. My principles are all about community and people sticking together toward a common goal, right? Like it's literally in my name. My name is Super Solid, but it's short for Super Solidarity. Because I believe so much in class solidarity. I believe that if you want to get anything done as a member of the working class, you need your community. You have to depend on your community, and your community has to be able to depend on you. Not like voting lady, not at all. Yeah, that's a whole different conversation. We'll have that conversation another time. In the meantime, let's do a Q&A.
Let me jump in here really quick, guys. So we are currently at $1,777. We had a goal that we're trying to reach to get Solid over 15,000 of $2,123. Guys, we are so fucking close. We can close this out. We are $346 away from meeting the goal that we have. If you can do it, and don't put yourself out. Don't put yourself out. But if you can do it, please, 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 Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Santana Speaks for You, Santana Speaks for You. $1 from 346 people will close this out. And the reason why I keep saying $1 is because what Solid just said. I don't want the burden to be on just one person. Trying to get one person to do such a large lift is unreasonable. The reason we have community is so we can count on each other, so we can depend on each other, so we can lean on each other. And this is the time that Solid gets to lean on us. So if you can do it, please, 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 Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Santana Speaks For You. And like I said, you guys know how I do. I will be posting receipts in the Discord for transparency. And also, if you're not in the Discord, you can always message Kate and we will get you a copy of the receipt. I believe in people knowing where the money went. Also, I'm going to make the donation directly to Solid's GoFundMe, so you'll be able to see it there as well. So please, 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 we are $346 away. I'm going to keep doing the math. Solid, going back to you.
Yeah. A great deal of you have been able to lean on me, right? Like I'm leaning on you, but a great deal of you have been able to lean on me when you're not strong, you know, because I've been your friend and I've helped you carry on, because it's not going to be long until I'm going to need somebody to lean on. Okay. And that's really important. It's just important that you can call on me, brother, when you need a hand, because we all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'd understand. Anyway, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Somebody said that's a song. What are you talking about? I just made that up just off the top. It was off the dome. Just you saying play the song. What song are you talking about, my gal? That's just the way I talk. Okay. No, the idea here is class solidarity and mutual aid. This is a form of mutual aid, y'all. Like us providing for each other, meeting each other's needs in lieu of a government that will not do so. They refuse to do so. In fact, they're trying to find new ways to take from you. So it is imperative that we start doing things for each other, mowing each other's lawns, watching each other's badass kids. You know what I mean? Cooking each other dinner. Like these are things that we can be doing as a community that operate outside of the status quo that will help us. Right. And right now I'm asking for $1. You know what I mean? Just let me can I get $1? You know?
Well, and I'll say this, Solid. I'll say this. I know you were asked, you said, can you get $1? But guess what? We don't even need $1. We are currently at $1,921. Guys, our goal to help Solid was at least $2,123. That was the goal. So we can get him over 15,000, right? So we could get him over 15,000. Now, that means that we are only $202 away from hitting the goal. $202 away from hitting the goal. We can absolutely do that. We can absolutely do that. So guys, if you can do it, like I said, I don't want you to put yourself out, but if you can do it, please, please, please consider donating. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Santana Speaks For You. We're going to do one massive community donation directly to Solid's GoFundMe. So please, 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 if you can do it, let's close this thing out. Solid, floor is yours.
Yeah. Don't put yourself out is absolutely correct. But what I would like to pay attention to, what I would like us to do is look around, not out anybody, not like look at anybody, but just think about the idea that perhaps someone has nothing to give. You know what I'm saying? Here's the idea. We make the doc gets popular, right? We expand our resources. We're able to then help more community members. The goal has always been for me to stretch out, which is why like the fake commies piss me off so much. The ones that use, socialism to grift piss me off so bad because I care so much. You know what I mean? About like just changing the world, man. I care so much about like actually helping people. It's a big deal. You know what I mean? And so that gas at $8 per gallon. You see what I mean? Gas is $8 per gallon. Yikes. Yowza. Oh, that's terrible. So that's where I'm at, man. Like, listen, you know what's even crazier about that is the defense budget makes up 1/3 of the United States budget. 1/3. A third of the United States budget.
Just FYI, guys, we're at a total of $2,079. We had a goal of $2,123. That means we're only $44 away. Guys, we're there. We're there. I know there's a couple more popping in. So if you want to keep donating, please go ahead. If you can do anything, I'm going to get this final count. But guys, I know for a fact that we're at our fucking goal. We're at our fucking goal. I'm going to give the floor back to Solid. Let him finish his point, and then I'm going to get you guys the total. If anybody else wants to actually help, add to this community fund, add to what we're doing as a community, what we're doing together, please, please, please. We will be making one large donation. I will be posting the receipts in the Discord. You will be able to see it directly on the GoFundMe. Please do it. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana speaks for you, and I will be making one large donation from our community. Sorry, go ahead, Solid.
Yeah. Yes. W y'all. 100% W y'all. You have no idea how much you help. You have no idea how much you matter. You have no idea how much you mean. There's a, vindication. Like, I'm vindicated, man. I was right the whole time. I told you so. I told you so. I always tell you so. Community is the GOAT. Community means everything. Community is responsible for everything. The community is the best, period, hands down. Don't argue with me. Argue with your mammy, period. Like, any problem that you have, you can solve it via community. Toilet backed up, community. Okay. Car won't start, community. Booty stank, community. Like, there's nothing you can, there's no problem. Don't make that face. Don't make that face. You can solve any problem with community. Try me. I ask me how. I'll tell you exactly. Community, come over and help you clean that booty. That's. Am I lying? Am I okay? One in the chat if you. One in the chat if you would clean up your community's booty. There's got to be at least one. Come on. I thought we were
not Solid advocating for butt stuff.
That's
not Solid advocating for butt stuff.
Hey, listen, we're progressive, right? We're progressive. We know what we do. This -0 is hilarious. Kelly says, I'll send instructions. Ta-da!
That's right.
Ta-da! Maybe somebody needed some instructions. Community solves every problem. Community solves every problem. The trick is letting the community know that. You know what I mean? It's like, does the community know that community solves every problem? So it's a big deal.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. So I want to do this really quickly. Give me 2 seconds, guys. 1 second. 1 second.
Just real quick, somebody put latex glove emojis in the chat, and y'all are hilarious.
Okay. So, like I said, when we first started this, I wanted to be able to hit a target of $2,123. Hitting that target of $2,123, which would allow us to get Solid over $15,000 for his movie that he's making for us, which would put us at least 10,000 away, right? That's what we wanted to do. We wanted to get at least 10,000 away. Guys, with the efforts that you have put in today, what we are doing as a community, as a community, let me update this here. Not only were we able to hit our goal of $2,123, we exceeded our goal by $99. We were able to raise $2,212.
Hey.
But wait, there's more.
What?
So, that took a lot. So, as I was chill, solid.
All right, my bad.
As I was saying that we as a community are going to go and do one big donation, which again, you'll be able to see, and you'll also be able to view the funds that we've added. Some people took the initiative to go over and add to the goal themselves. So where we are, since when we started the actual funds, if we add in the $258 that was added to directly to the actual GoFundMe, we've been able to raise in this short amount of time $2,470. Guys, that will bring the total to the $2,400. That will bring the total to the GoFundMe to not only the $15,000 marker that we were hoping for. Boom! Solid will officially be at $15,347. I take that back. Solid will be at $15,397 because we just got another $50 donation. Guys.
Thanks, guys.
That is fucking crazy. Again, the idea that we were able to, or we were trying to reach a total, of $2,123. And as a community, we were able to supersede that and direct donations through the pay links. They totaled $2,262 plus the $258, and we're now got them over 15,000. We're that much closer, Solid. We are literally that much closer.
We're so close.
Actually, I got to keep fucking updating this numbers. Holy shit! I'm sorry. Go ahead, Solid.
All right. Nah, I'm proud of everybody, and I'm really happy, and I'm flattered. You know, I'm just like, I'm feeling myself. It's time now. I'm gonna turn into a complete jerk, okay? Because I'm just gonna I'm gonna be like, sir, you can't park here. Oh yeah. Well, my GoFundMe is sitting at $15,000. So you can't talk to me. You can't say words to me now. You know what I mean? Sir, this isn't a buffet. Please get out of the kitchen. No, my GoFundMe is at $15,000. I need you to go ahead and fry that duck. Okay? All right. I don't even like duck. You know what I'm saying?
How do you not like duck?
I had a duck salad the other day. It was all right.
Duck is amazing.
Anyway, I think you know how like when the first time you have something, it's not cooked well, and so you just go like, "Well, this food ain't for me."
Yep.
Maybe I'll try it elsewhere. Yep. We'll try it. Try it. I'll try it more times. Chat. Don't nobody freak out. Nobody. Everybody stay calm.
Yep.
Okay.
So guys, I want to
It's the principle.
Solid. Right. I'll give you the floor for a few more seconds.
Okay. Yeah, Bree is absolutely correct. It's the principle. Just put the duck in the pan. Okay. Just fry it. Just fry it.
Principality.
It's the principalities of this shit. What else were we doing? Okay. So the triple goose down jacket. Okay. What I'm curious about is, where's the triple coming from? All right. Is there 3 different geese in my jacket? 3 different types of geese? What's going on there? Also, why am I being like extra poultry, or what's the word? Aviary. I don't know. Why am I so much with these feathered birds today? You know what I'm saying? Are all birds feathered? I don't know. Are penguins birds? Who cares? Listen, there comes a time in everyone's life when they need to make a decision. Okay. Do you learn the names of different classifications of birds, or do you donate 15 some odd K to Solid's mini documentary fund? And I think we know which one you should choose. I think we know which one you should go with. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, Solid. I don't know
You know
if they
what I'm
know
saying?
what you mean, but I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. Am I confused all the time everywhere? Yeah. Yes. Am I afraid of weird things like fish? Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Am I certain that you all have changed my life? Yeah. Yep. 100%. You are life changers.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. So I want to do this. Let me make sure that I got this here. Okay, hold on. There. That is, hold on.
Carry the one.
Yeah. I want to make sure, because I want to make sure I'm putting everything right. Yep. Okay.
Are we spreadsheeting this thing?
No. Like I didn't put one together really quickly, but I should have.
Come on, logistics.
Actually, I should have. You're right. I should have actually done that, but you know, I'm pretty decent with this math stuff. Right?
I trust you.
Like I'm pretty decent with this math stuff. Like seriously.
Yeah, I made a miscalculation the first night. So
really?
Yeah. I said me sent 4K, me sent 2K.
I like to double check my numbers to make sure that I have everything absolutely correct.
Yeah.
I'm meticulous with the numbers, and I want to make sure that I have everything correct. Yep, see, that's why I double check. So let me fix this here. And then so that will put us at okay. Yep. See, that's why I needed to double check that. Here.
Okay. So listen, Jay Mullins, I can wrap my head around the idea of a cat fur jacket, right? It's gross, but I can wrap my head around it, right? The problem here is that I'm having is a triple cat fur. What does it mean, bro? What does that mean? 3 times the cat fur?
Okay. Thank you for interesting cat talk, Solid.
Yeah,
all right. We're ready, guys. We're ready. So this is where we are. Solid, can I get a drum roll? And now your starting lineup. No, guys, with the efforts that you guys have put in this short amount of time, coming together as a community, we started at $12,877. Direct pay links, we raised $2,274. Not excluding the fact that we had a target of $2,123. So we exceeded our target. After we make the donation, Solid will be at $15,679. $15,679, which puts him only $9,321 away from his total goal in being able to make this film. You guys are fucking amazing. I appreciate the hell out of you. And this is what community does. This is why community is so important. This is why I love you guys. I wouldn't trade you for the world. And I am so proud of us because we do this together. Solid. How long have you, when did you start this? Like the GoFundMe?
I'm not good with days and stretches of time. I think it would, Petty or Jeff would be able to tell me better. Yeah.
Well, I know that we put like a massive, dang it, guys, you guys are being fucking awesome. Hold on.
March.
Hold on. I got to update the numbers fucking again.
While he's doing that, thank you to everybody who went directly to the GoFundMe. We see you. I don't want to say the names because one time I said a name and they didn't want their name said. So I just want to say, hey, Z, thank you. E, thank you. C, thank you. B, J, A, J, M, thank you all. Oh, this is the second time you did that. J again, M again, N, S. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Absolutely. Someone took the time to add another $100 directly to the GoFundMe that dropped that down. Okay. So that means that Solid is now only $9,221 away. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome.
Beautiful.
Fucking awesome. Like I said, guys, I will be making the direct donation from our community of $2,274. And I will be posting the receipts in the Discord. You'll be able to look at it directly on the GoFundMe. This is us doing this together. This is literally us doing this together. This is what community is. We've been like, I really wish, and maybe I should go back to like, as a matter of fact, Solid, if you want to entertain the people for a few more minutes, I'm interested to see where it was when we first started this on Sunday to compare where it is now. And okay. I know all of this wasn't just us, but still, I want to look at the number and see what type of progress has been made in not even a full week.
All right, we got to scroll down to... I don't know. I'd have to subtract.
No. I'm saying I'm doing it. I was saying can you entertain the people for a few minutes while I do this?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's do a Q&A while we wait here. Anybody got any questions for old Solid? We got time, y'all. I'm gonna tell you, all right. Let me key y'all into, okay, what prompted this is that I believe September or July, sometime next summer, there will be a reunion for 216, right? And what happened is Major Hampton started a group chat with all the black soldiers from 216. And in there he says, hey, do y'all want to, with everything that's going on in the world, with everything that's going on in the country, do you all feel comfortable going to this reunion? And resounding no's. It was just a thread of no, not why. Why would I? No, they racist. No, I was, they not my brothers no more. Right? And so what happened was there was an organization between us, basically saying let's go ahead and plan one specifically for us, for the non-white soldiers. And we're going to do our own reunion. And so that doesn't take place until next summer. So we have so much time. All right. As far as me getting things coordinated, I don't think I have a whole year. Okay. But, more like 3 months, because I'm going to have to put reservations down. I'm going to have to get some equipment. I'm going to have to secure some mental health care, some aftercare for the soldiers who are participating. We're going to do, I'm going to need crafts. We're going to need promotions. Let's see, we're going to need some, I said equipment already. We're going to need some legal counsel. Oh, by the way, everyone who reached out, like the IP lawyers, thank you so much for that, because I'm finna, I'm finna tap in. Soundproofing. Soundproofing. What you mean? Like we gonna proof what? Proof that? Well, that goes under equipment, but
equipment.
What was that?
Oh, that was me.
Oh, so there's so much that goes into production. When I was in high school, I had a public access show, right? And so literally I'm gonna have to dig through the crates and find my old checklists so I can like get down to the nitty-gritty and the details and stuff like that. But we're gonna need money for travel, honorariums for the participants, right? Because we don't believe in not paying people for their labor, do we? You know what I mean? So except for petty, we never pay petty. This is it's reparations, I think, because Petty's a white woman, and so she might as well, but so that's the whole deal, right? Like food. Yeah, I said crafts. Sorry, I said crafts. Food. Yeah, sorry, y'all. Sorry. W unpaid petty. That's right. That's right. No. Here's the deal. No, yeah. So we're gonna do crafts. We have to set it all up, right? And so filming, production, editing may cost some dough, but I've got a lot of resources that I'm leaning on. I got Jeff to help me. Jeff is a tech genius. I don't think y'all realize, okay, that like Jeff. No cap. Okay, Jeff probably has a robot.
I would not be shocked if he did. Like, no BS. I really wouldn't be shocked if he did.
Yeah, like a humanoid robot, like a, what do they call those? Android.
An automaton.
An automaton just walking around. Like, I don't know, maybe like cleaning up the glasses, doing the dishes or something like that. Jeff got something. Jeff got some type of technological advancement type of article in his house. I don't. Yeah, like a helper. Jeff got a robot slave. Oh shit!
I wouldn't be shocked.
No! No!
That's what y'all light skins do.
That's crazy work. Why would
Team dark skin over here?
Why would you do that when we're the same complexion?
Who?
Why would you do that?
Whatever.
If I turn my lights down.
Whatever light break.
If I turn my lights down.
Whatever light break.
We're the same complexion. All right. Okay. Here, I got you. Don't even worry about it. Wait. Turn that one down. We're getting closer. You sure you want me to do this?
You Drake complexion dudes out here. I don't understand what y'all doing.
You sure you want me to do this?
I'm positive. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Here it goes.
Zay, I'm not. You're glowing. You're glowing.
Ain't no glow. Look, I'm gonna turn all my lights off. Then hold on.
You're still glowing.
It's the same. We're the same. You're a warmer. You have more orange tones than I do. That's the only difference.
Solid.
You have more orange tones than me.
Solid.
Literally.
They not like us. They not like us. Solid.
This is crazy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Crazy. Somebody get him.
All right. Guys, so I wanted to share this, and I think this is just like really, really cool to say. Solid, if you had to guess off the top of your noodle, what do you think we've done as a collective community in 6 days?
I think we've done in 6 days about 10K.
Close. 8K? Huh?
8K?
On last Sunday, so technically it's 5 days because we started Sunday night. And it's not even a total 5 days because we started late nights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Sunday. And right now it's 12 p.m. Or 3 p.m. 3:12 p.m. Eastern, 12:12 Pacific. We started at $6,765. We're currently at $15,697. That's in 6 days. We raised a total of $8,914.
Hey,
that is fucking crazy, Solid.
Wow, way to go, y'all! Way
fucking
to go,
crazy.
Way to go, way to go! What a great job you all did.
That is amazing.
What a great job.
I'm so proud of everyone. Like, seriously.
Yeah, I'm really proud of y'all. I can't help but notice. I think all the Santana haters left.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
They can't stick around.
Well, you know what it is.
What I'm saying? They can stick around when it's time to be like Kadunka chuds. You know what I'm saying?
You
but
know
when
what
it's
it
a
is,
good cause, all of a
because
sudden.
and I don't even blame them for leaving because they know what I'm gonna do. And I do this every time because like I have to. I'm gonna say thank you to everyone. And over 100 some odd people donated. And so usually they're like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give what I give, and I'm gonna go ahead and skedaddle because I don't want to sit through all the thank yous. So I have to sit and lock in and do thank yous.
Okay. Let's hear it out.
You wanna stay?
Huh?
You gonna stay?
If you wait, what time is it? 3 o'clock? I got an hour. Wait, you gonna do every thank you? We can't do every thank you.
I don't read the message. I just say thank you to the person and then the total.
Okay. No, I was gonna stay anyway.
All right.
I don't have to record until 6.
You can take a few more minutes. I'm gonna finish my protein bar, sip some water, and then get into it.
All right. Let me do some personalized thank yous real quick before Santana gets started. John McEnroe, thank you for smashing your tennis racket. Tiger Woods, thank you for smashing your car. Let's see here. We got to scroll down a little bit. Sorry, y'all. Let's see here. Jordan Peele, thank you for the greatest trilogy known to man. I said it. Yes, Star Wars fans, I said what I said. Let me see. Michael B. Jordan, no thank you. Stop being so handsome. Let's see here. What do we got here? We got George Washington, thank you for stopping. Let me see here. Charles S. Kirk, I won't say thank you, but I will say that you are a holy, holy man. Oh, okay. You got anything? You ready?
Fucking bowling ball. All right. We're set. So guys, I'm gonna run through all the thank yous, and then we're gonna get the donation over to the GoFundMe. Like I said, you'll be able to see it directly there to ensure that your donation goes where we say that we're solid. You're not buying any buses or shit with this, right?
Any buses?
Yeah, that's not included in the production.
We are having the reunion in a community garden.
I don't know if I trust this anymore. No, okay. We'll be able to. I'm going to post all the receipts, guys. I'm going to post the receipts in the Discord. You'll be able to see directly once I make the donation over to the GoFundMe. But again, I truly, truly believe in transparency. I think it's so important that when we say we're going to do something, we do something. We provide that transparency. One of the reasons I think that we are always so successful when we as a community set out to do this is because people have the ability to trust and believe that we're going to bring them the information as far as what we're doing, who we're doing it for, and then verifying that we are doing our part to get the money to the people that it's allocated for, right? And I think that's such a big thing. And I'm really proud and happy that you guys have trusted me and trusted us to be able to do this together. I know this is something that's super important to Solid. When I first heard him talking about this, like it just resonated with me. Not only because Solid is genuinely a good dude, but I've heard him talk about like the day in, day out things that he deals with and experience and things like that. And for him to actually, you know, want to put himself in this position, like guys, I Solid and I talked about what we were going to do on late nights, and seeing him like face the reality of what's happening in real time, I couldn't be more proud of him, but it made me just want to support this thing even more. And I'm just happy that he trusted us as a community to be able to do this. So with that being said, starting at $6,765 last Sunday, and now it being at $15,679 is fucking crazy. I'm going to say thank you to each and every person that donated today. And we're going to keep pushing this because Solid is making our chat, lock the fuck in. This is our movie. Solid is making our movie. I might be the one accepting the Emmy or the Golden Globe or whatever we get, but it's still our movie. All right.
Hollywood has changed you.
I'm gonna I tell you what, if this becomes a award-winning docuseries, I'm gonna be wearing shades on the inside of buildings. People aren't gonna be able to look directly at me anymore when I walk down the hall. I'm gonna want a bowl of blue M&Ms in every room that I walk into. Only blue M&Ms. I got demands. Like I literally got demands. So yeah.
Like what?
I just told you.
Blue Mine M&Ms? Is pretzels.
Blue M&Ms?
I want Chex Mix pretzels only in my bowl.
No, I want a massive bowl of blue M&Ms, and I'm only gonna eat 3, but it needs to be a complete bowl of blue M&Ms every time. Yeah.
W.
All right, guys. You know how we do. If you can't stay for this part, I respect it. I know, but I'm gonna run through, and I'm going to say thank you to each and every person. I may not read every message, but I'm going to run through and make sure that I say thank you to each and every person that donated. This is my least favorite part. I always like,
but it's very necessary.
It is. I always procrastinate like a little bit. When you ever been like working out or like playing football, right? And
no,
it's you're supposed to be up for like it's your turn to hit a sprint, and then instead of actually doing the sprint, you try to talk to the coach to like slow it down before you have to do it. That's what
no, I have no reference.
I had, so when I was in high school, I had first period, our teacher used to do the morning announcements, right? And every morning he would come in, well, not every morning, like at least once a week or so, and he would start reading off the announcements, and it would be like what's happening and then the different clubs and all this other stuff. And he would say like the weekly meeting of the Procrastinator Club has been moved to next week. And he kept doing that, and like everybody was barely paying attention, and he just kept saying it. And then one morning I heard him, and he said, yeah, the weekly meeting of the Procrastinators Club has been moved to next week. And I was like, damn, why do they keep moving their meeting? He was making a dad joke. There was no Procrastinators Club. He kept throwing that in.
Yeah.
He literally kept throwing that in, and nobody called it except me.
Yeah, it's that you got to procrastinate.
Yeah.
Get it?
Yeah.
Get it? Weekly procrastinate. Get it?
Yeah. All right, let's get to it. I stalled long enough.
Okay.
All right. One more second. Gotta wet my whistle.
You know, there was one time when I was like, I had to read some donos, and I still didn't get around to it. So I would like to also, hold on, I'm going to tell y'all what I had to do, what got in the way of me actually doing it.
If y'all don't stop fussing at me in the chat, I'm going to do it. Dang it. Stop fussing at me.
All right, let's see. You ever wonder
I don't know what happened.
No, that's it. Have you ever wondered?
I wonder all the time. W's in the chat for David for the $10 donation for the movie. W's in the chat for Brooke for the 20 for the movie. W's in the chat for Lydia for the 5 for the movie. W's in the chat for Kate for the 25 for the movie. W's in the chat for Rachel for the 5 for the movie. W's in the chat for Deanna. Deanna sent a $150 donation for the movie. Fucking W's in the chat for Deanna. That's what I'm talking about. W's in the chat for Shannon for the movie. No, you're amazing. I appreciate you. No, Solid's not more amazing. Fuck that. W's in the chat for Manders for the $2 for the movie. W's in the chat for Christopher for the $10 for the movie. I love you too. W's in the chat for Amanda for the 5 for the movie. It is our movie. W's in the chat for Terry for the $25 for the movie. W's in the chat for Cousin Jesse. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, Cousin Jesse sent a $100 donation saying this is for Solid's movie fund. He's doing great work and the ancestors are proud of him. Yep. Now all we got to do is work on that light skin face that he keeps making. I don't know why they look like that in pictures, Cousin Jesse, but they all make they all it's like they're light-skinned lions, and you can tell that they roar just like roar. Anyway, W's in the chat for Buju for the $2 for the movie fund. W's in the chat for Emily for the $6 for the movie fund. W's in the chat for Emily for the $10 for the movie fund. W's in the chat for Spice King Ron for the $2 for the movie fund. W's in the chat for Lorena for the $5 for the movie fund. W's in the chat for Laura for the $25 for the movie fund. And yes, the story must be told. W's in the chat for Neil for the $6.43 for the movie fund. W's in the chat for Craft Weaver, who sent $50 for the movie fund. W's in the chat for Chloe, who sent $2. It's waffle mix, my bad, for the $2 for donation fund. W's in the chat for David Bravo. I did not mean to do that. For the $1 for $1.06 for the movie fund. W's in chat for Heidi for the 7 for the movie fund. W's in chat for Lisa for the $20 for the movie fund. W's in chat for Jason for the 10 for the movie fund. W's in chat for Lily for the 2 for the movie fund. W's in chat for Christy for the 2 for the movie fund. W's in chat for Aaron for the 20 for the movie fund. W's in chat for Mad Scramble for the 20 for the movie fund. W's in chat for Kareen for the $100 fucking dollars. Kareen said, for Solid's documentary, also longtime listener, and I've listened to you every morning. Thank you for all that you do. Appreciate you so much, and so glad to support this important project. Karina, this is our movie. W's in the chat for Karina for the $100 donation. W's in the chat for Jared for the $20 donation. W's in the chat for Nikki for the $5 donation. W's in the chat for Tess for the $25 donation. Yes, we must elevate Black voices. W's in the chat for Alejandra for the $2 donation. W's in the chat for Allison for the $2 donation. W's in the chat for Megan for the $30 donation. W's in the chat for Christine for the $5 donation. W's in the chat for Mary for the $5 donation. W's in the chat for Katrina for the $2.75 donation. W's in the chat for Amy for the $5 donation. W's in the chat for Lydia for another 10. W's in the chat for Farin for the $25. W's in the chat for David for the 22. David said, let's do 22 push-ups for the 22 veterans self-unaliving, and I'll cover 11 audience members. Solid, you got to do 22 push-ups. So there's that.
On it.
W's in the chat for Anthony for the $25 donation. W's in the chat for John for the $20 donation. I know that's right. I'm gonna clip it for real, John. You're right. W's in the chat for Anisha for the $2 donation. W's in the chat for Elizabeth for the $25 donation. W's in the chat for Sarah for the $20 donation. W's in the chat for Norma for the $10 donation. W's in the chat for Steven for the $5.58 donation. And I'm going to stop here just for a second, just because I know this bothers Solid. Steven has an umlaut in his last name.
I'm angry.
Yeah. W's in the chat for Valerie for the $50 donation. Valerie said for our movie and is. W's in the chat for Vivian for the $50 for our movie. W's in the chat for Brad for the $25 donation. Thank you. I appreciate the hell out of you, Brad. W's in the chat for Tia for the $15 donation. W's in the chat for Megan for the $2 donation. W's in the chat for Aaron for the $5 donation. I thank you, Aaron. I mean that. W's in the chat for Michelle for the $25 donation. W's in Susanna. W's in the chat for Susanna for the $100 donation and just says solid. I'm going to take that for you, meaning like Santana, you're just the greatest and I appreciate you so much and you look so handsome and I like the way that you put chapstick on. I think that's what she meant when she said solid. So W's in the chat for Susanna for the $100 donation. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for Kathleen for the $15 donation. W's in the chat for Karina for the $5 donation. W's in the chat for Sherry for the $5 donation. W's in the chat for Craig for the $2 donation. W's in the chat for Jason for the $5 donation. W's in the chat for Melissa for the $20.82 donation. Got it. I will call you that moving forward. W's in the chat for you. W's in the chat for Emily for the $10 donation. W's in the chat for Shawana for the $20 donation. W's in the chat for David for the $6.66 donation. I'm going to read this because I think this is important. White supremacist organizations sending 18-year-old kids into boot camps to learn the tactics and bring them home. We caught one in my basic training platoon at Leonard Wood in 2002. This is nothing new. Renegade sniper. That's crazy. That is crazy. W's in the chat for Christine for the 1. W's in the chat for Is Jazz Yo for the 5. W's in the chat for Kat for the 15. W's in the chat for Taylor for the 3. W's in the chat for Serena. Serena sent a $50 donation, says supporting solid. Much love. Much love to you. Thank you so much, Serena. Holy smokes. W's in the chat for Craft Weaver sent another 20. I know that's right. You said the song did you in. So were you singing a song and that's why she sent another 20? W's in the chat, Craft Weaver. W's in the chat for Sarah for the 30. W's in the chat for Christine for the 20. W's in the chat for Kay for the 15. W's in the chat for Bunders for the 5. W's in the chat for Heather. Heatherish Things, who sent a $50 donation, said for solid cheers. Heatherish Things, thank you so much for the $50. That is amazing. You are appreciated. W's in the chat for Karina for the 2. W's in the chat for Angie for the $25 donation. W's in the chat for June for the 5. W's in the chat for Darkly for the 5. W's in the chat for Joyceline for the 4. Could we also get screening and sell tickets to watch Solid's movie? You mean for our movie? I mean, fuck it. We might as well. I do think that we should probably do that. Maybe like a sneak exclusive screening or something. I don't know. Oh, we'll talk capitalism. Solid.
Sounds like a job for Patreon. Okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
And W's in the chat for Sammy for the 10. W's in the chat for Sarah for the 4. W's in the chat for Amy for the 2. W's in the chat for Angela for the 5. W's in the chat for Harold for the 10. And W's in the chat for Chilao for the 2. W's in the chat for Jordan for the $50 donation, saying super solid movie. W's in the chat for Jordan for that $50 donations. That's awesome. That's awesome. W's in the chat for William for the $10 donation. And I appreciate all that you do for your community. I hope Solid gets the chance to make his movie. Keep doing what you're doing. He is definitely going to do it. You guys, like I've been very, 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 very clear and adamant, and even with Solid, that we are going to be very specific with what we are saying. There is no if. It is only a matter of when. There is no if. It's only a matter for when. All right. So that's all the Venmo and PayPals. I still got to go through all the Cash Apps. That's how long this fucking takes, Solid. So we still got to do all the people that donated through Cash App.
We got to do, that was what?
That was Venmo and PayPal. We still got to say thank you to all the Cash Apps.
Oh, okay. Let me just cancel my appointments. Thank you. I love y'all.
All right. We're almost there, guys. I promise you we're almost there. And W's in the chat for Jamie for the 25. W's in the chat for Kareen for the 25. W's in the chat for Jotson Tittle for the 5. W's in the chat for Tamori for the 5. W's in the chat for Urel for the 3. W's in the chat for Marsha for the 5. W's in the chat for Eureka for the $123 donation. Let's go. $123 donation. Eureka said for Solid's doc. Again, you guys got to stop calling this Solid's documentary. This is ours. This is our community documentary, and we're just trusting Solid to make it for us. We're trusting him to do the work, and we're just going to enjoy when he makes it. So W's in the chat for that. W's in the chat for Sally for the 10. W's in the chat for Marina for the 3. W's in the chat for Mary for the 5. W's in the chat for Becca for the 2. W's in the chat for Zane for the 20. W's in the chat for Elizabeth for the 20. W's in the chat for Tristan for the 10. W's in the chat for Tara Bell for the 7. W's in the chat for Caleb for the 5. W's in the chat for Gigi for the 5. W's in the chat for Brent for the 5. W's in the chat for Benjamin for the 5. W's in the chat for Callie for the 5. W's in the chat for Kimberly for the 3. W's in the chat for Mary for the 1. W's in the chat for Caleb for the 5. W's in the chat for Tawana for the 5. W's in the chat for Adriana for the 5. W's in the chat for Al for the 5. W's in the chat for Adrian for the 5. W's in the chat for Amber for the 5. W's in the chat for Kayla for the 5. W's in the chat for Zane for the 20. W's in the chat for Miss Torres. What up, Miss Torres? Who said Miss Torres sent 5 and said for soup or salad. Santana. I know that's right, Miss Torres. W's in the chat for Adrian or Andri. I'm so sorry. Sorry for the $5 donation. And W's in the chat for Yaya for the 5. W's in the chat for Pamela for the 5. W's in the chat for Felicia. What up, Fee? Who sent 10. W's in the chat for Ronnie for the 25. W's in the chat for Nicola for the 5. W's in the chat for Erika for the 15. W's in the chat for Deadrian for the 10. W's in the chat for Joseph for the 2. W's in the chat for Evelyn for the 10. We're almost there, guys. W's in the chat for Marsha for the 5. W's in the chat for Ryan for the 20. W's in the chat for Karen for the 25. W's in the chat for Arlene for the 5. W's in the chat for Lizzie for the 5. W's in the chat for Mary for the 1. W's in the chat for Amber for the 20. W's in the chat for Deanna for the 5. W's in the chat for Carl for the $44 donation. He said 44 for Solid. I know that is right. W's in the chat for Mary for the 1. W's in the chat for Adrian for the 10. W's in the chat for Karen for the 2. And no. W's in the chat for Kayla for the 5. W's in the chat for April for the 1. W's in the chat for Rainey for the 25. W's in the chat for Lee Saint for the 20. W's in the chat for Catherine for the 1. And last but not least, C. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. You are fucking amazing. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for not Vicky coming in late. God damn it, Vicky. You messed up all my numbers. W's in the chat for Vicky for the last minute $10 dono. I'm going to add all this together. Guys, you guys are absolutely amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. I am so very proud to be able to share community with you guys. And I truly mean that, right? I think it's so important what we were able to do, and it speaks volumes to who we are as a community. And so I appreciate each and every one of you. Marlene, did I miss yours? I try to make, I hope I didn't skip it. I'm sorry, Marlene. Did you send it on PayPal, Cash App? Which one? Venmo? Which method did you send? I'm sorry, guys. I tried to run through all of them. I'm so sorry if I missed it. Marlene? It was Cash App. Heart the thing. It was Cash App. Hold on, let me go back through here. Oh, that's because, okay, what I did was start. Yours was the first one with Cash App, and I hit the star to let me know that's where I was starting. And so that's why I apologize. Thank you for the $4.44 you said for solid. We all believe in him. Appreciate you too. W's in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I apologize. I apologize. I starred yours as the start, and then I ended up reading all of Method. I'm so sorry, but thank you, thank you, thank you for that. W's in the chat for all of the donations. Oh, Jennifer for the 5. Wait, hold on for a second. What? Oh, hold on. We got more. None of these freaking came in with the, hold on. Okay. Sorry, for some reason, there's a couple of them that didn't load into the right place. I'm so glad that you said that. Give me a second here. We got more solid. Okay. Sorry. I'm so glad that you said that. Oh, let's see here. Shout out to Spain.
I didn't realize I was muted.
You were muted?
Yes.
My brother-in-law is watching right now.
W, brother-in-law.
All right, hold on a second. Was that 32? Who blocked you from the chat?
Many.
Who blocked? Who got blocked from you? Not YouTube. You guys blocked my brother-in-law?
Ooh. Y'all in trouble.
Oh, we gotta have a meeting. We gotta have a meeting.
Send me $20 to the GoFundMe, or are you getting unmodded?
We gotta have a meeting. I know who it was. All right, let me add this together. You should have let me know, because I had to let him. He talks real crazy. He talks real crazy, so that makes sense that he got blocked.
Oh, okay.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Hold on. All right. Let me make sure I got these numbers right. He laughed. Yeah. He thought that was funny. All right. So 2306. That's what we were able to raise. There was an additional $22 that came in from the other people. I just rounded it up. God damn it, you guys got to stop sending money. Let me add this one in. 2311. 2311. Let me get these other dinner and drinks. W's in the chat for W's in the chat for Jennifer, My Gal Friday, for the $5 donation. W's in the chat for Marlene for the $4.44. I already read that one out. W's in the chat for Amber for the 2. W's in the chat for Vicky for the 10. And W's in the chat for Just Devin for the 5. So that puts us at a grand total that we'll be sending over of $2,311. And if you add the $364 that was already raised, that means on this stream, we've raised a total of $2,675. Fucking awesome.
Amazing.
Okay, I'm gonna stop right here now before.
Amazing.
That means that we've raised a grand total of $2,677. W's in the chat for Manders for the additional Tuesday for the movie and to make Santana do math again. That is so fucked up. Man, you guys, my mods bully me. Like, that's fucked. I mean, like, you guys should not be bullying me. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I got it. Yep. All right. Okay. Solid. Anything else for the people?
I appreciate it so much. We're going to get this done. We're going to get this done. It's going to be amazing. And I couldn't have done any of it. Couldn't have moved one iota without you. So I appreciate you so much.
Yeah. Solid, what do you got going on for the rest of the day?
I think I'm a roast some Kadunka Chuds for about an hour. And then I got to record another interview with another soldier. And then that's, I'm going to put that up on the Ubity Tubity. And that's it. That's all I got.
All right.
And then I'm going to try and spend some time with the family.
I know that's right. I'm just not going to do it. Like, ain't no fucking way. I promise you, I'm just going to stop reading it off. I'm like, if you guys keep fucking with me, I'm just going to start sending money back. W's in the chat for Petty for the additional 2 to do more math. You guys are assholes.
Petty, behave.
Like, what do you guys? You guys are just assholes.
We're at somebody else's house.
I know.
Please be mindful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's a mod over here too. Never mind.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can do about it.
All right, Solid. I appreciate you.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, y'all. All power to all the people.
You're not gonna give him the whole thing? No pause. Okay. Of course he's not. All right. We're gonna get out of here, guys, because that was a fucking lot. That was a lot. Except Ralph. Exactly. Except Ralph. Like I said, guys, I'm going to actually make the donation. You guys will see it over the GoFundMe. You'll also see I'll post it in the Discord so you guys will be able to see it as well. I don't know if we I don't know if we'll be back this evening. I kind of I don't know. I doubt it because I might see if management wants to. Y'all fucking playing in my face now. W's in chat for Tess for the $5 donation saying another because while I didn't block your brother-in-law, I supported. We like petty W math. Whatever. I'm gonna add it. Fuck that. No, I don't know if we'll be back this evening. I kind of doubt it, but you know, tis what it is. For anyone still watching, the Jubilee episode drops tomorrow. So we're gonna do a watch for the Jubilee episode, and I got some other stuff coming for late nights and all this other stuff. So, Trey, W's in chat for Trey for the $2 super chat. No, your sister's management. Guys, he just sent me a message. He said your management. I said, no, your sister. He doesn't know who management is. Chat, he doesn't know. He's unaware. It's your sister. She's management. Yeah. W's in the chat for Trey for the $2 super chat to say he said he debated pretty well. He didn't. That guy sucked. He was not good. Okay, we're gonna get out of here. I'll post everything. Wait. Let me check Twitch. W's in chat for Art. Manders for the 1 bit said Ari cooking his ass so charcoal. We love you over on Twitch, Ari. Twitch loves you. W's in chat for Manders for the other 1 bit. Cheer said Charlie Kirk said that he would force his child to give birth. What about that? That's because, you know, that's another reason he's in hell now. W's in the chat for Manders for the 1 that said he definitely said we when he was talking about the country. He did. W's in chat for Manders for the 1 bit. Solid is 1,000,000 times better, man, than all of them combined. They all smell like farts now. They do. They stink. W's in chat for Manders for the $1.09. Solid chewing the evil out of them. W's in chat for One Mighty Pin for the 1 bit that said, love y'all. But I got a string gag. Was Solid chewing in the mic? Did I miss that? Was Solid chewing in the mic? What was happening? Did I miss that? Debbie's in the chat for Manders for the 1 said, what happened to gaming yesterday? The HVAC people, and update, the shit's still not working. After I get off live, I'm about to go like flip some shit over because it is hot as hell in here again. I am so pissed off. They came and they're still like the fucking ceiling still cut open and it's still hot in here. I'm so pissed. I am so pissed. That's why I had to take my hoodie off earlier. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. We're going to call it. And the reason why I'm going to play this. Are you still listening? Hold on a second. It is hot as fuck, guys. Just go, it's all good. Yeah. I'm trying to see if my brother-in-law is still watching. I was going to play the other song, but hey, Santana, real quick. I'm a realtor for HVAC. Check your drain pipe if you're. Oh, no. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go downstairs and complain that they need to come fix this shit. Like they put in an entire new unit. The ceiling's cut open because they put an entire new unit in and it's still not working. It works for a short period of time and then it stops. Okay, perfect. Still watching. I'm going to play the new song as the outro because I want you to be able to hear it. All right, guys, we're going to get out of here. And I'm going to let it rock.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer, mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Oh. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down. Yeah. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Hey guys, it's been an amazing day. It's been an amazing evening. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you all for being absolutely the best. I love you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for what we've done together this week. It's been special. It's been truly special, and I appreciate all of you. I do. I'll see you guys later. Probably tomorrow, maybe tonight. I don't know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for all the gifts, the taps, the likes, and shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all, and as always, peace.